basic elements from this program is acceleration of health recovery, social adaptation, and economic recovery. Through this program, Mr. Mayor and his team hope that we could bring down the COVID-19 cases and stabilize our economy. From these three elements, I'll be focusing on the first one, which is the acceleration of health recoveries. Some ways you can use to help is by following the health protocol. In case you forgot, it is wearing a mask, practicing social distancing, and sanitizing your hands daily. I hope you remember these and apply these to your daily activities. Also, don't forget to get vaccinated and stay at home whenever possible. Why am I most concerned about this element? It is because after the acceleration of health recoveries, the COVID cases can decrease and all activities can occur normally, which means malls, restaurants, manufacturers, and tourist attractions can operate normally again, which will lead to the recovery of our economy. Let us all participate and contribute to this program. I hope that everyone realizes that COVID does exist and will help us to get through it together, so that COVID can be defeated once and for all. That's it for today. I am Angelina Fidelia. Please support me by liking and sharing this video. Stay safe, stay healthy. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, my name is Dania Rehanun Yusuf and I'm in 8th grade from Metro School, Makassar. New normal is a change of behavior to carry out normal activities but with the implementation of health protocols to prevent the transmission of COVID-19. To do so, we must wash our hands diligently, do physical distancing, and wearing a mask to avoid the COVID-19 virus. The Makassar Recovery Program consists of three main activities. First, health immunity. Building health immunity through monitoring population mobility using QR codes of mobile apps at the individual and group level. Second, social adaptation. Harmonizing all the components of government and society to move together, supporting the program and becoming the top of mind in the community. Third, economic recovery, providing digital infrastructure for the community to protect the supply and demand of the economic chain during the pandemic. Feel free to choose me as Duta Bahasa Inggris Makassar. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everybody, my name is Bilzaki Zalwan Bilsima and I will be representing SMP 30 Makassar. Today, I will be talking about living healthy life with the program Makassar Recover. The COVID-19 pandemic, which has lasted for more than a year, has changed many things in our daily lives. In addition, wearing masks, washing hands, and carrying hand sanitizers are new habits that are starting to be imposed. The enforcement of restriction on community activities, better known as PPKM, which has been repeatedly utilized, has had many impacts in online social lives, especially in terms of economy. This limited gathering has also caused some businesses to lose customers. The teaching system is also less effective if only done online. Furthermore, social interaction among the community is greatly reduced. What comes to my mind is the program Makassar Recover is expected to be the starting point for the revival of Makassar community by implementing new and more effective treatments. Another point to consider is that there are several steps that have been taken by the government to this program, namely socialization, vaccines, and equitable data collection to digital applications in order that public health status can be measured accurately. This is extremely important to do to prepare people to get accustomed of the new normal concept, which is a reflection that it is time for us to live side by side with COVID-19. In general, let us work together to make this program a success so that we are better prepared to live a new normal life, revive the economy, and continue to build relationship with our relatives. Let us fight COVID not as an individual but as a whole. Having said that, to make this happen, I like you guys to support me to become the best participant there is and be the spearhead in the program Makassar Recover. Makassar, peduli ki, salam ki.
Hi everyone, my name is Irene Maros Evansa. I'm an 8th grade student at Adventist Middle School in Makassar. We all know that the COVID-19 was first identified in Indonesia on 2nd March of 2020. According to Compass website, more than 4 million cases of COVID-19 have been recorded. That's quite a lot in number, and it's still growing. So to face the COVID-19, we must change our lifestyle to a healthy and safe life in the new normal. What do we do to accomplish that? Let's find out. For example, first, eat nutritious food every day so that we can reduce the risk of getting the COVID-19 virus. Second, exercise regularly. Regular exercise can be done between 10 till 15 minutes. Third, make sure to get enough rest. Fourth, maintain cleanliness around us. For example, bring a hand sanitizer and remember to always wash your hands. Fifth, comply with the health protocols such as maintaining distance and wear your mask. Sixth, for work and school, you can do it from home with online applications such as Zoom and WebEx. Seventh, sell and buy things with online application to minimize physical contact. Now that is all on how to be living a healthy and safe life in the new normal. Please do me a favor and like this video. I really hope this video will be useful. And remember to always comply with the health protocols. And last but not least, why Makassar? Peduli ki, salamat ki. Goodbye!
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Fania Kalista Zahra. I'm currently a 7th grade student in Sala Gracia Junior High School, Makassar. Today, I will talk about the program that was designed by the local government of Makassar to fight the spread of COVID-19 in Makassar, called Makassar Recover. As we all know, recovery means recover, healthy, and safe. So the main goals of the program are health immunity, social adaptation, and economic recovery. But today, I will mainly talk about the health immunity section. In order for the Makassar Recover program to succeed, not only the hard work of the local government that's needed, but all of us, Makassar citizens, should trust each other and work together in order to be free from COVID-19 permanently. We can do our roles by doing mass vaccination, following the health protocols such as wearing masks, social distancing, and doing self-isolation, especially for the people who got infected by the virus. Why am I talking about Makassar Recovery Program? It's because I really hope everyone in Makassar can be involved in this program and following the instructions by the government, so that hopefully someday we can finally be free from COVID-19 and live normally as we used to before the pandemic started. Thank you everyone for watching my video. I hope you stay safe always. Don't forget to like and share my video. That's all from me. Makassar, peduli ki, selamat ki. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye-bye!
Together we battle against COVID with Makassar Recover.
Hello people of the internet. My name is Samuel Lucianta Manuel from Class 8A of Sekolah Dian Harapan Makassar School. Makassar has been experiencing a lot of difficulties since the day of the COVID outbreak in Indonesia and had been a red zone for COVID-19 infection for quite a long time. Makassar even became one of the Indonesian provinces with the most COVID cases, but it has recently changed. Most of you should have noticed quite a steep decline of COVID cases in Makassar, and it is all thanks to this one new program by the government named Makassar Recover. Okay. So, what is this program, I hear you ask? Basically, Makassar Recover aims to reduce COVID cases while also fixing a very prominent problem in the pandemic, which is the economy, in 3 simple steps. First, health immunity. Second, social adaptation. And third, economic recovery. With different innovations and workarounds, we can keep ourselves safe from home while also working with enhanced software for the best of 2 worlds. And if we are infected, advanced healthcare and first screening will get us covered. Ensure our health to the max with vaccine, genuses, and masks, and get good mental health through online teaching, talk shows, and other fun online activities. Seems good, right? Now, I would like to encourage every one of you watching this video to please follow the health safety protocol and guidelines. We're all in this together, and only by staying strong with our commitments may we continue to step forward for a better Makassar. Let us make our beloved city a great place for a brighter future. Thank you for watching this short video till the end. If you want to know about Makassar Recover, you can check their social media account through Facebook, Instagram, and many other platforms. Don't forget to like this video and share it if you like it. To all my friends and family, please continue to support me. It will be greatly appreciated. Makassar, Beduliki, salamat.
Good day. My name is James Frederick Redinata. I am 12 years old and I am from Bina Citra, Indonesia School. As we all know, our beloved city of Makassar has been battling this COVID-19 since early last year. Thankfully, huge progress has been made in order to overcome this pandemic. Currently, our city has slowly but surely adapted to this new way of living by implementing the Makassar Recover program. The people of Makassar are diligently following the necessary health protocols based on the guidelines made by the government. As a result of that, we have seen our lives getting back to some form of normalcy by adapting and adjusting to this new normal. One of the most important things in the program is to achieve health immunity for all the people of Makassar. It is imperative that we encourage others to eat a healthy and balanced diet with regular exercise. As we all know, one of our first defenses to guard ourselves from the virus is having a strong immunity. A strong immune system will help keep the virus away from our body. Secondly, making sure that everyone is fully vaccinated in order to achieve herd immunity. We can do this by giving our family, friends, and neighbors an educated information on the safety and importance of the vaccination. Thirdly, we must implement the 5M set by our local government. So, what is 5M? Number 1, we must always practice social distancing. We can do this by keeping a 2-meter distance between ourselves and others. Number 2, always avoid crowds. Number 3, always wash your hands with soap and water. Number 4, always wear your masks when going out. And number 5, only go out when necessary. If we can implement and practice the Makassar Recover program in our daily lives, I believe that very soon we will be able to see a tremendous improvement to our beloved city of Makassar, and we'll see our livelihoods go back to some sort of normalcy. Thank you for watching the video, and if you've enjoyed it, make sure to like and share to your family, friends, and neighbors. Thank you for watching. Makassar, Beduliki, salamat.
Do you know how much loss we had to experience due to COVID-19 pandemic? In 2020, Makassar's economic growth decreased to -1.27%, and it means that people are getting fired from their work and experiencing reduced work opportunities. People are losing their income and struggling to live, so we need to stop this from getting worse. Hi, my name is Aziza Triko Sumawardani. I'm from 6th Junior High School Makassar and I'm in 8th grade. Today I'm going to present Makassar Recovery Program with fun. F. Following the health and safety instruction. Wear a mask, keep your physical distance, wash your hands regularly, reduce mobility, and stay away from crowded places. These actions will prevent us from infecting and being infected by COVID-19. U. Understands the importance of vaccine. COVID-19 vaccination could protect us by creating an immune system in our body that will prevent and fight coronavirus infection. When a large portion of a community becomes immune to a disease, the spread of disease from person to person is unlikely. We call this herd immunity. At this stage, we can start open businesses so that they become productive again and earn income that will help the growth of economy. And new normal with social adaptation. As the business operates again, we need to do social adaptation to prevent the spread of COVID-19. We can apply business protocol, event protocol, and entry protocol. So we can keep the business running, but these protocols regulate them with healthy and safety instruction. If we can apply fun in our daily basis, I believe we can recover together, living healthy and helping our economy grow positive. Please support me to become Makassar English Ambassador. Makassar Recovery, Makassar Peduli Ki, Selamat Ki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and greetings everyone. My name is Andi Alia Anika Maisara and I'm 9th grader from Madinah Islamic Junior High School. Today I'm gonna tell you how the pandemic isn't so bad. We are strong no matter where we came from and no matter what lies before us. We are all in this together. We have a long way ahead of us and here where we start. Firstly, I'm grateful that we are not living in the Disney world with obviously terrible government. We don't need a fairy godmother, a prince of charming, nor a trio of kids to solve our problems. The government always got our back, especially in the pandemic we're facing. Introducing Makassar Recover, a 3-layer foolproof planned by our Honorable Mayor, Mr. Reni Pomanto, in order to get rid of COVID. Step 1. Immunity strengthening. Vaccines, vitamins, exercises. This is all basic inquiries that the government encourage us to take. Second point is social adaptation or herd immunity. Something must be changed with the way we're living. Semi-online job, public places under limited capacities, and Peduli Lindungi. This is all effort to train lifestyle which will support immunity or so as it is called social adaptation. Our third point, economic recovery. Government show their support fully to the recovery of our happy lives here in Makassar. I'm proud of our beloved city, the great mayor, all the hardworking personnel, and even the citizens, for us to stand firm till this very moment. With everyone's hard work, new normal is already at reach. Last but not least, I want to ask for all of you guys for supporting me to be selected for English brand ambassadors. Makassar, Peduli Ki, Selamat Ki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Andi Nadine Putri Jarvisha and I'm 9th grade student from Telkom Junior High School, Makassar. We all know that the last 2 years have been very difficult times for many people almost all over the world. During that time, the world's population has to carry out strict health protocols and activity restrictions. The spread of COVID-19 throughout the world has changed the joints of life for the world's population, including Indonesia. Especially in Makassar, the mayor's policy, namely Makassar Recover, has succeeded in reducing the spread of COVID-19. This success can't be done without the discipline of the people of Makassar City, which is discipline in limiting activities and maintaining health protocols. The cooperation between the Makassar City government and the Makassar City community is expected to continue the Makassar Recover to keep the spread of COVID-19 under control and make the Makassar City can return to normal. Although now the spread of COVID-19 has decreased dramatically and everyone has been allowed to carry out the stage, such as the opening face-to-face schools on a limited basis, but we still have to be disciplined in maintaining health protocols. Finally, let's remain disciplined in maintaining health protocols to help the Makassar Recover program. And don't forget to vaccinate for healthy Indonesia. I really need support from all of you, especially my family and friends, so that I can be selected as the English ambassador of our city, Makassar. Makassar, Peduli Ki, Selamat Ki. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everybody, my name is Adrian Zaki Ariadi, but you can call me Adrian. I'm living in Makassar and I'm currently studying at Metro School, grade 7. It has now been almost 2 years since the start of this COVID-19 pandemic, which has claimed the lives of millions and has changed the world we know today. This pandemic has not only devastated poor countries, but has also shaken wealthy countries, especially in economic and healthcare sectors. Our city, Makassar, is no exception. It has also been affected by this pandemic. Without a doubt, this pandemic has forced us to change our way of living, from the way we attend schools or workplaces, to our access to public transportation or places, and even the way we interact with each other. The current pandemic isn't over yet. As a result, the government is trying to find a solution to overcome this pandemic situation and its impact to our community. The city of Makassar has launched a new program called Makassar Recover, which is a smart emergency protocol against COVID-19 and services. The Makassar Recover program has been established to achieve these 3 main goals, which are health immunity, social adaptation, and economic recovery. As Makassar's young generation, we can contribute to achieve social adaptation goals by implementing safe protocols, or 5M, including wearing masks, washing hands, maintaining social distancing, strengthening immunity by vaccination, and reducing mobility. Let us contribute to the implementation of the Makassar Recover program. Together, we can overcome this pandemic. Makassar, peduli ki, selamat ki. Wassalam.
Hi, my name is Nabila Denja Ramadan, a 9th grader from Telkom Junior High of Makassar. Today, I'll be talking about a healthy and safe life in the new normal, program Makassar Recover. There is no doubt that the effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have caused massive changes in our daily life. We have to work, study, and do other activities at home, and everything is done online. In this new normal, it's important to stay safe and healthy. Things like exercising, eating healthy foods, being productive, and connecting with family and friends are critical during this new normal. We've also learned that by keeping a distance, covering our coughs and sneezes, wearing a mask, and washing our hands regularly can keep ourselves and those around us safe. In response to handle COVID-19, the Makassar City government has made a program called Makassar Recover. And thanks to the new program, the amount of COVID-19 sufferers in Makassar has decreased drastically. Because of that, by getting vaccinated, swabbed, and following the safety protocol, we can now go to school, work, mall, and other public places, even though they are still excluded. But this just means there's still hope. Imagine going back to our normal lives, interacting with others, without having to wear a mask or keeping it. It would be so amazing.
So, let's all unite and work together to make Makassar free of COVID-19 and stop the spread to make this new normal a fair normal. Lastly, I would like to ask all of you for your help and support by liking and sharing this video so that I can be selected as the English ambassador of our city, Makassar. Makassar, peduli ki, selamat ki. That is all. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Andi Putri Akila Gania Salsabila, usually called by the name Putri Anzo. I am in 9th grade from 6th Stage Junior High School in Makassar. Allow me to take off the mask. Since the outbreak of COVID-19 in Indonesia, and in Makassar City in particular, has brought a very big impact on life. All stakeholders have fallen, and some are even at zero. However, there are positive things that can be followable lessons and can be felt directly, including people getting closer to their families. Makassar City Government Major Mr. Muhammad Ramdan Pumanto and Deputy Major Mem Fatmawati Rusdi set the vision following: accepting Makassar to create a world city that's sembere and smart city with powerful immunity for all. Overview for handling herd immunity in Makassar Recover ecosystem implemented in 11 stages as shown in this slide. Remember, to continue to apply in everyday life. 1. Protection. 2. Maintenance. 3. Donations and prayers. 5M and safety protocols. It is a new habit of society where everyone is obligated to apply 5M health protocols in everyday life for the safety of self and others. Namely, 1. Keep the distance. 2. Prevent crowds. 3. Washing hands. 4. Wear a mask. And 5. Restricting mobility and interaction. I respectfully request that all my family, friends, and relatives provide support and prayers so that I can be elected as an English ambassador. I am Andi Putri Akila Gania Salsabila from 9th grade of State Junior High School 6 Makassar. Peduliki, salamaki. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi everyone, my name is Rafael Jerman Lalo and I'm an 8th grader at Dunia Harapan School. Today, I'm going to talk about how to have a healthy and safe life in the new normal period with the Makassar Recover Program. So as you all know, we are living in the new normal period of the COVID-19 virus pandemic. In this new normal period, the Makassar government has released the Makassar Recover Program. Makassar Recover is a program of Makassar City COVID-19 Pandemic Prevention Innovation. This program consists of 3 stages, namely 1. Immunity, 2. Health, 3. Social adaptation and economic recovery. Hopefully, with this program, Makassar can be free from the COVID-19 virus. Now, to prevent ourselves from getting infected by the COVID-19 virus, we must get vaccinated immediately and we must adhere to health protocols, which are 1. Wash your hands, 2. Wear your mask, 3. Keep a distance, 4. Stay away from crowded places, and 5. Reduce mobility. In addition, eat healthy foods and do regular exercise even at home. That's all from me. Thank you for your attention. Makassar Recover, peduliki, salamaki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, my name is Kaista Yudia Kamandari and I'm 9th grade student from SMP Negeri 13 Makassar. During the COVID-19 pandemic, we have changed a lot. We are forced to adapt to things we were not used to before. Everything has become very limited. Even our daily activities have changed drastically since this pandemic hit. School, work, and even entertainment. Now everything depends on the internet, such as communicating with friends via cell phone and learning through online applications. Of course, this is very uncomfortable and it's quite difficult to get used to this kind of situation. But now we have entered the new normal era. As with the name, new normal, we will return to carrying out our activities as usual, but with some new regulations that are certainly meant for the good common to prevent the transmission of COVID-19. We are required to wear masks if we want to go anywhere, wash our hands diligently, and as much as possible, keep our distance and avoid crowds. In this new normal era, we must make the best use of our time by doing useful activities, exercise regularly, and also eat nutritious foods and drinks. Don't let COVID-19 hamper our productivity. Keep doing useful activities and don't forget to always follow health protocols. The chance of getting COVID-19 will be smaller if we can maintain our stamina. Pray diligently and always be happy. Let's succeed Makassar Recovery Program together and make Makassar to be a productive city and free of COVID-19. In choosing the English ambassador for Makassar, I ask for help and support from all my family, friends, and relatives so that I can be elected and represent the beloved city of Makassar.
Makassar, peduliki, salamaki. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Have you ever wondered, what are these shield logos? What is Makassar Recover? Well, today, I am Kevin from class 8D NSM Makassar. We tell some quick facts around it and how to live a healthy and safe life during this time. Sometime around 2019, a virus called COVID-19 began spreading in mainland China. The virus was so contagious that it even spread into Indonesia, and the government took action. So in March of 2020, most regions around Indonesia, including Makassar, went into lockdown. According to CNN Indonesia, Makassar has been leading the most COVID-19 cases in the entire island of Sulawesi, with more than 62,000 cases as of June 6, 2021. So, what could the Makassar government do? The Makassar government needs to figure out how to keep track of people who are going to be traveling or doing activities outside their homes. Now, this is where Makassar Recover comes in. Makassar Recover helps the government to keep track of healthy and infected people around Makassar. So if you went to the mall, or simply going to the supermarket, everyone would know that you are healthy. Makassar Recover also provides vaccination programs that are safe for anyone to participate. Another way you can help the government is by staying home. How on earth is staying home helping? Well, staying home helps the government to ignore your activities since you're just staying home, and helps the government to focus on high-risk individuals instead. Staying home can also lower your chances of getting infected with COVID since you're just staying home with less contact with other people. While staying home, you'll be protected from COVID-19, but not from other diseases such as diabetes, obesity, and etc. Some ways you can do to stay healthy at home is by exercising regularly and keeping track of your diet. Thank you for watching my video. If you do like my video, please like and share. Abide by the rules, always wear your mask, wash your hands, and remember to support Makassar Recover. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
You know what? Things could be difficult sometimes, but a big journey starts with small steps. So I believe that we can all make it past this era together. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my name is Nur Fatima Azahra from Atira Islamic Junior High School, and the single most important thing I want to share with you guys today is starting strong in the new normal era with Makassar Recover. Pandemic has surely impacted our lives, both physically and mentally. But fortunately, a few months ago, we started the new normal era. For most people, this change is surely new, when we can meet our friends face to face again, meeting other people offline rather than online. We had so many things to catch up on, and overall, it was a very different environment. Including in my city where I live, Makassar, we face the same situation. Thankfully, the government is making a program called Makassar Recover, which is a program to support and help people on how to do their daily activities outside safely and with healthy precautions. After vaccination, we can see the evidence that many public places can be opened again, and the economy in Makassar can run back to normal. And in the end, Makassar returned to level 2, which marked that Makassar had successfully passed its difficult period. So in other words, we can say that no matter how difficult the problem is, if we do it together, we can all get past it. I'd appreciate it if you guys support me by liking, commenting, and sharing this video with your friends and family. And that is what I wanted to share with you today. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you. Makassar, peduliki, salamaki.
Hi everyone, my name is Angelica Deo Putri Batara. I'm a former student of Britain English School. I studied there for about 9 years before I moved to United Kingdom to St Andrews College, Cambridge 2 years ago. Last year, I graduated with an astonishing result thanks to them. And right now, I am a university student in University of Bristol studying politics and international relations. As we all know, English is a very important skill to master nowadays. It can open up an abundance of opportunities internationally and nationally. It can really help you achieve your success whenever it may be in your life. Now, to refine and improve your skill in English, come and join the selection of English Ambassador within junior high school level in Makassar. The main prize of this event is a scholarship for studying in the UK for about a month. So good luck, be the representative of your school, be the pride of the city, and I'll see you in Cambridge. Bye!
Kualitas sebuah kota sangat ditentukan oleh kualitas pendidikan di kota itu. Pendidikan anak-anak, terkhusus pendidikan bahasa Inggris, menjadi bahagian yang mewarnai kekuatan kota itu untuk bisa menjadi kota global. Makassar sebagai kota dunia tentunya sangat concern dengan pendidikan bahasa bagi anak-anak kota ini. Untuk itu izinkan saya, Muhammad Ramdan Pomanto, Wali Kota Makassar, mengajak kepada anak-anakku sekalian, bukan hanya di Kota Makassar, di Sulawesi Selatan, kota-kota kabupaten di seluruh Indonesia, mari kita bersama-sama mengikuti pemilihan Duta Bahasa Inggris SMP tingkat nasional yang insya Allah akan diselenggarakan dalam tahun ini, dan insya Allah menjadi bahagian ajang bagi anak-anakku sekalian untuk menguji coba kemampuan berbahasa Inggris kita. Dan temanya sangat menarik, Makassar Recover. Recover sendiri adalah Smart Emergency Protocol Against COVID-19 and Services. Sebuah konsep penanganan COVID menyangkut diri kita, menyangkut kehidupan kita. Mari mendaftar, kita bertarung menjadi duta-duta bahasa Inggris dengan tema yang menarik, Makassar Recover. Peduli Ki, selamat.
Hi everyone, my name is Angelica Deo Putri Batara. I'm a former student of Britain English School. I studied there for about 9 years before I moved to United Kingdom to St Andrews College, Cambridge 2 years ago. Last year, I graduated with an astonishing result thanks to them. And right now, I am a university student in University of Bristol studying politics and international relations. As we all know, English is a very important skill to master nowadays. It can open up an abundance of opportunities internationally and nationally. It can really help you achieve your success whenever it may be in your life. Now, to refine and improve your skill in English, come and join the selection of English Ambassador within junior high school level in Makassar. The main prize of this event is a scholarship for studying in the UK for about a month. So good luck, be the representative of your school, be the pride of the city, and I'll see you in Cambridge. Bye!
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Andi Muhammad Ahsa. I'm an 8th grader from Atira Junior High School. Straight to topic. I still remember the days where COVID nearly made us kick the bucket when only bad news were broadcasted on TV. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to say the gloomy days are near the end. Indonesia is slowly recovering from COVID, and the mayor of Makassar did his part very well. Makassar recovery did an amazing job, and you should do your part too. How? Let me break it down to you. Makassar recovery consists of 3 main points: immune strengthening, social adaptation, and economic recovery. We all know what social adaptation is: maintaining distances, the Peduli Lindungi app, work from home, and school periods are cut in half. Which I personally love, but nevertheless, our lifestyle shouldn't be sloughing up either. Exercise, eat healthy, which brings us to the next point: immune strengthening. Get your vaccine shots, guys. I know some of us is skeptical. It's not lard, it's not gamma serum, and I repeat, it is not Titan spinal fluid. It's free, it's safe, and it's easy to be accessed. But taking one doesn't turn you immortal. You still can get COVID. So if you ever stand next to someone, you feel your chest tightening, you can't breathe properly, head spinning, temperature rising, and butterflies in your stomach, get yourself checked. It's not love, it might be COVID. Lastly, economic recovery. Multiple supports are given, like charity funds and health protocol support. Now, malls, restaurants, and cinemas can now be open. But remember, all of this won't be achieved without the hard work from our mayor, Mr. Dani Pomanto, 15,000 Makassar recovery relevance, and everyone in between. Yeah, including you and me. But folks, the storm ain't finished yet. Grab your mask, keep your distances, sit tight, and I'll see you in the new normal world. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all from me. I would truly appreciate it if you'd support me to be selected as an English ambassador. Makassar, Pedaliki, Salamaki.
Have you ever wondered why there are all these increased precautions and increased quarantine times? Well, lucky you. I'm going to be discussing about a program that has created all of these precautions and has a very structural and creative way to keep everybody protected and safe from the virus. My name is World Gozal. I'm from Sekolah Dian Harapan, and today we're going to be talking about Makassar Recover. Makassar Recover is a program designed by the government and vice government to keep everybody worryless and protected. Now, this program has multiple interesting factors, such as the team that was designed to, first of all, take your breath particles, then they'll take your blood pressure, then last of all, they'll take your temperature. They'll take all of this information and send it over to a lab to analyze it and send you the results if you are indeed carrying the virus through a barcode that they give you during the test. There are also multiple other things such as the MRE, Makassar Recover ecosystem, which consists of social adaptation, health immunity, and economic recovery. And this is mainly made to help people cope with the new normal. Now, the government is working hard to keep us safe from the virus, but they can't do it alone. We need to help them too, and if we do it as a community, we can kill the virus, I guess, in a very safe way. And there are also other things such as geographical and demographical views for Makassar, which they use to determine which are the most dangerous areas and the areas that we need to look after the most, which is all great and all, but in my opinion, even though all of this is great, such as analyzing data or keeping everybody protected in general, it could make us lower our guard and go out without following the precautions, and we can't necessarily do that. Because if we do, there's a chance we might carry the virus and give it to the elderly or the younger ones, or even die from it ourselves. So, even with all these precautions in place, still follow the rules that they give you, such as, first of all, wearing your mask, washing your hands, and staying at home if possible. Now, with any system, there has to be its ups and downs, but we're on a positive note, so let's talk about the positives. The system tends to keep us more safe and makes us feel more comfy. We're protected from the virus due to all of these precautions, and overall, it is quite a useful feat. And now, with any system, there has to be its negatives. The negatives are that we can't be in events or crowded areas for too long, and education has also been hit pretty hard, with most people now having to resort to online school. But all of this is sacrificed for our safety and protection from the virus. But you may have heard me say guidelines a few times, and I haven't really mentioned what they are, so let's talk about them. Now, these guidelines are, first, we have to wear our masks whenever we are outside, always wash our hands nice and consistently, try to avoid touching your face and avoid from large crowds. Then I'd recommend you to stay a good distance away from other people. You should also disinfect frequently touched objects, and if you are feeling unwell or
semua. So, good morning everyone. Welcome back to final Duta Bahasa Inggris Kota Makassar. Well, senang sekali hari ini saya Mr. Zul dapat kembali lagi bersama kalian semua di acara final Duta Bahasa Inggris Kota Makassar hari kedua. Nah, kemarin pada hari pertama telah bertanding 25 peserta dari berbagai sekolah di Makassar yang menampilkan berbagai macam topik yang sangat menarik. Nah, untuk hari ini kita akan menyaksikan 25 peserta yang tersisa dengan topik-topik yang tentunya tidak akan kalah menariknya. Well, so let me say hi to all the participants who are joining us via Zoom. Okay, so hi participants. Hello guys.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so how are you this morning? Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, how are you this morning, everyone?
I was never been this better, sir. How are you?
Okay, well, thank you for asking. I'm also feeling better today and also excited to see all of your presentations today. So, good luck and do your best. Oke, selain para partisipan yang juga mengikuti acara hari ini, juga bergabung dengan kita via YouTube channel yang menonton secara live, Bapak Ibu Guru Pendamping, serta orang tua para peserta hari ini. Jadi, izinkan saya untuk menyapa para Bapak Ibu Guru Pendamping dan orang tua siswa. Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu, semoga para peserta pada pagi hari ini dapat menampilkan performa yang terbaik dan tentunya maksimal. Nah, bersama kita pula pada pagi hari ini kembali hadir 3 orang juri yang akan melihat dan menyaksikan performa dari para peserta hari ini. So, let me introduce to you the judges for today. So the first jury we have Mr. Cipta Perdana SEMM. Beliau merupakan a lecturer of Ciputra School of Business Makassar. Beliau juga merupakan mentor di kelas bebas bicara, announcer radio Madama, presenter TVRI Sulsel, dan master of ceremony. So, good morning, Mr. Cipta.
Good morning, everyone.
Okay, so how are you today, sir?
Feeling good.
Feeling good? Feeling excited? Okay, dan tentunya sudah tidak sabar ya menyaksikan penampilan para peserta. Okay, thank you, Mr. Cipta, for joining us. Then, we have the second jury. The second jury, we have Mr. Syamsuadi. Hello, Mr. Syamsuadi.
Hello, guys.
Okay, so Mr. Syamsuadi merupakan Cambridge English Examiner serta program coordinator of YLE program di Britain English Education. So, sir, how do you feel today?
Never been better, sir.
Never been better. And excited?
All right. I would like to see all the performance today.
Okay, thank you, sir. And the last jury we have today is going to be our native speaker jury. We have Mr. Duncan Rance joining us from Zoom. Hello, Mr. Duncan.
Hi, morning, everybody. How you doing?
Good morning, sir. So, how are you today?
I'm good. I'm good. Ready to get this show on the road.
Okay, cool. And also excited to see the participants, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, looking good from what I can see here. Yep.
Okay.
How is everybody? Everybody okay?
Yes, I
Yep,
guess they are
all
feeling
good, yep.
excited as well, sir. A little bit
Not
nervous,
sure how
maybe.
to react. Everybody had your morning coffee?
Oh, yes, we have.
Yep. Good, good, good.
All
Let's
right.
go then.
Thank you, sir. So, Mr. Duncan adalah our English examiner dan juga merupakan IELTS examiner Britain English Education. So, guys, those are the juries for today. Okay, so before we get into the main event, I'm going to explain to you first about the DBI itself. Jadi saya mau jelaskan kembali ya untuk orang tua siswa dan para guru-guru pendamping, apa sih sebenarnya DBI itu? Oke, so DBI merupakan program kerjasama antara pihak pemerintah Kota Makassar dan Britain English Education yang sangat aware akan pentingnya kemampuan berbahasa Inggris bagi para generasi muda, especially in this globalization era. Berangkat dari hal itu, maka terciptalah program DBI yang kemudian dilaksanakan pada Juni 2021. Hingga hari ini kita mencapai babak final hari kedua DBI Kota Makassar. So congratulations for those participants who have make it through to the final. Oke, nah sebelum saya bacakan rundown pada hari ini, mungkin saya ingin mengajak kembali untuk para peserta dan juga our viewers ya yang mungkin sedang menyaksikan di YouTube channel sambil ngeteh di pagi hari mungkin atau sambil ngopi. Mari kita sama-sama ramaikan acara hari ini dengan sama-sama mengupload keseruan mengikuti Duta Bahasa Inggris Final hari kedua dengan cara upload dan tag @BritainSchool_official dan @BritainSchoolMakassar. Upload keseruan kalian dan jangan lupa gunakan hashtag Duta Bahasa Inggris, hashtag Makassar Recover, hashtag Your Success Begins Here. Jadi, upload sebanyak-banyaknya keseruan kalian and let the world know that you are in the final of Duta Bahasa Inggris. Oke, nah sekarang akan saya sampaikan rundown atau kegiatan kita pada pagi hari ini. So, we are going to have our first sessions of the competition. Ya, kita akan mengadakan lomba sesi pertama hingga pukul kurang lebih 12.30. Lalu pada pukul 12.30 kita akan break sejenak untuk istirahat, sholat, dan makan. Dan lomba akan dilanjutkan kembali pada pukul 13.15 waktu Indonesia Tengah. So those are the activities that we are going to have through today. Nah, untuk DBI ini sendiri akan ada dua kategori pemilihan. Yaitu yang pertama, Top English Achievers, kategori sekolah, dan yang kedua ada Top English Speakers. Jadi akan ada banyak hadiah menarik, bukan hanya untuk sekolah, tapi tentunya untuk para peserta yang mengikuti kompetisi pada pagi hari ini. Kemudian untuk finalis Top School Achievers, kami punya 20 sekolah yang berhasil masuk ke kategori finalis Top Achievers. So for the schools, we have SMP Negeri 6, SMP Islam Atira, SMP Bina Citra Indonesia, SMP Dunia Harapan, SMP Dian Harapan, SMP IPK, SMP Stella Gracia, SMP Metro, SMP Kartika 21, SMP Zion, SMP Negeri 12, SMP Negeri 30, SMP Frater, SMP Katolik Raja Wali, SMP Telkom, SMP Negeri 33, SMP Negeri 40, SMP Al-Azhar, SMP Negeri 13, dan SMP Advent. So congratulations for those schools who make it through to the final Top School Achievers today. And also, untuk hadiahnya, hadiah utama tentu saja yaitu beasiswa belajar di Cambridge dengan total hadiah senilai 100 juta rupiah. Untuk kategori sekolah, akan ada piala bergilir wali kota, piagam penghargaan dalam bentuk e-certificate, dan juga uang tunai tingkat kota. Juara pertama kategori sekolah akan mendapatkan 5 juta rupiah, juara kedua akan mendapatkan 4 juta rupiah, juara ketiga 3 juta rupiah, juara keempat 2 juta rupiah, dan juara kelima akan mendapatkan 1 juta rupiah. Dan seperti yang saya bilang, bukan hanya sekolah yang akan mendapatkan hadiahnya, untuk kategori siswa, juara umum nasional akan mendapatkan beasiswa belajar 2 minggu St. Andrews College of Cambridge, Inggris. Wow! Tentu saja saya yakin para peserta sekalian sangat menantikan hadiah tersebut. Dan bukan itu saja, we have piagam penghargaan. Kita juga akan memberikan beasiswa belajar di Britain dan uang tunai. Juara pertama akan mendapatkan 7 juta rupiah, juara kedua 5 juta rupiah, juara ketiga 4 juta rupiah, juara keempat 3 juta rupiah, dan juara kelima 2 juta rupiah. So, that was an interesting prize, wasn't it? Jadi, saya harap adik-adik sekalian can do your best and do to the max. Well, sebelum saya memanggilkan peserta pertama pada pagi hari ini, akan saya jelaskan kembali mekanisme lomba final Duta Bahasa Inggris tingkat SMP Kota Makassar. Nah, untuk lomba final Duta Bahasa Inggris ini sendiri, kita adakan melalui online event sejak kemarin, tanggal 12 hingga hari ini, 13 Maret 2022. Kegiatan ini dilaksanakan via Zoom dan dapat disaksikan secara langsung melalui YouTube channel Britain English Education. Pada tiap hari, akan ada 25 peserta yang akan menampilkan performance mereka. Dan setiap peserta memiliki waktu 10 menit. 7 menit untuk menyampaikan presentasi mereka, dan 3 menit untuk menjawab pertanyaan dari para juri. Nah, hanya peserta yang mengikuti lomba yang dapat masuk di Zoom session. Jadi, untuk peserta yang telah mengikuti lomba pada hari pertama, setelah lombanya dimulai, mungkin kami akan meminta kesediaannya untuk bisa keluar dari Zoom session dan dapat menyaksikan langsung di YouTube channel kita. Kemudian, seluruh peserta wajib menggunakan dress code seragam atau atribut sekolah. And that's for the mechanism of the competitions today. So, I think we are very excited to welcome our first participant for today. So, judges, are you ready? Okay. Well, for the first participant, we are going to have Nazifa. Hello, Nazifa, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so how are you this morning, Nazifa?
I feel good. How about you?
Okay, well, I'm very well, thank you. But before that, Nazifa, let me explain to you one more thing, and also for others. Ya, saya jelaskan dulu satu hal lagi. Sebagai reminder, pada saat kalian presentasi, Nazifah dan yang lainnya, akan ada kode bunyi yang kalian dengar selama kalian melakukan presentasi. Oke? Kode bunyi pertama berbunyi seperti ini. Oke, itu berarti bahwa kalian bisa atau kalian dipersilahkan untuk memulai presentasi kalian. Kode bunyi kedua akan berbunyi seperti ini. Nah, itu berarti kalian telah melakukan presentasi selama 4 menit. Kode bunyi ketiga akan berbunyi seperti ini. Itu berarti waktu presentasi kalian telah mencapai 6 menit. Dan kode bunyi yang terakhir akan berbunyi seperti ini. Nah, itu tandanya kalian telah mencapai waktu presentasi 7 menit, batas waktu maksimum, dan kalian harus segera mengakhiri presentasi kalian. So, participants, is that clear?
Yes.
Jelas ya? Okay. Well, so let me go back to Nazifa. Nazifa, are you ready with your presentation?
Of course.
Of course. Can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
Sure, wait a second.
Okay. So, Nazifa, what are you going to present to us today?
I'm going to present millennial occupations and why people dreams to be them.
Oh, about job.
Yes.
Okay, that's an interesting topic. Okay, Nazifa, I think we can see your presentation on the screen. Can you make it full screen, please?
Yes. Okay, wait.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think you need to go back to the start. Okay. Is that it, Nazifa? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Judges, this is Nazifa from SMP Negeri 12. Nazifa, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I'd like to thank the Almighty God. It is because of Him we are able to meet each other via Zoom. Secondly, may salawat and salam always be delivered to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who had brought us from the darkness to this bright era that we live in today. And last but not least, I would like to thank the judges for giving me this very special opportunity to join this competition and talk about my speech. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Nazifah Nurul Mimanah. I'm from 12th Junior High School in Makassar and I'm in 9th grade. Today, I met you all via Zoom to talk about my speech that is about millennial occupations and why people dream to be them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we all know that we live in millennial era. So that's no longer strange if you find something new and that is unexpected. For example, work from home. I mean, like, who ever think that we can get money just sitting in our house in front of laptop and do our job? That's easier, right? Especially in this pandemic era. And for internship, a job that we can do from our house is like online shop seller, photo editor, gamers, influencer, etc. And a job that I just said is a freelancer example. What is freelance? Let me explain it. Freelance is defined as work performed by someone who is not bound by a contract, but still has an agreement based on the mutual agreement of both company. So, freelancer is work for different companies rather than being permanently employed by one company. So, a freelancer can working on several projects or for multiple clients at the same time. At least they are not bound by a contract or deadlines. And as a result, they will be able to earn more money. Talking about money, I think that is interesting, right? Okay, next. Well, maybe some of you are unfamiliar with the term of freelance, or maybe you just know it when I explained about it. But even though freelance work used to be a less desirable job, due to the growing trend of the digital economy, freelance is now attracting the attention of millennials. In 2019, the freelancer in Indonesia is up about 16% or maybe 5.89 million in Indonesia. And in 2020, freelancer in Indonesia is up about 26% or maybe 4.32 million in Indonesia. There is a diagram. The side pink is freelancer in 2020 and the blue side is freelancer in 2019. This is a comparison of the increased freelancers in Indonesia. Okay, that's great because in the pandemic era, freelance is the hot topic of conversation in the community, especially in the subject of technology. So there is three most popular of freelance job in the subject of technology. First, content creator. I think you all know what is the meaning of content creator. Yes, content creator is someone who creates entertaining or educational material or content to be expressed through any medium or channel. That can be on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, or anywhere. Next, web developer. Maybe some of you feel unfamiliar with this job, so I will explain a little bit about it. Web developer is someone who works to design, create, and maintain websites and web applications. Usually, they are working with a company. Next, graphic designers. This is the most popular job in the subject of technology. Graphic designers create visual concepts using computer software or by hand to communicate ideas that inspire, inform, and captivate consumers. Well, I think it's interesting and there is several benefits that you can get if you are being an influencer. That is, first, flexible working time. That means you can control when you want to work or when you want to rest, and that's all up to you. Second, work from anywhere. You can take on projects from anywhere. Even you are in Bali Beach or even you are in Cappadocia, you can finish your job. Next, unrestricted by rules. Because you are not being employed on a company, so you can set your own project price, processing time, customer count, or etc. Next, you can earn more money. More projects you can do, so the matter you can to making of money. Next, but sadly, everything had the bad sides, right? Freelance too. There is three determinants about freelance. That is, the number of clients and the quality of the project decide the freelancer income. So the variable earnings is the detriment of freelance. Next, not facilitated with work equipment because you are not work in a company, so you will have to spend money on the facility. Next, insurance must be handled on your own. Insurance administration for freelance worker must be handled independently. Okay, I think that's all. So I will take a summary from all my presentation. That is, freelance is a job where the freelancers working for different companies rather than being permanently employed by one company, which attract the attention of millennial generation with all of its benefits and drawbacks. So if you are looking for a job that can have a flexibility time or place, you can look for this job. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you very much, Nazifa and judges. That was Nazifa from SMP Negeri 12. Thank you, Nazifa. Now, we are going to have question sections with the judges, okay? Now, the first judge is going to be Mr. Duncan. Hello, Mr. Duncan.
Hi again.
Okay, so do you have any questions for Nazifa?
Yeah, just one question. In your list of jobs, you mentioned gamers. What's your opinion of a gamer being a full-time employment?
I think that's okay if the gamers can set their time to on real life and the content. So it's okay if it's for me.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan. And for the second questions, it will be from Mr.
It's my turn.
Okay, it's Mr. Chipta. Please, Mr. Chipta.
All right, Nazifa, what is your dream job and why do you choose it?
My dream job is a doctor because for honestly, my mom is told me to be a doctor. At first, I don't want to be a doctor because I scared about the blood. But when I thinking about it, I think doctor is a great job to be my dream job.
Okay, is that clear enough, sir? Okay, thank you very much, Nazifa, and that's all the questions for you. Thank you, Nazifa.
Yes.
Okay, now let's move on to the next presenter. It will be Krizan Septiksha Ponton. Hello. Hello, Krizan.
Hello.
Okay. How do you pronounce your name? I hope I pronounce it correctly.
It's kind of hard, but you pronounce it perfectly.
Oh, so it's Krizan?
Yes.
Okay, so Krizan, are you ready?
I've never been this ready.
Okay, excited to see. So can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
Sorry?
Can you share your PowerPoint to the screen?
Yes, I'm trying to. Please give me some time.
Okay. While you're doing that, I want to remind to the next participant, Fania Kalista Azahra from SMP Stella Gracia. Please be ready because next will be your turn. Okay.
Can you see it?
Yes, is that full screen?
Yes, in me it's full screen, sir.
Oh yeah, it is. So,
sorry.
Judges, this is Krizan Septiksha Pontoan from SMP Katolik Rajawali. Krizan, the time is yours.
Thank you. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, let me express my gratitude to God that have gathered us here in this Zoom meeting in a good situation. Second, let me express my gratitude to the judges that have given me an opportunity to compete in this competition. And third, let me introduce myself. My name is Krizan Septiksha Pontoan. I am a 9th grade student from Rajawali Junior High School. And right now, I'm going to talk about modern invention that help to improve the world and share my thoughts. Isn't it true that as humans, we have lived in one of the most exciting, challenging, and modern eras? We have made so many inventions since the 200 years of the Industrial Revolution that can help ourselves and the world to improve. Let me tell you an invention that I came up with. The internet, often known as the World Wide Web, is a large technology that connects computers all over the globe. People can converse via the internet from any location with an internet connection. Many people can now express themselves, promote positive vibe, and create beautiful things to help the world to improve with the internet. The internet can also lead to new jobs opportunity, improve quality of life, and a better society. And right now, I'm going to discuss with all of you a technology that was developed, a technology that was developed by the internet, and I believe this was very beneficial for many people out there. In the fall of 2019, there's this device called Guiding Eyes for the Blind that was developed by Thomas Panic in cooperation with Google. That's a possibility for assisting blind runners. This device previously functioned with guiding dogs, but after cooperating with Google, something new has emerged. So, a blind runner will wear a bone connecting handphone on the bone to use this technology. The phone's camera will scan the ground for physical guidelines and emit audio message based on their location. If they move to the left of the line, then the sound on the left will become louder and more distorted, and vice versa. Even after attempting to use this technology, Thomas Panic expressed his heart for the first time in a lifetime. I didn't feel like a blind man. I felt free. If I may say so, this is quite sweet. Let me tell you that inventions aren't just for normal people. Persons that have impairments, especially the blind, can now feel what normal people feel thanks to this discovery. Can you imagine how fantastic this technology if it's put to good use? Not only these inventions, but all inventions that are used positively by us, regardless of how small or simple the invention is, if we use it to do good, it will have a positive impact to the world. Because every small action we take in all of these inventions can bring a big impact on the world. Before I end my presentation, is there any question?
Okay, thank you very much, Krizan, for the presentation and such an interesting technologies you mentioned before. So, yes, Krizan, we are going to have questions from the judges. The first questions will be delivered by Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hello again.
Yes. Do you have any
Krizan.
question?
Yes. Aside from this guiding eyes, what do you think is the most important invention of modern times?
Sorry, sir, can you repeat it?
What do you think is the most important invention of modern times?
For me, as the millennials, I think my handphone is one of the most important things. Important inventions, because you know that there is a slang word that say, I can't live without my phone, and I think I kind of feel that. But I believe there were still a lot of inventions in this world that can functionate positively by us, and it will be very important for our daily lives. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Duncan, for the questions. Now, let's move to the second questioner. It will be from Mr. Shamswadi. Mr. Shamswadi.
Hello, Crescent.
Hi, sir. Long time no see.
Okay, that was a nice presentation. Yeah. Okay, Crescent, I would like to ask you a question. Yeah. You were talking about the internet. Now, I would like to ask you, what would happen to the world if the internet was never invented? Would it be in peace or what? Okay, what do you think?
First, thank you for your question. And right now, I think if the internet was not invented, the world will not have like a better modern technologies, because internet is a because in my opinion, internet is such an important invention, and I was very grateful that internet was invented, because today in this generation everything was done by the internet. So if the internet was not exist, then I think the world was not as developed as now. I think that's it. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Krisan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shamsuadi, and thank you, Krizan, for your presentations. Do you have anything more to say?
Yes. So this is my closing. Let us put all of our existing inventions to good use, and together we can make the world a better place. That is all I have to offer to all of you. I hope it have provided us with additional information. Thank you for your time and consideration. Goodbye.
Okay, see you, Krizan, and thank you for the presentation. Okay, so guys, that was Krizan, participant number 27. Now let's move on to the next participant. Participant number 28, we have Vania Kalista Azahra from SMP Stella Gracia. Hello, Vania.
Hello.
Hello, so are you ready?
I'm always ready.
You're always ready. I like the spirit. So can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
Okay, please wait.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, I want to remind to the next participant, please be ready. Participant number 29, James Frederick Wiryadinata from SMP Bina Citra, Indonesia. Your turn is next. Okay, so what are you going to talk about today, Fania?
Millennial occupations and why people dream to be them.
All right, so judges, this is Fania Kalista Azahra from SMP Stella Gracia. Fania, the time is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for giving me this opportunity for joining the competition. Hello, my name is Vania Kalista Azahra. I'm a junior high 1 student from Stella Gracia School, Makassar. Today, I want to talk about the millennials occupation and why people dream to be them. As we all know, there are many kinds of occupation in this modern world. But today, I'll only explain 2 of the most popular occupations by the millennials nowadays, which are gamers and YouTubers. I guess you guys probably have heard it, and also it's your hobby, I guess. Don't you think? Okay, so gaming is actually a fun occupation. It usually starts when you play online games, and when you want to be serious about it, then you have to work harder and practice a lot so you can become a professional gamer. By being a professional gamer, you can earn lots of money while you enjoy playing it. But this kind of occupation needs a lot of practice, concentration, and many times you have to patiently repeat playing the games until you mastered it and ready to play with the professionals in the competition. You can sign a contract with an esport company, so if you want to earn money, you have to play against other players, and if you win the tournament games, you will earn a lot of money. And then, if you want to earn monies on your video, a good place to start is to monetize your channel. Through YouTube's partner program and built-in ad system, you can actually start earning money very quickly. While you shouldn't expect to make a lot of money immediately, over time, those small amounts add up. And the bigger the audience you get, the better the kickback will be. All you need to do is to find fresh and new ideas to put in your channel so it can attract many viewers to watch and subscribe. As we all know, most of the millennials has a similar hobby, which are playing games or watching YouTube. So why millennials dream to be them? Because you can make money from your hobby. Of course, it's It's not easy, but we have to continue developing our skills and also spending most of our time doing it. Even in the beginning, we have to continuously be creative and challenge ourselves by, for example, joining a competition and try to win it. That is not an easy thing to do, but if we keep persistence on doing the things we love, especially when it is our hobby that we enjoy doing it, and from that we start to earn some money, then our hobby has become our money maker. And now for the Q&A part.
Okay, thank you very much, Fania from SMP Stella Gracia. So judges, that was Fania from SMP Stella Gracia. Interesting presentation, Fania. Now, we're going to have questions from the judges. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, please.
Hi there. YouTube is the market leader in video streaming. Where do you think YouTube will be in 10 years from now?
I think maybe like YouTube will level up, or like there's much more things we can do on YouTube, and there will maybe lots of ideas again, and then we can make many videos.
Do you think there are any serious competitors to YouTube's position?
Maybe if someday like in our generations make a new app and then like it is really easy and it's also interesting, then maybe there will be a competitor to YouTube.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. Now, for the second questions, it will be by Mr. Cipta. Mr. Cipta.
Oke, Fania, terima kasih untuk presentasinya. Pertanyaan saya adalah, menurut Fania, soft skill apa yang paling dibutuhkan di era saat ini?
Excuse me, sorry, can you repeat the question?
What is the most soft skill we needed in this era?
The most needed skill you need in this area, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so it's the skills that you can use technology, because it is really important in nowadays, because there's this COVID-19 spread all over the world, and we have to do like online classes which using electronics. So yeah, we have to have the skills to use gadgets, electronics, and many else.
Okay, is that enough, Mr. Cipta? Okay, thank you very much, Fania, for the response, and thank you, judges, for the questions. So, Fania, do you want to say anything more?
Yes, but it's just short. Okay, that's all from me, everyone. Thank you for listening to my presentation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So, judges, that was Fania Kalista Azara from SMP Stella Gracia. Thank you very much, Fania.
Yes.
Okay, now let's move on to the participant number 29. We have James Frederick Wiryadinata from SMP Bina Citra, Indonesia. Hello, James.
Hello.
Okay, how are you today?
I'm fine, thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Are you feeling nervous?
I guess a bit.
A bit, yeah. Okay, that's normal, but do your best, okay?
Thank you.
All right, so James, can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
All right, wait a sec.
Okay, while you're doing that, I want to remind for participant number 30, Nabila Diansyah from SMP Telkom. Nabila, please be ready as you're going to do the next turn. Okay, so James, I think we can see your presentation now.
All right. Is my voice clear?
Yes, crystal clear, James.
All right.
All right, so judges, this is James Frederick Wiryadinata from SMP Bina Citra, Indonesia. James, the time is yours.
Good morning, honorable judges, teachers, and fellow friends. First of all, I would like to say that it is such an honor to be able to share my presentation with you all today. Let me introduce myself. My name is James Frederick Redinata. I'm 13 years old and I'm an 8th grade student from Bina Citra Indonesia School. Today, I will be presenting about digitalization, its various aspects, and how it affects our daily lives. Next. For this topic, I will be discussing about the impacts of digitalization on the job sector, education, automation, entertainment, and its general pros and cons. Next. Here's a fun fact. Did you know that every single second, approximately 40,000 Google searches happen around the world? This means that over the span of a year, about 1.2 trillion different searches take place. This statistic alone shows how much we rely on the internet to answer our day-to-day questions and how big of an impact it has made to our lives. Next. For a start, I will be talking about the impacts of digitalization on the job sector. Because of digitalization, there will be massive changes to most manual jobs in the future. One of the examples of this would be in the farming sector. I believe that there will be many robots and machines in the future that are able to do simple farming tasks such as cutting, pruning, and harvesting the crops. As a result, many agricultural activities in the future will be done by robots and machines. Next. However, I also believe that there will be new jobs available, particularly in the technology sector. This means that although several jobs will be replaced by machines and robots, there will still be new jobs to take its place. It's all a matter of upskilling the employees in order to shape the next generation of talent for the machine age. Next up, I will be talking about the impacts of digitalization on the education sector. When COVID first struck our beloved country of Indonesia, we were told that we would start studying online in order to prevent the virus from spreading. In the beginning, it took some time to familiarize myself with the apps. However, it got easier afterwards. We managed to continue our studies online and even had an online graduation ceremony. I believe each one of us has experienced this. In fact, we are currently using an online video conference to have this presentation, aren't we? Learning has definitely become a lot more practical over the past few years, and I truly believe that digital technology in the education sector is heading in the right direction. Next. Next up, I will be talking about the automation of digitalization. For the first example, I will be talking about paying our bills online. Gone are the days when we had to go to the post office or bank to pay our bills. These simple errands can now be done at the comfort of our homes and at the tip of our fingers. This means no more queuing up to pay our bills. Another example of how the automation of digitalization improves our lives is when it comes to booking flights and itineraries online. When we want to book our holiday, we can directly book through the internet instead of intermediary people such as travel agents. This, in turn, will cut the costs of the travel expenses. Next up, I will be talking about digitalization on the entertainment sector. Next. One of the most impactful aspects of digitalization for me has to be entertainment. The entire entertainment industry and the way we spend our time has been radically transformed since the start of the internet revolution. Many people get entertainment from online social media, online TV shows, or playing computer games. Unfortunately, with all the advantages of digital technology, it brings alongside its disadvantages. One of the downfalls of this is the addiction to social media and online games, especially to the youth. I fall prey to this as well. Sometimes I lose track of time playing online games, which causes me to forget my responsibilities. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. So it is very important to set boundaries while we are playing online games so we do not lose track of time. Next. Finally, I will be talking about the general pros and cons of digitalization. One of the biggest advantages that digitalization brings is efficiency. Many things have become more simpler and more accessible. It gives us plenty of spare time to pursue our passion or do what piques our interest. Next. However, one of the biggest threats or disadvantages that digitalization poses is data security breach. With the ability to store information on our computers, a new concern has arisen as we are increasingly aware that it can easily be stolen by criminals and hackers. This is a serious threat for the security of our information. Furthermore, a lot of things we search on the internet are also recorded by third parties, and they might even sell that data to potential buyers. Hence, we have to be vigilant and careful with what we browse and post on the internet. Overall, I believe that the advantages of digitalization in many aspects of our lives far outweigh the disadvantages that it poses. It brings so much efficiency to our society in all aspects of our lives. The effects of digitalization is especially prevalent during this pandemic. Students are able to continue with their studies at home with the help of online video meetings. And even when we are bound at home, somehow we are all still connected to our families, teachers, and friends. Digitalization brings a sense of normalcy during the COVID-19 pandemic. It is a necessary change that we must go through in order to improve. As John F. Kennedy once said, change is the law of life, and those who look only to the past or present are certain to miss the future. Thank you for listening. So, any further questions?
Okay, thank you very much, James from SMP Bina Citra Indonesia. And yes, we have questions for you. So now we're going to enter the Q&A session. James, the first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, please.
Hi, James.
Hi.
Do you think the virtual classroom will ever completely replace the physical classroom?
Thank you for the question, sir. It is a very interesting question. And my opinion on that, my humble opinion on that, is that I don't think virtual classrooms will be ever be able to replace physical classrooms. The reasoning for that is because when we study using physical classrooms, the connections feel more direct, and it feels easier to understand the topics that are being taught to you. So no, I don't think that virtual classrooms will be ever able to replace physical classrooms.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Duncan, for the questions. And for the second question, it will be from Mr. Shamswadi. Mr. Shamswadi,
Yep.
please.
Okay. Hello, James.
Hello, sir.
Okay. Okay. My question is: should every sector of job be digitalized? And what will happen to those people who are not able to use digital things? I'll repeat. Should every sector of job be digitalized? And what will happen to those people who are not able to use digital things? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for the question, sir. That's also a very good question. And personally, although I'm not sure of my answer to this question, I do think that not all aspects of life has to be digitalized. Sometimes we also need a feeling of realness, per se. And in case people don't know how to fully use the digitalization or maximize its capabilities, they can perhaps take courses or enroll in government programs that could help them upskill their abilities in digitalization.
Okay.
How
Thank you.
How
That
will you
will do.
answer, sir?
That will do.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Shamswadi. So, judges, that was James Frederick Wiryadinata. James, do you have any closing remarks?
No, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, James. And that was a nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so guys, now let's move on to the next presenter, presenter number 30. It will be Nabila Diansyah from SMP Telkom. Hello, Nabila.
Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you this morning?
I'm fine, thanks. How about you?
I'm very well, thank you. Have you had your breakfast?
Yes.
Okay, so you're ready for today, yeah?
Yes, thanks.
Okay, can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
Okay, wait a minute.
Okay, while you're doing that, I want to remind for the next presenter, number 31, Dea Salsabila Putri from SMP Kartika. Please be ready as you are going to do your presentation next. So, I think we can see the presentation now, yeah, Nabila?
Yes.
Okay, oh, interesting topic. Yes, we can see it. Okay, so judges, this is Nabila Diansyah from SMP Telkom. Nabila, the time is yours.
How much trash do you think is in our ocean? 5.25 trillion pieces of plastics are estimated to be in our ocean right now. Plastic pollution in the world's ocean is one of the biggest environmental issues of our time. Over 1 million seabirds and 100,000 marine mammals are killed by ocean plastic every year. Its economic impact on coastal communities is estimated to be up to 19 billion US dollars per year. Plastic pollution does not only impact sea life, but it also carries toxins that can cause dangerous health problems for us humans. If no action is taken, plastic will increasingly impact our ecosystem, health, and communities. Dear our judges and audience, I'm Nabila Dencharamrani, a student from Telkom Junior High of Makassar, and today I'll be talking about how rivers are the key to clean the ocean of all trash and plastic, and how this particular invention, called the interceptor, will help. This invention is called the interceptor and is created by the ocean cleanup. Are you guys familiar with the ocean cleanup? Well, let me introduce you to the Dutch inventor Boyan Slat that founded the ocean cleanup at the age of 18. It's a non-profit organization developing and scaling technologies to rid the ocean of all trash and plastic. But cleaning the ocean is only half the problem. To make a lasting impact, we need to cut off the pollution at the source, and that is by cleaning the rivers. Why should we focus on rivers? A study from the Ocean Cleanup and Netherlands Academic says that 80% of plastic emissions flowing into the ocean via rivers comes from just 1% of all rivers globally. This means 1,000 rivers shed almost 80% of plastic emissions. The Ocean Cleanup aims to tackle 1,000 rivers in 5 years. Therefore, the Ocean Cleanup has finally invented the interceptor as an answer for this troubling river plastic waste. It is the first scalable solution to prevent riverborne plastic from entering the world's ocean. The plan is to place them on those worst offending rivers. So how does the interceptor work? Step 1 is to anchor it near the bank of the river, and as trash floats down the river, it's guided by the barrier towards the opening of the interceptor. The trash then travels up the conveyor belt where a shuttle automatically distributes it across 6 containers. Using sensor data, the containers are filled equally until they reach full capacity. When the containers are full, they automatically send a text message to the local operators to come and collect it, bring it to the side of the river, empty the containers, and the trash gets either recycled or sent to the local waste management facilities. On top of that, the interceptor has solar panels and rainwater system, so it's off the grid. And thanks to artificial intelligence technology, the trash collections happens autonomously. And the most important thing is, the Ocean Cleanup provides the interceptor, but it's the local government and communities that implement, operate, and maintain it. The floating barrier sits only 1.5 feet deep into the ocean. Into the water. That means while the trash gets captured on the surface, the fish can swim back and forth under it all day long. Now, how did the trash end up in the rivers? Where are they coming from? These are the presentation of plastic emissions per country in 2015. As you can see, most of the countries that are high in plastic emissions are archipelagos like Indonesia, the Philippines, Malaysia, and Dominican Republic, and also Central America have many rivers and are close to the ocean. Places like these have the highest probability of emitting plastic into the ocean. One of the factors is because canals meant to carry rainwater are usually filled with trash. In developed cities, the trash is being collected and managed, but for poor remote communities, there are a lot of challenges that prevent it. Fortunately, the ocean cleanup currently has 8 interceptors deployed. Interceptor 001, Indonesia, Interceptor 003, Vietnam, Interceptor 004, Dominican Republic, Interceptor 002 and 5, Malaysia, and Interceptor 008, 9, and 10, Jamaica. They are working with governments all over the world to deploy it in more rivers. In Jakarta, during the event on Innovation on Waste Management River Plastic Interception, the Indonesian government has recommitted to its plan to reduce more than 75% of plastics being littered by 2025. This will be aided by the non-Aqua and the Dutch government. We have to do our part of reducing plastic waste in the rivers. If we do nothing about it, research predicts that by 2050, there will be more plastic than there is fish in the ocean. We need to stop more plastic from entering the ocean and rivers. The interceptor is not a permanent fix. We need to send a message and solution to spread awareness for a better future. That is all. Is there any questions?
Okay, so thank you very much for Nabila for the presentation. Well, that was such an interesting presentation you present. Now, yes, we are having questions from our two judges. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, please.
Hi, you mentioned cleaning up the rivers in Jakarta. How would you propose that we can prevent the rubbish from going into the rivers to start with?
There are a lot of things we can do, individually or group. By doing it individually, you can try to use less plastic products, one-use plastic products, or simply just try to manage your trash so they don't end up in the rivers. Or you can try cleaning up your communities or local beaches. Things like that really helps a lot, even though those are just little actions. And I think for the most easiest and effective thing is in our generation to do and help is to spread the word by using social media and internet, because nowadays people are more open-minded by sharing the information through these type of things.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And now we are having the second questioner will be from Mr. Cipta. Mr. Cipta.
Ya, thank you untuk Nabila atas presentasinya, menarik ya, tadi membahas tentang kegiatan atau gerakan membersihkan sampah-sampah plastik. Nah, menurut Nabila, bagaimana caranya supaya bisa mengedukasi anak-anak muda di era sekarang ini supaya juga peduli tentang kebersihan lingkungan dan tidak membuang sampah sembarangan?
Thank you for the question. As I said before, there are a lot of things that we can do. Especially, we can just, by teaching them how to dispose their trash properly and not properly, can already make a big change. But because the youth nowadays are more into like social media things, they are really influenced by that. I think just by like sharing things through social media is all they can do. There are a lot of things like that, I think.
Okay, how's the answer, Mr. Cipta?
Oke, terima kasih Nabila. Tapi biasanya banyak gerakan-gerakan atau komunitas yang menggunakan biaya pribadi, sehingga kesulitan di biaya dan akhirnya gerakannya mungkin hanya berjalan selama 1 tahun, setelah itu tidak berjalan lagi. Kira-kira menurut kamu apa solusi yang harus dilakukan supaya gerakan ini bisa terus berjalan?
We need to care more and we need to spread the message. We need to spread it so that more people can know. Because usually the ones that want to help don't really know. Like that.
Okay.
Mungkin salah satunya adalah bentuk dukungan dari pemerintah yang mengajak pemerintah untuk juga bisa memberikan dukungan untuk gerakan-gerakan.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Cipta, for the questions, and thank you, Nabila, for your answers. Do you have anything to say?
Thank you for giving me time to present my speech, and I wish all of you a good day. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So judges, that was Nabila Diansyah from SMP Telkom. Nah, sebelum kita lanjut ke peserta berikutnya, saya ingin ingatkan kembali untuk para viewers dan para peserta, ayo ramaikan kegiatan kita hari ini dengan mari sama-sama untuk mengupload keseruan kalian mengikuti kegiatan final hari kedua Duta Bahasa Inggris Kota Makassar dengan mengupload ke Instagram dan tag akun @BrittonSchoolOfficial dan @BrittonSchoolMakassar. Jangan lupa gunakan hashtag Duta Bahasa Inggris, hashtag Makassar Recover, hashtag Your Success Begins Here. Okay, so don't forget to upload your story. Dan juga untuk para viewers, selain kalian bisa menyaksikan acara ini live di YouTube channel Britain English Education, kalian juga bisa menyaksikan secara live di Instagram Britain School Makassar. And then share your activity while watching this event. Thank you very much. Now let's turn into participant number 31. We have Dea Salsabila Putri from SMP Kartika. Hello, Dea.
Hi,
Hello. So, how are you today?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm great too. Thank you for asking. Well, Dea, so I guess you're ready for your presentation.
Yes, I'm ready.
Of course, you're ready. So, can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
All right.
Okay, while you are doing that, I want to remind to participant number 33, Nur Fatima Azahra Putri Hasbi. And before that, I want to tell you guys for our participant number 32, Huriah Nasha Zafira from SMP Islam Atira. Unfortunately, she cannot make it with us today because her father is sick. So, for Huriah, our deeply sympathy, and we really hope the best recovery and fast recovery for your father soon. Amin. Okay, so Dea, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, can you make your PowerPoint full screen, please?
Can you see it?
Yes, we can see it, but I guess it's not in a full screen. Maybe you can press F5 in your computer or laptop.
Wait a second.
Okay, so Dea, you are going to present about millennial occupation, right?
Not, sir. I'm going to present digitalization in many aspects and its effects.
Oh, digitalization.
Yes.
Okay. It was a nice topic. So, Dea, can you
Already
make it
full screen?
I guess it's not on my screen. Still the normal view of PowerPoint. Can you make it full screen, please? Or is it full screen in your laptop?
Yes, in my laptop is it full screen.
Oh, really? Is it full screen?
If you stop sharing and then reopen it again.
Oh yeah,
that
can you
might work.
stop share the screen and then reopen again, Dea? Okay.
Yes. Is already full screen, sir?
In my screen it's not. How about Duncan and Judges? Do you see it in full screen? No.
No.
It's still not in a full screen mode there. Maybe you can press F5 button in your laptop. Oh, can you go to the share screen option and choose the full screen view. Maybe you're not sharing the full screen view.
Yang mana materialnya yang mana? Ini ya udah tuh. Share. Nggak hijau ya, dia harus hijau. Nggak, ininya tuh harus hijau. Tapi kita yang share.
Share, excuse me.
Yes, yeah.
Can Britain share my PowerPoint?
Okay, of course. We are going to help you to share your PowerPoint. So please wait a minute, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so Dea, you are going to talk about digitalization, right? Your topic is digitalization, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do you use digital technology every day, Dea?
Of course. I use it every day.
Okay, what do you use it for? Maybe like studying?
In study, I use handphone. Handphone is part of digitalization.
Yes. How about when you are doing something else, like daily activity?
Daily activity, sometimes when I'm going to school, I use online transportations like Gojek or Grab.
Ah, online transportation.
Yes.
Okay, how about when you're hungry? Do you like to order your food online?
When I'm going to order some food, I'm use like Grab food or Shopee food. It's some parts of digitalization.
Okay, so you really use the digital technology in your daily life?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess the staff has shared. We are going to go to the full screen mode there.
Yes.
Okay. So, how is it? Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I have full screen now. I can see that clearly.
Yes, Mr. Duncan. Okay, thank you. So,
And
Dea,
sorry, just before we start there, Dea, I know that's a very rough start for you. Take a deep breath, relax, and just go for it, okay?
Okay, yes, Dea. So don't be nervous, take a deep breath, relax, and do your best. Break a leg, okay?
Yes.
All right, so judges, this is Dea Salsabila Putri from SMP Kartika. Dea, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, good morning all. How was your day? I hope you guys have a very nice day. Today, I'm here in front of you to presentations digitalizations in many aspects and its effects. Before that, let me introduce myself first. My name is Dea Salsabila. I'm from Kartika Chandrakirana Junior High School, Makassar. On these occasions, I will present about digitalizations in many aspects and its effects. Next, please. Next. What is digitalization? Digitalization is the process of converting something to digital form. Why is it the digitalization important? Digitalization is important because human invention will definitely have an impact on changes in social relations. Social relations are changing for those who want to enter the era of the development, especially digitalization. Relationships that used to have to be done directly face-to-face nowadays are no longer necessary. In the past, jobs that had to be done for a long time can now be done quickly. We will see that in the context of social life, digitalization has big consequences and impacts, both positive and negative. The social process in question is social relations that are interrupted by the results of the development of digital technology. Not only that, efforts to develop themselves and their community utilizing the digital technology are getting faster so that people can access digital information that can develop the capabilities of the individual. With development of digital technology, it is hoped that society will become more qualified and human development will be faster. First, the slide, please. Yes, the effects of digitalizations. One, social transformations. With digitalizations, everything seems to be faster. Digitalization is needed to speed up decision making. For example, without having to meet, we can make decisions quickly with the help of technology. Another fundamental change is that people are becoming more courageous in expressing opinions and showing the courage to express ideas. The second is easily accessible. In this era of digitalizations, where everything is easily accessible, must makes humans smarter because of easy access. The weakness is the lack of willingness to be able to be diligently access and read. The existing technology can make it easier and can be used by students to be able to access various kinds of new informations. The third is traditions of collaboration. In a new era, it must be realized that this can create class of cultures or a class of civilization. For example, traditional habits that have changed or are no longer practiced. Another example, the traditions of giving greetings or greetings with cards has changed, where society only sends one message. Later on, the traditions of gathering, meeting in person, may be eroded. People feel that their time is wasted, especially in urban communities. Next slide, please. Next. Next. Next, please. The weakness of digitalizations. The weakness is the lack of willingness to be able to diligently access and read. The existing technology can make it easier, can be used by students to be able to access various kinds of new information and to learn the development themselves. Next, please. Conclusions. We cannot deny we are using digitalization to make our life effectively than before. Let's avoid negative things that can harm us. The digital era is an era where humans are becoming smarter and not a time where many people are misguided because they use the various facilities provided incorrectly, stay alert, and never use digital media as a place to build skills and character. Next, please. Is there any questions?
Okay, thank you very much, Dea. And yes, we have questions for you. Now, let's go to the first questioner. It will be by Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi, thank you for that. I'm just wondering, do you personally prefer online classes or offline classes?
I'm on offline class.
Why is that?
Because in Makassar, not in quarantine.
But if you have the, sorry, I've got problems on my video there. If you had the choice, would you stay online or would you prefer to go back to school?
If in my opinion, I choose the offline classes because it's more effectively and we can face to face in study that because in online classes I think it's difficult because we must use like Zoom applications or like Google Classroom.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Duncan, for the questions. And the next questioner, Dea, we will have Mr. Shamsuadi. Mr. Adi.
Hello, Dea.
Hi, sir.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, thank you. Okay, my question is almost the same with, yeah, similar to Mr. Duncan's questions, but here I'm gonna talk about the book. Yeah, Dea, do you prefer to read your book on paper or on the screen or from your phone? Okay, I repeat it. Do you prefer to read your book on paper or from on the screen or from your phone?
I
Okay.
prefer my book on the screen because it's more effective and we can bring it to everywhere. Like when we want to open the book and read it, we can just only open the phone or a laptop and we can read it.
Okay, thank you, sir. That will do.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Shamswadi. So thank you, Dea, for your presentation. Okay, now everyone, let's move to the participant number 33. We have Nur Fatima Az-Zahra Putri Hasbi. Hello, Fatima.
Hello, sir.
Hello. So, how are you this morning?
I'm fine. How about you?
Well, I'm also fine. Thank you for asking. And I believe you are very ready for your presentation.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm ready.
Okay, well, it's okay. Take a deep breath, yeah, and break a leg. I know you can do it. All right, so Fatima, can you please share your screen?
Has my
Yes.
screen? Can you guys see my screen now?
Yes, we can see it. And I guess you are talking about digitalization.
Yes, digitalization and its impact on our lives.
Okay, great topic. So, judges, this is Nur Fatima Az-Zahra Putri Hasbi from SMP Islam Atira. Fatima, the time is yours.
The waves of adoption and usage of information and communication technologies have revolutionized our world by introducing different technology-enabled services in every sphere of our lives. There are various applications of ICT, and digitalization is one of them. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. My name is Nur Fatima Az-Zahra Putri Hasbi, and on this occasion, I will be talking about digitalization and its impact on our life. So, what is digitalization anyway? Digitalization is the generic term for the digital transformation of society and the economy. It describes the transition from an industrial age characterized by analog technologies to an age of knowledge and creativity characterized by digital technologies and digital business innovation. Now that we know the definition of digitalization, let's consider some of the new technologies changing in each landscape. First is the landscape of education. In the education field, there are many ways technologies have improved. One of them is blended learning. Blended learning is the ease of learning that combines various modes of delivery, teaching models, and learning styles, introducing various media choices for dialogue between the facilitator and students. Blended learning is also a combination of face-to-face and online teaching, but more than that as an element of school interaction. The pandemic made it necessary to use technology more often in the education field. We use applications such as Zoom, Google Classroom, Google Meet, etc., to help us learn productively while managing our distance. Even now that we are in the new normal era, we still tend to use these applications to help us study. Schools are also starting to add more technology-based items in order to improve students' study quality effectively. Let's continue to the second landscape, transportation. The digitalization of transport gives transport companies new opportunities to offer their customers integrated digital services along the service chain and optimize their transport operations as well. In public transportations, passengers such as business travelers and tourists are often not sufficiently familiar with the public transport system in a city to reach their destination. As a consequence, conventional means of transport are preferred, like taxis or driving their own car. Apps and devices like smartphone can facilitate digital navigation with public transport, which makes public transport more attractive and gives people incentives to use it. Passengers can be informed directly about delays, disruptions, or the validity of their tickets. Speaking about tickets, paper tickets are increasingly replaced by electronic alternatives, which enable more flexible payment and use of public transport. You can book a plane and a train quickly and efficiently with just a few clicks. It also helps you avoid long lines of people checking in, which I personally enjoyed. Now, the third landscape is communication. Communication is simply the act of transferring information from one place, person, or group to another. Every communication involves at least one sender, a message, and a recipient. Digitalization has changed communication enormously. In the current generation, which most people call Generation Z, we depend on communication, primarily through social media. Apps such as Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter, and more is a way we communicate nowadays. Since it's easy to use, you can start communicating, sharing pieces of information, and uploading images and videos. With devices like cell phones, laptops, and other technology devices, you can easily communicate with friends and family in real time, anywhere, anytime. Now, the last landscape is the economy. In the last few decades, technology has developed very rapidly. If in the previous decades, people were still familiar with postal services, telephones, typewriters, or telegram, now everything has become more efficient, easy, and intelligent thanks to digitalization. In the business world, technology is absolute and dominant as a means of communication, disseminating information, or establishing business cooperation. The era of globalization has removed the boundaries of space and time, resulting in new industries that take advantage of technological developments. Many business units use digitalization to develop their business. Information systems that were previously only used for communication have shown significant benefits in the business world. The development of technology can also strengthen a country's competitiveness in developing its economy. Companies that have been settled can increase national income, which can later be used to support the population's welfare. All right, to sum everything up, digitalization is something significant that happened in our generation. It is something that affects everyone. It changes our lives, and sometimes it changes for the better. Other times it changes for the worse. We never know. What we need to know is how to control ourselves and use technology as best as we can. Before I end my presentation, I would like to say my special thank yous. Firstly, I would like to thank my homeroom teacher, Ma'am Diba, for guiding me throughout this competition. Secondly, the judges for giving me the time to deliver my presentation. And last but not least, the audience for paying attention to my presentation. That's it from me. Thank you for your kind attention. Biggest apology for any mistakes along the way. And now we can move on to the Q&A section. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Fatima. So judges, that was the presentation from Fatima Azahra, SMP Islam Atira. Well, now let's move on to the question session. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, please.
Hi, you've mentioned lots and lots of positives about digitalization. You haven't mentioned any real negatives. Could you give me some examples of negatives?
So thank you for your question. With all the advantages of digitalization, there are negative effects to them on society. One of them, which is our data security. Digital technology now has enabled people to store huge amounts of data. It's very easy to store all of this information, but there is also possibility of the information being taken, which with the increase in hackers and scammers. Other than digitalization makes addictive users a social disconnect. Instead of spending time in the real world, people are now feeling this increasing need to spend time virtually. Social media has curbed the expectations of people. Comparison to someone's life has boomed, and people strive to adapt to a lifestyle which might not even suit them. This all led to social disconnect. It also causes many psychological disorders. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And for the second question, Fatima, we are going to have it from Mr. Chipta. Mr. Chipta, please.
All right. My question is, it's still about the negative effect of digitalization. People nowadays are too busy with their gadgets, so that social interaction is reduced. It happened even before the pandemic. So what do you think about it?
I think that digitalization before the pandemic also affects people because, in the society, they make them use social media as a platform. And now there's a lot of people that are addicted to social media. So what I think is it's not about the social media, it's about you, how you control yourself and how you control yourself and how to use technology in the best way as possible. So I think if you can manage yourself, you can balance your technology and your interaction in society, in social life interaction. I think it can make using technology and evolving digitalization for the better. Thank you.
Okay, how's the answer, Mr. Chipta?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chipta, for the question, and thank you, Fatima, for the presentation. So, guys, that was Nur Fatima Azahra Putri Hasbi from SMP Islam Atira. Now, let's directly move on to our contestant number 34. We have Andi Putri Akilah Gania.
Hello,
Hello,
sir.
Putri.
Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you today?
Great, how are you?
Great, I'm feeling great as well. So, feeling nervous? No?
Of course, I'm feeling really nervous, but I also really excited.
Okay, yes, we are also as excited as you are to see your presentation. So can you share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
Okay, sir.
All right. And while you're doing that, I want to remind for the next contestant, number 35, Afifa Parendrengi from SMP Metro. Please be ready, contestant number 35. Okay, so yes, I guess we can see the presentation in full screen. Thank you. Okay. Now, judges, this is Andi Putri Akilah Gania from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar. Putri, the time is yours.
Honorable and respective participants, on this occasion, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Andi Putri Akilah Gania, familiarly called Putri Anzo. My daddy's name is Randy Anzari, and Mami Yulita Repbang. I study at 6th State Junior High School in Makassar. My ambition is to become a president. The initial step as a student that I've prepared as early as possible, one of them is studying hard and trying to make achievements continuously in academic or non-academic fields. My other activity, apart from going to school, is being active as a content creator on YouTube. For this good opportunity, in the final round of the selection of English ambassadors held by Britain English Education in collaboration with the Makassar city government, I chose the topic, Campaigns Around the World and Youth Contribution, Increasing Reading Interest in Globalization. UNESCO has long been concerned with the question of reading. The tendency to read decreases every year, whereas the reading habits have proven to lead many people towards the path of success, especially in the current era of globalization. The influence of youth includes science and ethics, because youth are academic figures who are carrying out their educational activities. Why should youth have to take an active role as movers? Because youth are the hope of the nation. And I will explain my topic using 5W plus 1H. What, who, when, where, why, and how. Namely, what is happening to the interest of reading in parts of the world? Based on the national research, young people's behavior towards reading, the trend is decreasing every year. Next, who should be responsible for increasing awareness of reading interest? Anyone, but why should youth have to take an active role as movers? Because, as the famous saying of Sukarno, the first president of the Republic of Indonesia, give me 10 youth, then I will show the world, emphasizes the importance of the role of youth in the progress of a nation. Next, when should it start? The sooner, the better. It's never too late to start. Next, where Where can we read? Anywhere according to everyone's convenience. Why? Why is it necessary to increase the love of reading? And why is it necessary to increase the love of reading in life? In March 2016, Central Connecticut State University released research results related to the world's most literate nations in researching the habits of people in various countries, and the super developed countries such as Britain and America are in the top 20, while Indonesia is ranked 60. It shows that the Indonesian people are still lagging behind other countries. Developed countries are countries with high public interest in reading. Therefore, intensifying the campaign for reading funders in all parts of the world is an important thing that should not be missed to be able to keep up with the latest developments in science and technology in the world, and make it easier to get various kinds of knowledge from various sources around the world by mastering the international language, which is English. How? How to increase the love of reading in life? There are several factors that influence a person's low interest in reading, namely internal factors and external factors. Internal factors including from the individual himself, such as motivation and self-awareness of reading interest. To start getting used to reading, instill in our mind that there are many benefits of reading. The journal from the New Zealand Council shows that teenagers who enjoy reading are more successful at school and in their communities. Then we can start by reading books that in line with our hobbies or interests. For example, the reader's hobby is cooking, then start reading with favorite cookbooks. Next. As how I experienced, one of my activities in the last 5 years was being a broadcaster at Arena Anak TVRI and MC in various fashion show competitions, which led me to directly interview the Minister of Women Empowerment of the Republic of Indonesia, Mrs. Yohana Susana Yembise, at the peak of the commemoration of Indonesian Children's Day, which activities centered in Makassar in 2019. This activity indirectly motivated me to read a lot about Indonesian children as references so that I could talk well to the minister. Next, external factors. How the environment affects individuals to read. External factors, namely, first is family, where parents take the main role here. Second is school, and third, from the government field. The mayor of Makassar, Mr. Muhammad Ramdan Pumanto, firmly stated that currently Makassar is heading to be a world city. Heading to, by means, we are currently implementing the concepts contained in Makassar Recover, said Mr. Dani after attending the Makassar National Recover towards the World City seminar. Next slide, please. At the age of 11, I, involving the Putri Foundation, supported by my family, have been taking concrete actions in campaigning to increase the love of reading in life. Next slide. As youth, who are the pillar and the hope of the nation, here's the beginning that starts from ourselves. Start reading so we can see the world and master the international language, which is English, so that makes us young people global, intelligent, and superior, followed by local wisdom. And now I would like to sum up my presentation, reading connecting us to the outside of the world. And that's why books are the windows to the world. Intelligent and love reading generation will enhance the civilization of a nation. Thank you so much for your attention. Now I would like to answer to any questions you may have.
Okay, thank you very much, Putri from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar. That was a nice presentation of you. Now, let's have the question from the judges. Okay, so the first judge who will ask you the question from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi. I'd like to ask you a question that is slightly off topic. I'm curious about your ambition to be the president. If you succeed in that and you do become the president, what would be your 3 main priorities for Indonesia?
Okay, Putri, do you hear the question? Hello, Putri?
Jadi presiden saya mau apa?
You've put yourself on mute there.
Hello?
You're on mute, Putri.
Oh, Putri, you are muted. Can you please unmute yourself? Hello, Putri.
I'm sorry, I accidentally pressed it.
Okay.
Okay,
Can you please repeat your answer?
Okay. If I become the president, I will present it. I'm sorry. If I become the president, I will campaign to the world that reading is really important. And beside of that, I would always visit the unprivileged children, and I will campaign to them that reading is really important, and I will always help the people who need help. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question, and thank you, Putri, for the response. Now let's move to the second question, Putri. We are going to have it from Mr. Shamsuadi. Mr. Adi.
Hi, Putri.
Hi, sir.
Okay, I would just like to ask you questions. Yeah, you were talking about the reading campaign around the world, right? Okay.
Yes.
As we know that the image of reading now, as I have heard from many students that they said that reading is boring. Reading is boring. How would you change the image that reading is boring, and how long will it take you to increase the awareness of the people to read? Okay, I'll repeat. How would you change the image that reading is boring, and how long would it take you to increase the awareness of the people to read? That's it from me.
Thank you so much for the question, sir. I think a lot of people said that reading is boring because the first book they read is the book that is not engaging for them. They read books that's not about their interest, not about what they like. So they think reading is really boring. So I would like to tell them, read books that is matched with your interests or hobbies so that you can like reading. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. How long do you think would it take you to change to increase the people awareness of reading?
Thank you for the question, sir. I really hope that I can do it the sooner the better, because I'm trying to campaigning that the interest of reading is really important and reading it's not boring. And beside of that, the benefits of reading is so many. And I've started from my around environment, from my family, from my friend, and from my environment for my relatives. I have campaigned that reading is really important and it's not boring. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Putri.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Shamsuadi, and thank you, Putri, for the presentation.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I still have a conclusion and closing. Can I present it?
Yes, of course, please.
Okay. Can you see my PPT?
Screen.
Has it shared? Not yet, yeah?
Oh, not yet. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything here.
Okay.
Yeah. We aren't seeing it at the moment. Okay, yes, I guess it is shared now, Putri.
Okay. Wait, sir. Can you see it now?
Yes, we are seeing it now.
There have been explanations, motivations, and quotes that I have presented to you guys. But the important things of this, of what I have presented, that what is come from yourself, internal factors. It's really important about reading. It's only you who can change you. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you so much for your attention. Salamat ki, peduli ki, salamat ki. And anyway, happy anniversary, Britain.
Okay, thank you very much, Putri, for the presentation, and thank you for the greetings. All right, so that was the number 34 participant, Andi Putri Akilah Gania from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar. So now let's move on to the participant number 35. It is Aviva Parendrengi. Hello, Aviva.
Hey, sir. It's actually Rayhana.
Excuse me?
I have my name, Rayhana Afifa Panaringi.
Oh, so Rehana Aviva Parendrengi. Okay, I'm really sorry for that. So Rehana, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hi Rehana, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, how are you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Well, Aviva, so are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen?
Sure.
All right, while you are doing that, I want to remind to the next participant, participant number 36, we have Nabila Shirley Wulandari. Please be ready, because it's your turn next. So Aviva, I see that you are going to present about digitalization.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So judges, this is Raihana Aviva Parendrengi from SMP Metro. Raihana, the time is yours.
As time goes by, we see a large number of changes due to advances in technology. In the past, all things were conducted conventionally, such as leaving the house for shopping. The only way to do a long-distance communication was through a landline. Now, everything can be done remotely. Through a smartphone, you can experience not only communication, but also shopping, doing payments, finding entertainment, browsing information, even meeting each other virtually like we did now. Everything is getting more sophisticated with its respective advantages and disadvantages. And as the world continues to grow advanced, it is unavoidable that in the future, humans might be able to build flying cars, humanistic robots that can help or even replace our jobs, or maybe some kind of shoes that can make humans start flying. This probably sounds ridiculous, but who knows what the future brings, right? These thoughts might become reality. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I'd like to show my gratitude to the Almighty God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has given us good health to attend this contest today. Secondly, I would like to thank the honorable judges for giving me this impressive opportunity to participate in this contest. Good afternoon, everyone. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rehana Afirparendrengi. You can call me Rehana. I am from Metro School and I am currently sitting in the 9th grade. Today, I want to deliver some information about digitalization. So what is digitalization? Digitalization is the use of digital technologies to change a business model and provide new revenue and value-producing opportunities. It converts processes to be more efficient, productive, and profitable. Digitalization brought many good changes as a positive impact that can be used as well as possible. But at the same time, digitalization also brings negative impacts, so it becomes a new challenge in human lives. Example, in the field of social culture, the moral decline among community, especially teenagers and students, is one of the serious social cultural challenges. The pattern of interaction between people has changed with the presence of digital technologies such as computers. A computer that connected to a telephone has opened up opportunity for anyone to connect with the outside world without having to socialize directly. In the field of defense and security, the use of technology in the digital era plays a role in helping the national defense and security. The military institutions among them have placed information technology as a weapon that supports the strength and unity of the organization. It has had an effect on changing the military strategy. Challenges in the fields of defense, such as tracking hacker activities that can damage the Indonesian defense site system, facing brutal external threats, is one of the serious defense challenges in defense. Digital technology combined with other warfare technologies make it possible to create a type of war that is qualitatively like the use of war robots.
In the field of information technology itself, the real challenges are getting more complex because various fields of life have carry influences that can make changes on every side. There are many challenges in the information technologies, such as solving a problem, opening up creativity, increasing effectiveness, and efficiency in doing work. Can you guys guess what's the next field by looking at the image on your screen? It's digitalization in educational aspect. The COVID-19 pandemic has forced us, students, teachers, and schools to taste the advance of digital technology-based education. Schools that were previously conducted face-to-face or offline have now been carried out online using certain application that can bring many people in the same room and time. And also, some books are now in the form of ebooks so that we can read it anytime and anywhere without having to carry heavy textbooks. In the development of digital technology, the positive impacts include the needed information can be accessed faster and easier. The emergence of digital-based mass media, especially electronic media, as a source of knowledge and public information. The emergence of various learning resources such as online libraries, online learning media, online discussions that can bring and that can improve the quality of the education. Meanwhile, some drawbacks that must be anticipated include the threat of shortcut thoughts where children are trained to think short and lack concentration, threat of misuse of knowledge to commit criminal acts such as breaking through the banking system, abusing the effective use of the information technology as a media of learning, such as not only downloading ebooks, but also printing them. The increasingly sophisticated digital technology today makes major changes to the world and has brought a variety of new technologies that are way more advanced. The impact of this change is certain to be positive and negative. We also need to take this situation seriously and to control the role of technology well so that these changes can bring benefits to our lives. So now it's time for the Q&A session. I invite the judges, please.
Okay, so thank you very much, Raihana, for the presentation. So yes, we are going to have two questions for you, Raihana. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi. It's interesting you talk about digital applications and how it's made life easier. Connected to that, things like movies, lots of people now use streaming services, watching movies at home. Do you think streaming services are eventually going to put cinemas out of business?
Thank you for the question.
Do you think streaming services like Netflix, they will eventually put cinemas out of business?
Thank you for the question, sir. Well, in my opinion, I don't think online streaming like Netflix, etc., will bring the cinemas down, because I think some people still wanted to watch the movie in the cinema, and we can, like, some people want to date in the cinema also.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. Now, let's go to the second question. Raihana, we're going to have it from Mr. Cipta. Mr. Cipta.
All right, Afifa. One good thing about digitalization, kita bisa mendapatkan informasi yang sangat mudah dengan tinggal membuka handphone, kemudian informasi apapun kita bisa dapatkan di Google. Tapi kadang-kadang ada beberapa informasi yang kebenarannya dipertanyakan. Nah, menurut Afifa, bagaimana cara menyaring sebuah informasi yang belum tentu kebenarannya?
Thank you for the question, sir. Well, I think the way to do it is to check if the writing is correct or not. Well, we can check it by looking at the others' writings, and the only way to not spread the hoax more is to just stay silent and wait for the real announcement about it. Thank you, sir.
Okay, how's the answer, Mr. Chipta?
It's enough.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chipta, for the questions. And do you have more to say, Rehana?
No, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, judges, that was Rehana Aviva Parendrengi from SMP Metro Makassar. Now, let's move to the participant number 36. We have Nabila Shirley Wulandari. Hello, Nabila.
Hi, hello.
Hello, wow, you sound so spiritful this morning.
Yeah, thank you very much. I drank a lot of coffee.
Oh, you drank a lot of coffee. Why, do you feel nervous?
Honestly, yes. This is just a very intense moment.
All right, so don't worry. Don't feel nervous. Take your breath, deep breath, and do your best, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, so Nabila, can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen?
Of course, please give me a second.
Of course. Now, while you're doing that, I want to remind to the next presenter, Aziza Tri Kusuma from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar.
What is
Okay,
this?
yes, Nabila, I think we can see it. Is it white background?
Oh no. Pardon. I'm sorry, that must be a mistake. Why is it white? Escape? Kok bisa putih? Backgroundnya.
Or maybe your presentation has white background as it is.
No, there seems to be a problem. Hold on, let me redo it.
Okay, maybe you can try stop share and reshare it.
Okay, can you see?
There you go.
Yes, can you make it into full screen mode?
Okay.
All right, now we can see it clearly.
Okay.
Okay, so take a deep breath, and judges, this is Nabila Shirley Wulandari from SMP Negeri 33. Nabila, the time is yours.
Shirley.
Hey, did you know that 90% of sexual abuse predators are actually related to the victim? Also, did you know that 1 in 5 women get raped, while the number for men is 1 in 7? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, my name is Nabila Chiri Wulandari Sandoyo. I'm a 13-year-old student of 33 Junior High School, and today I'll be inviting all of you in a campaign entitled Keeping the Children Safe from Sexual Abuse. The campaign aims to raise awareness among children, parents, teachers, and other people with children connections to provide them with the knowledge that they need to prevent sexual abuse and to report it. Okay, next slide. Kemen PPPA stated that until the end of 2021, there are 9,428 cases of child abuse, and 5,628 among them are sexual abuse. Sexual abuse has always been a hot issue in society, especially around the world. A mother from Luwu Timur, Sulawesi Selatan reported that 3 of her children, aged 8, 6, and 4 years old, was raped by their own father. And until now, the mother is still looking for justice for children. But unfortunately, this case seems to be fading nowadays. Then, the hottest ones comes from Cibiru, Bandung, at Madani Boarding School, where the leader, the owner, Heri Wirawan, raped 13 of his students continuously. Some of them got pregnant, delivered babies, then forced to be beggars. Completely abusive. Cited from Official Ministry of Social Welfare, children's sexual abuse is caused by 43% pornography content, 33% friends influence, 11% alcohol effects, 10% family misled, and 10% trauma. The victims are coming from ages 5 to 17 years old, and most of them are girls. In Indonesia, there are 4 sexual abuse cases being reported daily. Sexual abuse can cause severe physical, psychological, and social harm. The victims may contract AIDS or other sexually transmitted infections, pain, illnesses, and unwanted pregnancy. The victims can also suffer from trauma and social harm. Some victims Some victims may even do risky behavior like substance abuse to cope with their trauma. Prison for 5 to 20 years is not enough, and it's not fair for the victims and their families. Instead, I think they should be castrated or suffer the death penalty so they won't ever repeat their actions, and the victims should be given therapy or other mental help to help them to live a better future. The Indonesian government sees this as a serious problem. Therefore, they issued a punishment regarding children regulation as stated in enactment number 35 of 2014. At the national level, we all must help the government to develop and strengthen laws and policies and to increase access to justice, health, education, and other social services that can help adolescent survivors recover. Experiencing violence because of your gender is never your fault, and it is never too late. It is never too late to seek help or to report the abuse. We, as the youth and the world's future hope, must take real action against this. We can conduct a campaign around the world and give our real contribution into keeping the children safe from sexual abuse. I, Nabila Chiri Wulandari Sondoyo, invite all parties to reject all forms of violence against children and to work together with the government, legislative, media, communities, and organizations to make a holistic and integrated efforts into the stages of prevention, protection, promotion, law enforcement, rehabilitation, and the reintegration of trafficking victims. And to all my dear friends, 1, we have rights. We are special and have the right to be safe. 2, we must support prevention and campaign programs. Enough knowledge about sexual abuse can help stop the abuse before it occurs. And 3, report the abuse. If you witness a child being abused or see evidence of abuse, please report it to the local state's child protective services or the local authorities. Stop sexual abuse. And in conclusion, sexual violence is a social phenomenon that exists in every society that accepts aggressive and inequality of gender. Thousands of women around the world run to rape crisis centers for help after an attack. The statistic shows that 1 in 3 children are sexually abused during their lifetime. And if you suffer from any form of sexual abuse, remember, say no, go, and tell the adults. We as children may not be able to fight sexual abuse alone, but a group of adults can. That is the end of my presentation. I would like to thank the honorable judges. Now we may move on to the Q&A section.
Okay, thank you very much, Nabila. And you did great. That was such an informative presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, let's move on to the question session. We are going to have 2 questioners. The first one will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
And Nabila, first of all, before I ask the question, I'd like to thank you for raising such a controversial issue.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's very unusual to hear somebody speak so passionately about a subject like that. So thank you very much for that.
Yes.
Now, my question, a long time ago, victims tended to not be believed. Lots of cases were dismissed, thrown out. It was just your word against mine and nothing happened. Nowadays, victims tend to be believed regardless of whether the accusation is true or not. As soon as somebody makes the accusation, it is taken as fact. How would you propose that there's a balance between accuser and accusee?
How to make sure that there is a balance between accuser and accusee? Okay, that is an excellent question. Now, how I think there would be a balance is, well, for once, I think both sides needs more proof. And you know how nowadays, these people, they tend to tell their accusations online and not in a courtroom, you know, or in the police station, where most cases are meant, where sexual abuse cases are meant to be told. And more proof and some foolproof. We cannot believe everything that we read online. Now there are just a lot of hoaxes. So we must be careful of what we read and what information we think is true or false. Double checking our sources is always a good way to prevent this.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. I hope this answers your questions.
That's great, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And Nabila, we still have one more question. It will be from Mr. Shamswadi.
Of course, I am ready.
Okay, hello, Nabila.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, such an interesting question. Topic, yeah. Okay, like what Mr. Duncan has said. Yeah, it's an unusual topic to be delivered by pupils. Okay. What my question is, will death sentence or death penalty give or create deterrent effect to those who did the sexual abuse? Will that penalty or that sentence give deterrent effect to those who did the sexual abuse? Please.
Okay, thank you for your question. Now, regarding, the answer is, I believe that since there is already this law, right? It is already obvious, it is out there. And yes, nowadays, I find that most sexual predators, they seem to think that that law doesn't exist. They seem to forget it. I don't know if this is because they were under the influence of alcohol, maybe in drugs, or that maybe they were peer pressured by their friends. But since the law is already there, it is the government and the authorities' jobs to reinforce it, to make sure that these people get justice, no matter their status, wealth, or their jobs.
Okay, so what's the best punishment should be given, do you think?
The best punishment? Well, since the highest punishment is already death, the death sentence, I don't think we can go any higher than that. Unless if we include torture. No, torture is very inhumane. That is, we cannot cross that line.
Okay, thank you, Nabila. That will do.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Shamswari, for the questions, and thank you, Nabila, for your response. Okay, so that was Nabila Shirley Wulandari from SMP Negeri 33 Makassar. Thank you, Nabila. Now we are having one more participant before we are into the break. So we are going to have participant number 37, Aziza Tri Kusuma from SMP Negeri 6. Hello, Aziza.
Hello, it's very nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you as well. So, how are you this afternoon?
I'm good actually. How about you?
I'm very fine. Thank you very much for asking. Okay, so Aziza, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen?
All right.
Okay. So while you're doing that, I want to remind for the next participant after the break. So after Aziza, we are going to have a break first. And then please be ready after the break. We are going to have participant number 38. It's Eowyn Ruth Theodore. Okay, so yes, I guess I can see your presentation now. Aziza, can you make it into full screen view?
I already make it full screen. Can you see it?
Well, we are not seeing it in full screen mode. Maybe you
All right.
can reshare it, or maybe you are sharing the wrong screen.
Wait, let me share it again.
Yes, please.
All right, can you see it now?
Okay, yes, finally.
Yep,
Thank you.
I've got that, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so judges, this is Aziza Trikusuma from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar. Aziza, the time is yours.
All right. The honorable judges and audience, it's almost nap time right now. I'm sure some of you already feel a little bit tired or sleepy, am I right? Well, do you know that there are people who never gets tired? Anyone knows who they are? They are young people. The thing about young people is that they are full of energy. It is not only because of its golden age on every person's life, but it's because they are creative, have a high productivity and idealism. It is the time where they aren't afraid to take a risk. And at a special time, they are what the world needs. Because sometimes it's only the young ones who are crazy enough to change the world. The honorable judges and audience, I'm Aziza Trikusumawardani from 6th Junior High School, Makassar. I'm 14 years old, and today I'm going to present a speech about campaigns around the world and youth contribution on awareness of COVID-19. COVID-19 changed the ways of how people live. For some, the pandemic has given them the opportunity to spend their time with their family. But for most people, they suffered because of it. Campaigns are made around the world to raise awareness about COVID-19. They have different strategies, but they all have the same goal, and that is to encourage the society to fight this disease together. United Nations and World Health Organization supported the awareness campaign on COVID-19 by providing technical and financial support to produce a very comprehensive pack of sensitization materials, including short animated videos, banners, pamphlets, flyers, and posters. Under the Novartis-funded project, 10 short animated videos are produced, as well as 600,000 pamphlets and 300,000 flyers on proper wearing face masks, social distancing, vaccine, mental health, and alternative to handshake to avoid the spread of COVID-19. Gojek Indonesia online transportation with the hashtag Di Rumah Aja or Stay at Home has become their campaign movement in the midst of COVID-19. It is an invitation to stay at home, a form of support for the government's policy on maintaining social and physical distance. Gojek used Instagram as a tool to share information about COVID-19 in the form of photos and videos, which contents catches the sight of general public. Supported by the increasing numbers of followers and engagement on Gojek Instagram account during the pandemic. Gojek has a lot of young and creative people working for them. They are known to be a startup company, which identical to young and creative people, fresh ideas, fast working pace, and can bring a rapid change towards people's behavior. These young people working behind it is one of the example of youth contribution during the pandemic. This is a picture of campaigns around the world created from youth, content creators, artists, regular young people that help surviving pandemic together. After all of these campaigns, they reach so many people. Minister of Communication and Information Indonesia, Mr. Johnny G. Plate, thanked the youth for their big contribution in increasing the awareness of COVID-19. Young people has assisted the government in controlling COVID-19 pandemic. They are very fluent in information technology. They play a big role in distributing information and suppressing the spread of hoaxes that are detrimental to the community. The ex-Minister of Education, Mr. Nadiem Makarim, conveyed his appreciation to the youth who helped overcome the COVID-19 pandemic situation, and that the younger generation are initiators and collaborators with a high social spirit. Vice Minister of Health, Mr. Dante Saxono, said that young people in Indonesia brought big implications and changes in handling COVID-19. One of them is as a role model for agents of change, where these young people participate in carrying out activities related to 3M, wearing masks, washing hands, and maintaining distance, he said. In addition, these youth also play a role in health transformation process during the pandemic, for example, by raising funds to gain better access. The community can participate in what they have done, for example, by raising funds for medicines, raising funds for oxygens, concentrators, and much more. He also said that he was proud of the role of Indonesian youth who were very contributive even in very difficult conditions. Also, we can make big difference by doing small things, such as follow simple World Health Organization guideline by properly wear your mask, wash your hands, have physical distancing. Second, get vaccinated and persuade other people around you to also get vaccinated. I'm talking about your grandfather, grandmother, mother, father, sister, brothers, and even your neighbors. Get vaccinated and be proud. Third, educating people around by spreading community awareness online and offline. Fourth, donating to a reliable charity near you or making charity. Last but not least, trust our government and help them to get all of us recover from COVID-19 pandemic. My mother is one of the frontline people that fight the COVID-19. She's one of the people who will come to places where there are cases of COVID-19 to quarantine them and research ways to treat them. And my mother told me that we need young people's leadership now more than ever. We can fight and end this disease if we all work together. Why us? Why young people? Because sometimes it's only the young ones who are crazy enough to change the world. Now, are you ready, guys? Let's do it. I'm Aziza, and this is my speech about campaigns around the world and youth contribution on awareness of COVID-19. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Aziza from SMP Negeri 6. So, Aziza, we are going to have 2 questioners for you. All right?
All right.
And the first questioner will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Okay, thank you. First of all, thanks to your mother for doing her job, providing the community with a service that is much needed.
Yes.
Thank her for that for me. Now, my question for you is a bit of a controversial one. Many people are anti-vax. They think the COVID is a hoax. The vaccinations are not vaccinations. They're microchipped. It's alien DNA. What's your opinion of the anti-vax community?
All right, thank you for the question. My opinion on the anti-vax community is that I feel sad because right now in Indonesia, there are more than 5 million positive cases, and one of them is my mother. And I can see that she is suffered because of it, because she cannot go to work and interacting with their family. And my message for the community is that I need to see that they have to vaccine to protect themselves and other people around them, because I'm sure that they care about people around them and their families, just that they doesn't understand that COVID-19 is still in this world and roaming around and affecting every people's life. Thank you.
I hope your mother made a full recovery.
Yes.
Very sad to hear. But thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And now we are heading to the second question. You're going to get it from Mr. Chipta. Mr. Chipta.
All right. If you are selected as English ambassador of Makassar for junior high school, how will you campaign the importance of learning English in today's era to everyone, especially for youth generation?
All right, thank you for the questions. What can I do to campaign about this youth contribution is that I can do this with online just to make sure that everyone is safe and the COVID-19 isn't spreading. I will do it like this too. I will make campaigns and make them to aware that COVID-19 is still in here by doing English language and bringing them facts about COVID-19 from out of this country and in this country. Thank you.
Okay, how's the answer, Mr. Chipta?
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chipta, for the questions, and thank you, Aziza, for your presentations and response.
All right, you're welcome.
Okay, so guys, that was Aziza Trikusuma from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar. Now, we are going to have a break for around 45 minutes. But before that, I want to remind again for the next participant, number 38, please be ready, Yoin Ruth Theodore. I want to invite all the participants to please turn on your camera and please do not leave this meeting until the end of the competition today. Because at the end, we are going to have one more activity after the competition. So please, after the break, turn on your camera and don't go anywhere. Now, let's have a break for 45 minutes and I'll see you again soon.
Suspicion that you are carrying COVID-19, try to isolate yourselves as much as possible. Now, all these guidelines are indeed quite strict, but it's all needed for our protection. And if you do have trouble trying to keep up with this, I'd recommend to stay up to date with new information from the news and just follow the guidelines if possible and make it feel like it's normal. Make it a normal thing in your lives. So it seems this is all the time we have for now. Thank you for listening to this, and hopefully you could consider joining and supporting this new program called Makassar Recover. And to spread the news, share this video to anyone you know. Thank you for watching this video through and through. Makassar, peduliki sesamaki. Goodbye.
Hello, I'm Angeline Fidelia Heki, a 7th grade student in Stella Gracia Junior High School, Makassar. I can't believe it's almost 2022 and we're still stuck in this pandemic. Good thing, on March 5th, our mayor, Mr. Dani Pomanto, launched a program called the Makassar Recovery Program. The three basic elements from this program is acceleration of health recovery, social adaptation, and economic recovery. Through this program, Mr. Mayor and his team hope that we could bring down the COVID-19 cases and stabilize our economy. From these three elements, I'll be focusing on the first one, which is the acceleration of health recoveries. Some ways you can use to help is by following the health protocol. In case you forgot, it is wearing a mask, practicing social distancing, and sanitizing your hands daily. I hope you remember these and apply these to your daily activities. Also, don't forget to get vaccinated and stay at home whenever possible. Why am I most concerned about this element? It is because because after the acceleration of health recoveries, the COVID cases can decrease and all activities can occur normally, which means malls, restaurants, manufacturers, and tourist attractions can operate normally again, which will lead to the recovery of our economy. Let us all participate and contribute to this program. I hope that everyone realizes that COVID does exist and will help us to get through it together, so that COVID can be defeated once and for all. That's it for today. I am Angelina Fidelia. Please support me by liking and sharing this video. Stay safe, stay healthy. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, my name is Dania Rehanun Yusuf and I'm in 8th grade from Metro School Makassar. New normal is a change of behavior to carry out normal activities but with the implementation of health protocols to prevent the transmission of COVID-19. To do so, we must wash our hands diligently, do physical distancing, and wearing a mask to avoid the COVID-19 virus. The Makassar Recovery Program consists of 3 main activities. First, health immunity, building health immunity through monitoring population mobility using QR codes of mobile apps at the individual and group level. Second, social adaptation, harmonizing all the components of government and society to move together, supporting the program and becoming the top of mind in the community. Third, economic recovery, providing digital infrastructure for the community to protect the supply and demand of the economic chain during the pandemic. Feel free to choose me as Duta Bahasa Inggris Makassar. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everybody, my name is Bezaki Salman Benzima and I will be representing SMP 30 Makassar. Today, I will be talking about living healthy life with the program Makassar Recover. You know, the COVID-19 pandemic, which has lasted for more than a year, has changed many things in our daily lives. In addition, wearing masks, washing hands, and carrying hand sanitizers are new habits that are starting to be imposed. The enforcement of restriction on community activities, better known as PPKM, which has been repeatedly utilized, has had many impacts in online or social lives, especially in terms of economy. This limited gathering has also caused some businesses to lose customers. The teaching system is also less effective if only done online. Furthermore, social interaction among the community is greatly reduced. What comes to my mind is the program Makassar Recover is expected to be the starting point for the revival of Makassar community by implementing new and more effective treatments. Another point to consider is that there are several steps that have been taken by the government to this program, namely socialization, vaccines, and equitable data collection to digital applications in order that public health status can be measured accurately. This is extremely important to do to prepare people to get accustomed of the new normal concept, which is a reflection that it's time for us to be side by side with COVID-19. In general, let us work together to make this program a success so that we are better prepared to live a new normal life, revive the economy, and continue to build relationships with our relatives. Let us fight COVID not as an individual but as a whole. Having said that, to make this happen, I'd like you guys to support me to become the best participant there is and be the spearhead in the program Makassar Recover. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
Hi everyone, my name is Irene Maros Evansa. I'm an 8th grade student at Adventist Middle School in Makassar. We all know that the COVID-19 was first identified in Indonesia on 2nd March of 2020. According to Compass website, more than 4 million cases of COVID-19 have been recorded. That's quite a lot in number, and it's still growing. So to face the COVID-19, we must change our lifestyle to a healthy and safe life in the new normal. What do we do to accomplish that? Let's find out. For example, first, eat nutritious food every day so that we can reduce the risk of getting the COVID-19 virus. Second, exercise regularly. Regular exercise can be done between 10 till 15 minutes. Third, make sure to get enough rest. Fourth, maintain cleanliness around us. For example, bring a hand sanitizer and remember to always wash your hands. Fifth, comply with the health protocols such as maintaining distance and wear your mask. Sixth, for work and school, you can do it from home with online applications such as Zoom and WebEx. Seventh, sell and buy things with online application to minimize physical contact. Now that is all on how to be living a healthy and safe life in the new normal. Please do me a favor and like this video. I really hope this video will be useful. And remember to always comply with the health protocols. And last but not least, why Makassar? Peduli ki, salamat ki. Goodbye.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Fania Kalista Zahra. I'm currently a 7th grade student in Sala Gracia Junior High School, Makassar. Today, I will talk about the program that was designed by the local government of Makassar to fight the spread of COVID-19 in Makassar, called Makassar Recover. As we all know, recovery means recover, healthy, and safe. So the main goals of the program are health immunity, social adaptation, and economic recovery. But today, I will mainly talk about the health immunity section. In order for the Makassar Recover program to succeed, not only the hard work of the local government that's needed, but all of us, Makassar citizens, should trust each other and work together in order to be free from COVID-19 permanently. We can do our roles by doing mass vaccination, following the health protocols such as wearing masks, social distancing, and doing self-isolation, especially for the people who got infected by the virus. Why am I talking about Makassar Recovery Program? It's because I really hope everyone in Makassar can be involved in this program and following the instructions by the government, so that hopefully someday we can finally be free from COVID-19 and live normally as we used to before the pandemic started. Thank you everyone for watching my video. I hope you stay safe always. Don't forget to like and share my video. That's all from me. Makassar peduli ki, selamat ki. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye-bye.
Together we battle against COVID with Makassar Recover.
Hello people of the internet. My name is Samuel Lucianta Manuel from class 8A of Sekolah Dian Harapan Makassar School. Makassar has been experiencing a lot of difficulties since the day of the COVID outbreak in Indonesia and had been a red zone for COVID-19 infection for quite a long time. Makassar even became one of the Indonesian provinces with the most COVID cases, but it has recently changed. Most of you should have noticed quite a steep decline of COVID cases in Makassar, and it is all thanks to this one new program by the government named Makassar Recover.
Okay. So, what is this program, I hear you ask? Basically, Makassar Recover aims to reduce COVID cases while also fixing a very prominent problem in the pandemic, which is the economy in 3 simple steps. First, health immunity. Second, social adaptation. And third, economic recovery.
With different innovations and workarounds, we can keep ourselves safe from home while also working with enhanced software for the best of 2 worlds. And if we are infected, advanced healthcare and first screening will get us covered. Ensure our health to the max with vaccine, genuses, and masks, and get good mental health through online teaching, talk shows, and other fun online activities. Seems good, right?
Now, I would like to encourage every one of you watching this video to please follow the health safety protocol and guidelines. We're all in this together, and only by staying strong with our commitments may we continue to step forward for a better Makassar. Let us make our beloved city a great place for a brighter future.
Thank you for watching this short video till the end. If you want to know about Makassar Recover, you can check their social media account through Facebook, Instagram, and many other platforms. Don't forget to like this video and share it if you like it. To all my friends and family, please continue to support me. It will be greatly appreciated. Makassar, peduli ki. Salamat.
Good day. My name is James Frederick Redinata. I am 12 years old and I'm from Bina Citra, Indonesia School. As we all know, our beloved city of Makassar has been battling this COVID-19 since early last year. Thankfully, huge progress has been made in order to overcome this pandemic. Currently, our city has slowly but surely adapted to this new way of living by implementing the Makassar Recover program. The people of Makassar are diligently following the necessary health protocols based on the guidelines made by the government. As a result of that, we have seen our lives getting back to some form of normalcy by adapting and adjusting to this new normal. One of the most important things in the program is to achieve health immunity for all the people of Makassar. It is imperative that we encourage others to eat a healthy and balanced diet with regular exercise. As we all know, one of our first defenses to guard ourselves from the virus is having a strong immunity. A strong immune system will help keep the virus away from our body. Secondly, making sure that everyone is fully vaccinated in order to achieve herd immunity. We can do this by giving our family, friends, and neighbors an educated information on the safety and importance of the vaccination. Thirdly, we must implement the 5M set by our local government. So, what is 5M? Number 1, we must always practice social distancing. We can do this by keeping a 2-meter distance between ourselves and others. Number 2, always avoid crowds. Number 3, always wash your hands with soap and water. Number 4, always wear your masks when going out. And number 5, only go out when necessary. If we can implement and practice the Makassar Recover program in our daily lives, I believe that very soon we will be able to see a tremendous improvement to our beloved city of Makassar, and we'll see our livelihoods go back to some sort of normalcy. Thank you for watching the video, and if you've enjoyed it, make sure to like and share to your family, friends, and neighbors. Thank you for watching.
Makassar, peduli ki. Salam.
Do you know how much loss we had to experience due to COVID-19 pandemic? In 2020, Makassar's economic growth decreased to -1.27%, and it means that people are getting fired from their work and experiencing reduced work opportunities. People are losing their income and struggling to live, so we need to stop this from getting worse. Hi, my name is Aziza Triko Sumawardani. I'm from 6th Junior High School Makassar and I'm in 8th grade. Today I'm going to present Makassar Recovery Program with fun. F. Following the health and safety instruction. Wear a mask, keep your physical distance, wash your hands regularly, reduce mobility and stay away from crowded places. These actions will prevent us from infecting and being infected by COVID-19. U. Understands the importance of vaccine. COVID-19 vaccination could protect us by creating an immune system in our body that will prevent and fight coronavirus infection. When a large portion of a community becomes immune to a disease, the spread of disease from person to person is unlikely. We call this herd immunity. At this stage, we can start open businesses so that they become productive again and earn income that will help the growth of economy. And new normal with social adaptation. As the business operates again, we need to do social adaptation to prevent the spread of COVID-19. We can apply business protocol, event protocol, and entry protocol. So we can keep the business running, but these protocols regulate them with healthy and safety instruction. If we can apply fun in our daily basis, I believe we can recover together, living healthy and helping our economy grow positive. Please support me to become Makassar English Ambassador. Makassar Recovery, Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and greetings everyone. My name is Andi Ali Sarah and I'm 9th grader from Madinah Islamic Junior High School. Today I'm gonna tell you how the pandemic isn't so bad. We are strong no matter where we came from and no matter what lies before us. We are all in this together. We have a long way ahead of us and here where we start. Firstly, I'm grateful that we are not living in the Disney world with obviously terrible government. We don't need a fairy godmother, a prince of charming, nor a trio of kids to solve our problems. The government always got our back, especially in the pandemic we're facing. Introducing Makassar Recover, a 3-layer foolproof planned by our Honorable Mayor, Mr. Reni Pomanto, in order to get rid of COVID. Step 1. Immunity strengthening. Vaccines, vitamins, exercises. This is all basic inquiries that the government encouraged us to take. Second point is social adaptation or herd immunity. Something must be changed with the way we're living. Semi-online job, public places under limited capacities, and peduli lindungi. This is all effort to train lifestyle which will support immunity, or so as it is called social adaptation. Our third point, economic recovery. Government show their support fully to the recovery of our happy lives here in Makassar. I'm proud of our beloved city, the great mayor, all the hardworking personnel, and even the citizens, for us to stand firm till this very moment. With everyone's hard work, new normal is already at reach. Last but not least, I want to ask for all of you guys for supporting me to be selected for English brand ambassadors. Makassar, peduli ki, salam akhi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Andi Nadine Putri Jarvisha and I'm 9th grade student from Telkom Junior High School, Makassar. We all know that the last 2 years have been very difficult times for many people, almost all over the world. During that time, the world's population has to carry out strict health protocols and activity restrictions. The spread of COVID-19 throughout the world has changed the joints of life for the world's population, including Indonesia. Especially in Makassar, the mayor's policy, namely Makassar Recover, has succeeded in reducing the spread of COVID-19. This success can't be done without the discipline of the people of Makassar City, which is disciplined in limiting activities and maintaining health protocols. The cooperation between the Makassar City government and the Makassar City community is expected to continue the Makassar Recover to keep the spread of COVID-19 under control and make the Makassar City can return to normal. Although now the spread of COVID-19 has decreased dramatically and everyone has been allowed to carry out the stage, such as the opening face-to-face schools on a limited basis, but we still have to be disciplined in maintaining health protocols. Finally, let's remain disciplined in maintaining health protocols to help the Makassar Recover program. And don't forget to vaccinate for healthy Indonesia. I really need support from all of you, especially my family and friends, so that I can be selected as the English ambassador of our city, Makassar. Makassar, peduli ki, salam ki. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everybody, my name is Adrian Zaki Ariadi, but you can call me Adrian. I'm living in Makassar and I'm currently studying at Metro School, grade 7. It has now been almost 2 years since the start of this COVID-19 pandemic, which has claimed the lives of millions and has changed the world we know today. This pandemic has not only devastated poor countries, but has also shaken wealthy countries, especially in economic and healthcare sectors. Our city, Makassar, is no exception. It has also been affected by this pandemic. Without a doubt, this pandemic has forced us to change our way of living, from the way we attend schools or workplaces, to our access to public transportation or places, and even the way we interact with each other. The current pandemic isn't over yet. As a result, the government is trying to find a solution to overcome this pandemic situation and its impact to our community. The city of Makassar has launched a new program called Makassar Recover, which is a smart emergency protocol against COVID-19 and services. The Makassar Recover program has been established to achieve these three main goals, which are health immunity, social adaptation, and economic recovery. As Makassar's young generation, we can contribute to achieve social adaptation goals by implementing safe protocols, or 5M, including wearing masks, washing hands, maintaining social distancing, strengthening immunity by vaccination, and reducing mobility. Let us contribute to the implementation of the Makassar Recover program. Together, we can overcome this pandemic. Makassar, peduli ki, selamat ki. Wassalam.
Hi, my name is Nabila Densha Ramadan, a 9th grader from Telkom Junior High of Makassar. Today, I'll be talking about a healthy and safe life in the new normal, the program Makassar Recover. There is no doubt that the effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have caused massive changes in our daily life. We have to work, study, and do other activities at home, and everything is done online. In this new normal, it's important to stay safe and healthy. Things like exercising, eating healthy foods, being productive, and connecting with family and friends are critical during this new normal. We've also learned that by keeping a distance, covering our cough and sneezes, wearing a mask, and washing our hands regularly can keep ourselves and those around us safe. In response to handle COVID-19, the Makassar City government has made a program called Makassar Recover. And thanks to the new program, the amount of COVID-19 sufferers in Makassar has decreased drastically. Because of that, we're getting vaccinated, swabbed, and following the safety protocol, we can now go to school, work, mall, and other public places, even though they are still restricted. But this just means there's still hope. Imagine going back to our normal lives, interacting with others without having to wear a mask or keeping it. It would be so amazing. So, let's all unite and work together to make Makassar free of COVID-19 and stop the spread to make this new normal a better normal. Lastly, I would like to ask all of you for your help and support by liking and sharing this video so that I can be selected as the English ambassador of our city, Makassar. Makassar, peduli ki, selamat ki. That is all. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Andi Putri Akila Gania Salsabila, usually called by the name Putri Anzo. I am in 9th grade from 6th Stage Junior High School in Makassar. Allow me to take off the mask. Since the outbreak of COVID-19 in Indonesia, and in Makassar City in particular, has brought a very big impact on life. All stakeholders have fallen, and some are even at zero. However, there are positive things that can be followable lessons and can be felt directly, including people getting closer to their families. Makassar City Government, Major Mr. Muhammad Ramdan Pumanto and Deputy Major Mem Fatmawati Rusdi set the vision following: accepting Makassar to create a world city that's sembere and smart city with powerful immunity for all. Overview for handling herd immunity in Makassar Recover ecosystem implemented in 11 stages as shown in this slide. Remember to continue to apply in everyday life. 1. Protection. 2. Maintenance. 3. Donations and prayers. 5M and safety protocols. It is the new habit of society where everyone is obligated to apply 5M health protocols in everyday life for the safety of self and others. Namely, 1. Keep the distance. 2. Prevent crowds. 3. Washing hands. 4. Wear a mask. And 5. Restricting mobility and interaction. I respectfully request that all my family, friends, and relatives provide support and prayers so that I can be elected as an English ambassador. I am Andi Putri Akila Gania Salsabila from 9th grade of State Junior High School 6 Makassar. Peduli ki, selamat ki. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi everyone, my name is Rafael Jerman Lalo, and I'm an 8th grader at Dunia Harapan School. Today, I am going to talk about how to have a healthy and safe life in the new normal period with the Makassar Recover program. So as you all know, we are living in the new normal period of the COVID-19 virus pandemic. In this new normal period, the Makassar government has released the Makassar Recover program. Makassar Recover is a program of Makassar City COVID-19 pandemic prevention innovation. This program consists of 3 stages, namely 1. Immunity, 2. Health, 3. Social adaptation and economic recovery. Hopefully, with this program, Makassar can be free from the COVID-19 virus. Now, to prevent ourselves from getting infected by the COVID-19 virus, we must get vaccinated immediately and we must adhere to health protocols, which are 1. Wash your hands, 2. Wear your mask, 3. Keep a distance, 4. Stay away from crowded places, and 5. Reduce mobility. In addition, eat healthy foods and do regular exercise even at home. That's all from me. Thank you for your attention. Makassar Recover, peduli ki, salam ki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, my name is Kaistadia Kamandari and I'm 9th grade student from SMP Negeri 13 Makassar. During the COVID-19 pandemic, we have changed a lot. We are forced to adapt to things we were not used to before. Everything has become very limited. Even our daily activities have changed drastically since this pandemic hit. School, work, and even entertainment. Now everything depends on the internet, such as communicating with friends via cell phone and learning through online applications. Of course, this is very uncomfortable and it's quite difficult to get used to this kind of situation. But now we have entered the new normal era. As with the name, new normal, we will return to carrying out our activities as usual, but with some new regulations that are certainly meant for the good common to prevent the transmission of COVID-19. We are required to wear masks if we want to go anywhere, wash our hands diligently, and as much as possible, keep our distance and avoid crowds. In this new normal era, we must make the best use of our time by doing useful activities, exercise regularly, and also eat nutritious foods and drinks. Don't let COVID-19 hamper our productivity. Keep doing useful activities and don't forget to always follow health protocols. The chance of getting COVID-19 will be smaller if we can maintain our stamina. Pray diligently and always be happy. Let's succeed Makassar Recovery Program together and make Makassar to be a productive city and free of COVID-19. In choosing the English ambassador for Makassar, I ask for help and support from all my family, friends, and relatives so that I can be elected and represent the beloved city of Makassar.
Makassar, peduli ki, salam ki. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Have you ever wondered, what are these shield logos? What is Makassar Recover? Well, today, I am Kevin from Class 8D NSM Makassar. We tell some quick facts around it and how to live a healthy and safe life during this time. Sometime around 2019, a virus called COVID-19 began spreading in mainland China. The virus was so contagious that it even spread into Indonesia, and the government took action. So in March of 2020, most regions around Indonesia, including Makassar, went into lockdown. According to CNN Indonesia, Makassar has been leading the most COVID-19 cases in the entire island of Sulawesi, with more than 62,000 cases as of June 6, 2021. So, what could the Makassar government do? The Makassar government needs to figure out how to keep track of people who are going to be traveling or doing activities outside their homes. Now, this is where Makassar Recover comes in. Makassar Recover helps the government to keep track of healthy and infected people around Makassar. So if you went to the mall, simply going to the supermarket, everyone will know that you are healthy. Makassar Recover also provides vaccination programs for safe for anyone to participate. Another way you can help the government is by staying home. How on earth is staying home helping? Well, staying home helps the government to ignore your activities since you're just staying home, and helps the government to focus on high-risk individuals instead. Staying home can also lower your chances of getting infected with COVID since you're staying home with less contact with other people. While staying home, you'll be protected from COVID-19, but not from other diseases such as diabetes, obesity, and etc. Some ways you can do to stay healthy at home is by exercising regularly and keeping track of your diet. Thank you for watching my video. If you do like my video, please like and share. Abide by the rules, always wear your mask, wash your hands, and remember to support Makassar Recover. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
You know what? Things could be difficult sometimes, but a big journey starts with small steps. So I believe that we can all make it past this era together. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my name is Nur Fatima Azahra from Atira Islamic Junior High School, and the single most important thing I want to share with you guys today is starting strong in the new normal era with Makassar Recover. Pandemic has surely impacted our lives, both physically and mentally. But fortunately, a few months ago, we started the new normal era. For most people, this change is surely new. When we can meet our friends face to face again, meeting other people offline rather than online, we had so many things to catch up on, and overall, it was a very different environment. Including in my city where I live, Makassar, we face the same situation. Thankfully, the government is making a program called Makassar Recover, which is a program to support and help people on how to do their daily activities outside safely and with healthy precautions. After vaccination, we can see the evidence that many public places can be opened again, and the economy in Makassar can run back to normal. And in the end, Makassar returned to level 2, which marked that Makassar had successfully passed its difficult period. So in other words, we can say that no matter how difficult the problem is, if we do it together, we can all get past it. I'd appreciate it if you guys support me by liking, commenting, and sharing this video with your friends and family. And that is what I wanted to share with you today. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you. Makassar, peduliki, salamaki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Andi Muhammad Ahsa. I'm an 8th grader from Atira Junior High School. Straight to topic. I still remember the days where COVID nearly made us kick the bucket when only bad news were broadcasted on TV. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to say the gloomy days are near the end. Indonesia is slowly recovering from COVID, and the mayor of Makassar did his part very well. Makassar Recovery did an amazing job, and you should do your part too. How? Let me break it down to you. Makassar Recovery consists of 3 main points: immune strengthening, social adaptation, and economic recovery. We all know what social adaptation is: maintaining distances, the Peduli Lindungi app, work from home, and school periods are cut in half. Which I personally love, but nevertheless, our lifestyle shouldn't be sloughing up either. Exercise, eat healthy, which brings us to the next point: immune strengthening. Get your vaccine shots, guys. I know some of us is skeptical. It's not lard, it's not gamma serum, and I repeat, it is not Titan spinal fluid. It's free, it's safe, and it's easy to be accessed. But taking one doesn't turn you immortal. You still can get COVID. So if you ever stand next to someone, you feel your chest tightening, you can't breathe properly, head spinning, temperature rising, and butterflies in your stomach, get yourself checked. It's not love, it might be COVID. Lastly, economic recovery. Multiple supports are given, like charity funds and health protocol support. Now, malls, restaurants, and cinemas can now be open. But remember, all of this won't be achieved without the hard work from our mayor, Mr. Dane Pomanto, 15,000 Makassar Recovery relevants, and everyone in between. Yeah, including you and me. But folks, the storm ain't finished yet. Grab your mask, keep your distances, sit tight, and I'll see you in the new normal world. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all from me. I would truly appreciate it if you'd support me to be selected as an English ambassador. Makassar, peduliki, salamaki.
Have you ever wondered why there are all these increased precautions and increased quarantine times? Well, lucky you. I'm going to be discussing about a program that has created all of these precautions and has a very structural and creative way to keep everybody protected and safe from the virus. My name is Ronald Gozal. I'm from Sekolah Dian Harapan, and today we're going to be talking about Makassar Recover. Makassar Recover is a program designed by the government and vice government to keep everybody worryless and protected. Now, this program has multiple interesting factors, such as the team that was designed to, first of all, take your breath particles, then they'll take your blood pressure, then last of all, they'll take your temperature. They'll take all of this information and send it over to a lab to analyze it and send you the results if you are indeed carrying the virus through a barcode that they give you during the test. There are also multiple other things such as the MRE, Makassar Recover ecosystem, which consists of social adaptation, health immunity, and economic recovery. And this is mainly made to help people cope with the new normal. Now, the government is working hard to keep us safe from the virus, but they can't do it alone. We need to help them too, and if we do it as a community, we can kill the virus, I guess, in a very safe way. And there are also other things such as geographical and demographical views for Makassar, which they use to determine which are the most dangerous areas and the areas that we need to look after the most, which is all great and all, but in my opinion, even though all of this is great, such as analyzing data or keeping everybody protected in general, it could make us lower our guard and go out without following the precautions, and we can't necessarily do that. Because if we do, there's a chance we might carry the virus and give it to the elderly or the younger ones, or even die from it ourselves. So, even with all these precautions in place, still follow the rules that they give you, such as, first of all, wearing your mask, washing your hands, and staying at home if possible. Now, with any system, there has to be its ups and downs, but we're on a positive note, so let's talk about the positives. The system tends to keep us more safe and makes us feel more comfy. We're protected from the virus due to all of these precautions, and overall, it is quite a useful feat. And now, with any system, there has to be its negatives. The negatives are that we can't be in events or crowded areas for too long, and education has also been hit pretty hard, with most people now having to resort to online school. But all of this is sacrificed for our safety and protection from the virus. But you may have heard me say guidelines a few times, and I haven't really mentioned what they are, so let's talk about them. Now, these guidelines are, first, we have to wear our masks whenever we are outside, always wash our hands nice and consistently, try to avoid touching your face and avoid from large crowds. Then I'd recommend you to stay a good distance away from other people. You should also disinfect frequently touched objects, and if you are feeling unwell or have suspicion that you are carrying COVID-19, try to isolate yourselves as much as possible. Now, all these guidelines are indeed quite strict, but it's all needed for our protection. And if you do have trouble trying to keep up with this, I'd recommend to stay up to date with new information from the news and just follow the guidelines if possible and make it feel like it's normal. Make it a normal thing in your lives. So it seems this is all the time we have for now. Thank you for listening to this, and hopefully you could consider joining and supporting this new program called Makassar Recover. And to spread the news, share this video to anyone you know. Thank you for watching this video through and through. Makassar, peduli ki, sesama ki. Goodbye.
Hello, I am Angelin Fidelia Hekti, a 7th grade student in Stella Gracia Junior High School, Makassar. I can't believe it's almost 2022 and we're still stuck in this pandemic. Good thing, on March 5th, our mayor, Mr. Dani Pomanto, launched a program called the Makassar Recovery Program. The three basic elements from this program is acceleration of health recovery, social adaptation, and economic recovery. Through this program, Mr. Mayor and his team hope that we could bring down the COVID-19 cases and stabilize our economy. From these three elements, I'll be focusing on the first one, which is the acceleration of health recoveries. Some ways you can use to help is by following the health protocol. In case you forgot, it is wearing a mask, practicing social distancing, and sanitizing your hands daily. I hope you remember these and apply these to your daily activities. Also, don't forget to get vaccinated and stay at home whenever possible. Why am I most concerned about this element? It is because after the acceleration of health recoveries, the COVID cases can decrease and all activities can occur normally, which means malls, restaurants, manufacturers, and tourist attractions can operate normally again, which will lead to the recovery of our economy. Let us all participate and contribute to this program. I hope that everyone realizes that COVID does exist and will help us to get through it together, so that COVID can be defeated once and for all. That's it for today. I am Angelina Kidoyanehi. Please support me by liking and sharing this video. Stay safe, stay healthy. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, my name is Dania Rehanun Yusuf and I'm in 8th grade from Metro School, Makassar. New normal is a change of behavior to carry out normal activities but with the implementation of health protocols to prevent the transmission of COVID-19. To do so, we must wash our hands diligently, do physical distancing, and wearing a mask to avoid the COVID-19 virus. The Makassar Recovery Program consists of three main activities. First, health immunity. Building health immunity through monitoring population mobility using QR codes of mobile apps at the individual and group level. Second, social adaptation. Harmonizing all the components of government and society to move together, supporting the program and becoming the top of mind in the community. Third, economic recovery, providing digital infrastructure for the community to protect the supply and demand of the economic chain during the pandemic. Feel free to choose me as Duta Bahasa Inggris Makassar. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everybody, my name is Zaki Salman Biosima and I will be representing SMP 30 Makassar. Today, I will be talking about living healthy life with the program Makassar Recover. The COVID-19 pandemic, which has lasted for more than a year, has changed many things in our daily lives. In addition, wearing masks, washing hands, and carrying hand sanitizers are new habits that are starting to be imposed. The enforcement of restriction on community activities, better known as PPKM, which has been repeatedly utilized, has had many impacts in online social lives, especially in terms of economy. This limited gathering has also caused some businesses to lose customers. The teaching system is also less effective if only done online. Furthermore, social interaction among the community is greatly reduced. What comes to my mind is the program Makassar Recover is expected to be the starting point for the revival of Makassar community by implementing new and more effective treatments. Another point to consider is that there are several steps that have been taken by the government to this program, namely socialization, vaccines, and equitable data collection to digital applications in order that public health status can be measured accurately. This is extremely important to do to prepare people to get accustomed of the new normal concept, which is a reflection that it is time for us to side by side with COVID-19. In general, let us work together to make this program a success so that we are better prepared to live a new normal life, revive the economy, and continue to build relationships with our relatives. Let us fight COVID not as an individual but as a whole. Having said that, to make this happen, I like you guys to support me to become the best participant there is and be the spearhead in the program Makassar Recover. Makassar, peduli ki, salam ki.
Hi everyone, my name is Irene Maros Evansa. I'm an 8th grade student at Adventist Middle School in Makassar. We all know that the COVID-19 was first identified in Indonesia on 2nd March of 2020. According to Compass website, more than 4 million cases of COVID-19 have been recorded. That's quite a lot in number, and it's still growing. So to face the COVID-19, we must change our lifestyle to a healthy and safe life in the new normal. What do we do to accomplish that? Let's find out. For example, first, eat nutritious food every day so that we can reduce the risk of getting the COVID-19 virus. Second, exercise regularly. Regular exercise can be done between 10 till 15 minutes. Third, make sure to get enough rest. Fourth, maintain cleanliness around us. For example, bring a hand sanitizer and remember to always wash your hands. Fifth, comply with the health protocols such as maintaining distance and wear your mask. Sixth, for work and school, you can do it from home with online applications such as Zoom and WebEx. Seventh, sell and buy things with online application to minimize physical contact. Now that is all on how to be living a healthy and safe life in the new normal. Please do me a favor and like this video. I really hope this video will be useful. And remember to always comply with the health protocols. And last but not least, why Makassar? Peduli ki, salamat ki. Goodbye!
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Fania Kalista Zahra. I'm currently a 7th grade student in Sala Gracia Junior High School, Makassar. Today, I will talk about the program that was designed by the local government of Makassar to fight the spread of COVID-19 in Makassar, called Makassar Recover. As we all know, recovery means recover, healthy, and safe. So the main goals of the program are health immunity, social adaptation, and economic recovery. But today, I will mainly talk about the health immunity section. In order for the Makassar Recover program to succeed, not only the hard work of the local government that's needed, but all of us, Makassar citizens, should trust each other and work together in order to be free from COVID-19 permanently. We can do our roles by doing mass vaccination, following the health protocols such as wearing masks, social distancing, and doing self-isolation, especially for the people who got infected by the virus. Why am I talking about Makassar Recovery Program? It's because I really hope everyone in Makassar can be involved in this program and following the instructions by the government.
Hello? Okay, so welcome back everyone to final day 2 Duta Bahasa Inggris Kota, Makassar. Well, we are now in session 2 of the competition today. And in this session 2, we are going to see 13 more participants who are going to present their presentation. But before that, let me say hi to all the participants. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello, are you here?
Hello.
Okay, hello, welcome back. So, have you had your lunch, guys?
Yep.
Have you had your lunch?
Yes.
Okay, I hope you have had your lunch because we are going to see 13 more participants in this session. But before that, let me invite you all to please turn your camera on and let's watch other participants together. So please do not leave the Zoom session until the end of the competition. Okay, so please turn your camera on, everyone. Okay, now, like what I said before the break, we are going to have the next presenter by the name Yowen Ruth Theodore, the participant number 38. Before that, let me say hi to the judges first. Hello, judges.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Shamsadi, Mr. Chipta.
Hello
Okay,
again. Welcome back, everybody.
And hello, Mr. Duncan.
Hey, I'm still here.
All right. Have you had your lunch, sir?
More coffee.
Oh, you're enjoying your coffee.
Oh, yes.
All right. So, judges, we are going to see 13 more participants. Are you ready?
Let's get going.
All right. Now, please welcome the participant number 38, Yowen Ruth Theodore. Hello, Yowen. Hello. Yowen, are you there?
I've got no audio there. Can you check your microphone?
Oh, wait, I guess she's here, sir. Hello, Yowen.
There she goes.
Oh,
can you check
maybe
your
you are.
microphone level?
Yeah, maybe you're muted, Yowen, or maybe you need to speak closer to your microphone. Hello, Yowen. Hello. Is that problem with your connection, Yowen?
I've got no sound coming through there. It's
Okay,
not
so-
muted. Maybe check the microphone level. Make sure you've got it turned up.
All right. So you also cannot hear Yowen's voice, sir.
No, I can see her, but I can't hear her.
Okay, Yowen, excuse me, we can see you, but we cannot hear you. Is there any problem with your microphone? Maybe you need to adjust the microphone level or something. Okay, hello, Yowen. Can you say hi to everyone?
No, I've still got no sound coming through.
Yeah. Okay, Yowen, maybe you need to fix the issues of your microphone first. Yeah, as we can see you, Yowen, but we cannot hear you. Okay, while waiting for Yowen to fix her microphone issue, I want to invite you again to upload your moment while watching this event. So please upload your moment to your social media, especially Instagram, and tag Britain School_official and at Britain School Makassar. Don't forget to use the hashtag Your Success Begins Here, Makassar Recover, and hashtag Duta Bahasa Inggris. Okay, so now let me try to turn back to Yowen.
Hi, sir.
Okay,
Loud and clear now.
finally.
Loud and clear now.
Okay, finally.
Yes, now I hear you. Thank you.
All right. Hello, Yowin.
Hi, sir.
Okay, so Yowin, you are the next participant. Are you ready?
Never been more ready.
Never been more ready. I like it. So can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen?
All right.
Okay. All right. While Yowin is sharing her PowerPoint to the screen, I want to remind the participant number 39, Andi Alia Anika Maisara. Please be ready as your turn is next. Okay. So Yowin, what are you going to bring to us today?
It's about digitalization.
Ooh, digitalization. And I bet you are very familiar with it, yeah? All right. Can you make it into full screen view?
Yes, can you give me a moment?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Take your time. Ooh, all right. Interesting. Yes. Judges, can you see Yowin's presentation?
Yep, no problem.
Okay, so judges, this is Yowin Ruth Theodore from SMP Dian Harapan. Yowin, the time is yours.
Did you know that digitalization is everywhere? But do you think digitalization is important? Greetings, my name is Eowyn Ruth Theodore from Sekolah dan Harapan Makassar, and today I'll talk about digitalization in many aspects and its effects. Digitalization is such a long word, isn't it? I told my aunt about my topic and she said I could talk about digitalization for 2 hours straight. Simply put, I think this topic is important to be spoken. So, what is digitalization? Digitalization is a process of using digital technologies to transform business operations. The purpose of digitalization is to enable automation, increase data quality, collect and structure all that data, to apply advanced technology such as better and smarter software. A similar looking word is digitization. Digitization is converting something from its physical form to a digital form. What is the difference of digitalization and digitization? Digitalization is more about transformation, but digitization is more about conversion. As we understand digitalization together, I would like to explain the form of digitalization in many aspects and its effects. The first aspect is business. With the help of digitalization, there are a lot of business that gained online opportunities during this pandemic. For an example, recently BTS held an online concert and they sell their tickets virtually. I'll explain with another example. Audin opens an online shop where she sells her flower during the pandemic. The role of digitalization is to transform her business operations from traditional to digital. Now, not only Audin has access to see her customers' order, but now, with the help of digitalization, she can see the customers' suggestions and critics about her flowers. The effect caused by digitalization has helped millions of people, including online producers and online consumers, which concludes that digitalization in business gives a positive effect. The second aspect is education. Digitalization in education refers to the use of desktop computers, mobile devices, software applications, and even the internet itself to teach students of all age. Test-taking using a computer, ebooks, online universities are examples of digitalization in education. Other examples are learning management systems such as Microsoft Teams, Google Classroom, and Ruang Guru, one of the biggest local educational panels in Indonesia. This indeed shows that digitalization has helped education for all students. However, in my perspective, the impact caused by digitalization in education brings good and negative.
The negative impact is that some students weren't able to understand the material well through the screen. Even so, students and teachers and also the parents have given positive feedbacks. Due to the time limit, the last aspect I'll be explaining is entertainment. Now, in entertainment, in this current era, we watch movies in Netflix. We have access to watch movies in Netflix, listen to music in Spotify, and television series in View and other stuffs. During the 90s, people would listen music in CDs, vinyl records, or radios. Now we see the evolution of digitalization in entertainment. My mom, she is an extrovert. She watches Jerome Pauline's content for entertainment support because she can't go out from the house during the pandemic. Whenever she has the chance, she will watch Jerome Pauline, like I said before, for entertainment support. Another extrovert relatives of mine are feeling the same too. Their energy has been drained throughout this whole pandemic situation, which gives us a conclusion that digitalization in entertainment gives a positive effect. To summarize everything, digitalization transforms business operations from the three aspects that I have mentioned before, such as business and economy, education, and entertainment. We can see that digitalization has benefited us in many different ways, which leads us to answer the first question. Is digitalization important? Digitalization is, of course, important in everyone's daily life. Like I said, they benefited everyone's life and make things a lot more efficient. However, there are good things and there are bad things of everything. The negative impact of digitalization are we as human beings, we need to socialize, not virtually, but in person. My parents once said actions can either bring changes or consequences. Of course, what we want is change, not consequence. In order to do that, we need to use digitalization to do actions that cannot cause losses or harms. For an example, not using Google to cheat during tests. Because Jerome Pauline once said, I believe that if we can be responsible for smaller things, we can also be responsible for greater things. And that's the end of my speech. Thank you for your attention. God bless you all.
Okay, thank you very much, Iowin. So now, Iowin, we are going to have two questions from the judges. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi. How do you feel the teachers have adapted to online learning?
Thank you for the question. In my perspective, the teachers have adapted very well to the situation on learning online, on teaching online for the students. However, due to some setbacks, for example, network problems, they also have wait, sorry, I forgot the word. The teachers, they can teach. However, there are some setbacks, but it's all right in my opinion.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Duncan, for the question. Now, Iowin, we are going to have the second question. It will be from Mr. Shamsuadi. Mr. Adi.
Me? Okay. All right. Let me see. Okay. Ewin, okay. Ewin, how are you today?
Good, sir. How about you?
Yeah. I'm fine too, thank you. Now, talking about digitalizations, Which one is easier for you? Okay. Using cash or cashless? Why? Digital money or cash money?
Thank you for the question. For our current situation, the global pandemic, I suggest we use cashless to prevent more connections between humans and humans, because we need to social distance.
All right, thank you, Ewin.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Shamswadi, for the question. And thank you very much, Ewan. Do you have more to say?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So judges, that was Ewan Ruth Theodore from SMP Dian Harapan. Now, let's move on to the participant number 39. It is Andi Alia Anika Maisara. Hello, Alia.
Hi, sir.
Hello. Okay, you sound so cheerful. Good to hear that. So you're ready, aren't you?
Win? Of course, yes.
All right, great. So can you please share your slide to the screen?
Already, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, and it's in full screen view, right?
Yes, it has.
Okay, thank you. So before you start, Alia, I need to remind to the next presenter, number 40, Muhammad Quinsley Taufikillah from SMP Dunia Harapan. Please be ready as you're going to present next.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you. Now, Alia, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready to win, of course.
All right. Oh, you're ready to
we
win.
love the spirit.
I like the spirit.
Nice
Okay.
answer. Well done.
So, judges, this is Andi Alia Anika Maisara from SMP Islam Atira. Alia, you can start.
Assalamualaikum. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Andi Alia Anika Maisara, and I am a 9th grader from Atira Islamic Junior High School. As simple opening, I would like to emphasize change as the best things humans at how we undergo change that is so rapid that we started deer hunting and throwing rocks at spears at other at first, and here we are solving planetary crisis while looking at them jokes on TikToks, but it's still better than moving backward. Well, I can say development will always come on many sides, but here we are. As the old saying goes, change is inevitable, but it's not instantaneous either. Next, human is rapidly changing. The current trend of digitalization sums up from how we turn from analog tools to digital ones. Technology turns into laptops, landlines turn into smartphone, and even such crucial sector as education with books and paper actually managed to go online in these past few years. You know Google Form? List your name on WhatsApp for attendance, and it's not perfect, but it still works. That's to prove the point human will always seek comfort and easy living, and technology is our way to achieve it. Next, you know how office reports are no cap and being sent in emails? You don't need to go to ATM just for monthly transfer, or how registration to public school are mostly online. It's not COVID. People are already doing it for years. Next, here are some examples which is totally visible. Next, Project, an app which now drive your beloved person to school and deliver your food, also deliver your package, buy you stuff, medicine, pay you bills, and buy ticket show. Well, pretty much everything. What else? Oh, also give you body massage. Well, that doesn't make sense, but I'll buy it anyways. The true embodiment of having everything you wanted or needed in the palm of your hands. Next, then there's online shop which let you buy anything you need anywhere you want. Convenient, right? Next, lastly, are government utility tools. You can check your bills, pay them, register your kid at certain school, pay taxes, pretty much everything.
Next, why digitalization is so beneficial. Next, it's easy to coordinate, easily manageable for the provider, easy access for the customer, hence why it's happening everywhere. It's easy to use and always on point. For once in my life, I can say being lazy is okay. Your chores are being done by computers now. You can focus on your life more, spending time on your family, hobbies, doing what you love. Digitalization, putting happiness on your face and less burden on your hands. Next, if it's so perfect, then what could go wrong? Number one, it's hard to design and maintain. Creating an app or website requires hours of investing in computer science, let alone maintaining it for a long period and to be accessed by hundreds of thousands. This left many factions believing the old-fashioned way is still eligible, at least until it easy to access technology is at sight. The second one, technical issues. Nothing is perfect, especially man-made. Hundreds of apps are down each day, bugs are yet to be discovered, and errors that could create a loss of hundreds and thousands of dollars can happen any second. Many people are left to believe that technology is unreliable, not as much as they put in humans' professionalism, at least. The third one, we have cybercrime. You see news and series about bank getting robbed almost every day, right? Imagine a robber who cleans up all the money in the bank without going to the bank anyways. This is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. As people get smart, so does criminals. Hacker can bypass a database and steal money, personal info, and even just to be there to run a system. And let me tell you, servers might be digital, but the damage is as real as it gets. Next, so what's gonna happen? Number one, easy productivity, granting pretty much every company or organization a startup with a chance and potential to develop with astonishing rate. The second, of constant development. With technology as its tools, the current part need to work their head around creating, maintaining, and investing in a system that will carry their purpose for a long run. The third one is for clients and customer. They can sit calm and live an easy life as the providing party must provide for a safe and easy procedure for every need. This includes of giving the rights of every user and making sure there is no hindrance for the future. Next, what's in it for the parties who are incapable of digitalizing? Merging. The thought of becoming one isn't all that bad if you think of it. The final results are still there. Perhaps it is just for profit, social welfare, or other group bias. It's just instead of walking alone, you have someone who helps you. This is the case of Bluebird and Gojek partnership. The next one is slow but steady development. Advancement is inevitable, but evolution isn't always instant. As humans, we grew from a vulnerable baby to active child and ended up as an adult. Some more traditional faction may need more time to develop their own way. Maybe start off with sales from WhatsApp as long as they yearn for development. Believe me, they are not out of the competition. As for closing, from Rosalind Roosevelt, yesterday is a history, tomorrow a mystery, and hence today is a present. You may spin a clock for 1,000 times, but you won't go back to the past. Embrace the change and move on. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, thank you, Alia, for your presentation. Now, Alia, we are going to listen 2 questions from the judges. Now, the first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi. Excuse me. My question is very much off topic. Are you always this enthusiastic and energetic about every subject, or is this just because you want to win?
Not really, only if I like about the subject or if it's only my passion.
So you're passionate about English?
Yes, of course.
Why?
I want to be a teacher. I want to share information about education. I want to like teach everyone about my knowledge that I have until right now.
noble aspiration. Well done. Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan. And Alia, we are going to hear the second question. It will be from Mr. Chipta. Mr. Chipta.
All right, Alia, thank you for your presentation. My
Yeah.
question is, according to a World Economic Forum report, robot, automation, and artificial intelligence will replace human jobs in the next 5 years. What do you think about it?
Yes, maybe because it's actually hard to predict it, and 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 I think it can. Yes, it can. It's okay to replace the human with artificial robot, and we can still be creative and back arts, everything. Yes, we still can replace them.
So there will many jobless in 5 years?
No, because the human will invest it and it will design by the human, so the human will have to also take part in the artificial robot, because the robot will not have think of their self, because based on the real experience of Mark Zuckerberg, they made an artificial robot that can think by itself, and it's not good because they started to acting weird and they started to talk in their own language that even Mark Zuckerberg didn't know what happened, so they turned it down.
Okay, so how's the answer?
Thank you
Mr.
for your
Chipta?
answer. Yeah, that's enough.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chipta, for the question, and thank you, Alia, for your presentation. Do you have more to say?
I'm going to say thank you for everything. Thank you for Mr. Duncan for the question and Mr. Chipta. Thank you for having me here, of course. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Alia. So judges, that was Andi, Alia, Anika from SMP Islam Atira. Now we are heading to the participant number 40, which is Muhammad Quinsley Taufikila. Hello, Quinsley.
Hi, sir. How are you?
Okay, I guess you are so ready.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Okay, so Quintley, can you share your PowerPoint to the screen, or are you using?
I'm using a virtual background, so my PowerPoint is going to be in my background, so I don't need to share screen.
Okay, so before you start your presentation, Quinsley, I want to remind participant number 41, Kathleen Shanalyn Solagracia from SMP IPK. Please be ready, as your turn will be next. So, judges, this is Muhammad Quinsley Taufikila from SMP Dunia Harapan. Quinsley, the time is yours.
Where is the sound, sir? So, Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to the judges. Good afternoon to the audience. Did all of you know that there is almost 58 billions of active users in internet? The data that I took is based on 2017, and now it is 2022. I really believe that the data is increasing by now. You must be curious, who am I or where I'm from? Hello there, my name is Muhammad Quinsley Taufikila, but you can call me Taufik. I'm from Dunia Harapan School. So the data that I took is bringing me to my presentation. It is digitalization in many aspects and also its effects. I took some examples that digitalization really impact the most. It is transportations, education, communication, and economy. You all must be curious, why do I choose these examples among all of the examples that I could find in the internet? So keep an eye on my presentation. The first one is transportation. Did all of you know what is transportation? Yes, transportation is like bike, motorcycles, airplane, or maybe cars, and something like that. But did you also know that how easy a transportation right now? You just can go to Grab, go-kart or maybe an Uber, you can rent or order a car and the car is appear in front of you. And you already know how much money to spend to your destinations and how long it took you to your destination. But in the past, you have to wait in the sidewalk to wait like a car pass by. So you can call it and you can say, where do you want to go, how much it spent, and how long it took you. It's very complicated and it's very difficult for us. But did you also know in this time, someone invented an electric car? Yes, an electric car. The company that I know is Tesla. Tesla is already around the world. Tesla has the most an electric car. Tesla type of car that I know is Tesla Model 3, if I'm not mistaken. But did you also know Tesla is really eco-friendly? But in the negative side, Tesla is pretty expensive. So only people that have a big amount of money that can buy an electric car. But in the bright side as well, it's really eco-friendly. So you need to spend more money on it. But did you also know that we need something or someone needs something to make this invention to came true? Yes, they need an education. But did you also know that people in the past see education in one straight way? They just see education go to a building, they learn socialize, teachers and students in one room, teacher is explaining and the student is pay attention to the teacher. And that is go from this, which all of us is socialized with our friends, with no mask, no distance, and don't have to use hand sanitizer at all. This activities is based on before COVID-19 hit all of us. But this is happening right now. We use online session, we use Zoom meeting to do our homeworks maybe, we do online, we do our schools, we do our work, or maybe our religion online. But did you also know we have to thank you to this digitalization because digitalization makes something tools to help us to study like Google, Ruangguru, Genius, and Grammarly. Yes, digitalization makes so many place to study, not just to go to school and like that. We just can communicate through online. Talking about communication, it brings me to my next material. Yes, my next material is communications. Do you know communication? Yes, like a cell phone, a device. But did you also know that people in the past used a letter to communicate with one and another? You have to go to the post office, buy a stamp, and you have to send it to the person. You need to wait 1 year maybe, or maybe a month. So you have the reply, or maybe they have received your message. And you need sometimes again to take back what they want to send you back. What is their reply? So someone make our life easier. They invent cell phones. And I believe that all of the judges here have a cell phones. So let's prove it. Excuse me, Mr. Duncan, may I ask you a question?
Of course, go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Duncan, do you have a smartphone or maybe a handphone?
Of course, yes.
Yes. So that is the proof, everyone. So everyone have their own cell phones or their own smartphone that they use every day. But did you also know that cell phone, it can bring us closer, but also cell phone can make us addict to it. So we forget about our other life. Before I move to my next materials, I want to say thank you to Mr. Duncan for the answer.
You're welcome.
So my last material is economy. Thank you for digitalization in transportation, education, and also communication. Economy is improved by digitalization. A country can do export or maybe import just by digitalization. They use a transportation to do export and import. They use a communication so they can communicate to others. So they can say, what do you have in your country? What we didn't have in our country. So they can buy it or maybe send it to them. We're helping one and another. But did you know also in economy, they have some advantages or maybe disadvantages on it. It can really boost up our economy, but also it can crash our economy down. So I think digitalization is good in all aspects. I think that's all that I can say to you. If you have a question, feel free to ask.
Okay, so thank you very much, Taufik, for the presentation. Now, yes, Taufik, we are going to have two questions for you. And the first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Okay, time to repay the favor. A lot of people think that technology, social media, it brings people closer together because it's easier to communicate. Other people think that it pulls people apart because they're too involved in their own little world. What's your opinion on that?
Well, sir, thank you. It's really a good question. Well, in my point of view, or in my mind, I think technology can bring us closer because we can, even though we are in another country or in another city, we can still talk to them. We can still say, hi, how are you? But also technology like cell phones itself, it can make us apart because we can forget about someone that we love because, for example, you are too busy on playing your games and you forget about other life. Like maybe you have like a girlfriend or a boyfriend, you forget about them and you forget maybe about your family. So I think that is in my point of view. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Taufik, and thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And Taufik, we are having the second question from Mr. Shamswadi. Mr. Adi.
Okay, hello, Taufik.
Hi, sir.
Okay, you have collected the data from the last 5 years. Yeah, including the communication and so on, right? What is your point of view of it for the next 5 years?
Well, sir, thank you for the question. I think it's a really good question. Well, in my point of view, I think in 5 years, like technology, it will be more great and everything will be more like technological. And I think there will be some works that will be replaced by robots, but also people will not be jobless because technology also need, you have to see the robots or maybe the technology so it can run properly as what you want. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Taufik.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Shamswadi, for the question, and thank you, Taufik, for your presentation. Do you have more to say, Taufik?
Yes. Thank you for all of the wonderful questions. Clearly, the thing transforming is not the technology, it is the technology that is transforming into you. Make this competition a place to study, but also make this a competition a place to compete. My name is Taufik. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much, Taufik and judges. That was Muhammad Quinsley Taufikillah from SMP Dunia Harapan. Now, let's move on to the presenter number 41. It is Kathleen Chanelin Solagracia Hober from SMP IPK. Hello, Kathleen. Hello, Kathleen. Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So, Kathleen, how are you?
I'm good, sir. How about you?
Okay, good to hear that. Well, Kathleen, can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen? Okay. I guess that's the end part of your PowerPoint, yeah? It's thank you.
Oh, yeah, sir.
That was a very short presentation.
Okay, can you make it into full screen view? All right, wonderful. So before you start, Kathleen, I'm going to remind to the next presenter, participant number 42, Gracia Fasni Saragi from SMP Dunia Harapan. Please be ready as your turn is next.
Yes.
Now, okay, thank you.
Okay.
Now, Kathleen, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Kathleen, the time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kathleen Hober. I'm in grade 7 and I'm from IPK Makassar Junior High School. Today, I will be presenting about digitalization in many aspects and its effects. The contents that I will be presenting is the beginning of digitalization in many different aspects, and its effects. The first part is the beginning of digitalization. What is digitalization? Digitalization is the process of creating or improving business processes using digital technology and data. The term digitalization refers to the use of digital technology and data to increase business, revenue, and create a digital culture. In practice, digital data is used as the main support for the whole process. Currently, we have entered the digital era starting from the 1.0 era to the latest Society 5.0. In the digital era, it is easier for us to get various information via the internet with the support of adequate devices. Digitalization has existed for a long time and continues to develop from time to time. And of course, there is a history behind the digitalization that is often used nowadays in everyday life. The beginning of digitalization. Kant tried to define the origins of digitalization based on the ideas of Gottfried Wilhelm von Leibniz in 1679, which was published in Explanation de l'Arithmétique binaire in 1703. The publication explained and visualized the concept known as digitalization. Digitalization was first developed as a numerical system, which continues to be a computer electromechanical system. In this development, computer technology emerged, which was finally introduced by John Atanasoff in 1939. The second part is digitalization in different aspects. Digitalization greatly affects many aspects of life. The following are some examples of the aspects. The first aspect is online shopping. Online shopping is the process of buying goods or services from those who are selling via the internet without having to meet face-to-face with the seller or buyer directly. The second one is digital payment. Digital payment is a payment model that makes it easy and offers convenience to its users in making payment transactions. Users only need to make transactions using the internet, namely online, without having to meet or come all the way to meet the seller. The third one is teleworking. Teleworking is a model or work agreement in which employees get the flexibility to work in terms of place and time of work with the help of telecommunications technology. In other words, the activity of traveling to the office or workplace is replaced by telecommunications connections. Teleworking has become more common since COVID-19. The fourth aspect is online school. Online schooling is a learning process that uses online methods completely or largely. Federal schools are conducted without face-to-face and physical meeting room between students and teachers. Just like teleworking, online school has become more common since COVID-19 outbreak. The fifth aspect is telemedicine. Telemedicine is the use of telecommunications to provide long-distance medical information and services. The current telemedicine application uses satellite technology to broadcast consultations between health facilities in the two countries and uses video conferencing equipment. And the last aspect is online entertainment. Online entertainment combines functionality and interactive content that are entertaining, including live video streaming, video chat communication, multiplayer gaming, music and video streaming, with social networking services such as social graph management, forums, reviews, ratings, and geolocation options. And the last part is the effects of digitalization. Digitalization has many effects, both good and bad. Digitalization The positive effects of digitalization are it makes it easier to communicate with other people, to find information, to do business transactions, and to work remotely. Digitalization makes it easier to do all of these things. There's probably nothing that the internet cannot do, although they have some negative effects too, such as harming people's personal information, lots of frauds and hoax, and also making people more apathetic. For example, is online shopping. Online shopping was created to help busy people who have to shop but don't have time to go shopping. But nowadays, people always use online shopping apps out of laziness. The conclusion of this presentation is digitalization is improving from time to time and will continue to improve more. There are many aspects in digitalization, such as online shopping, online school, and so on. And although the internet seems all normal, there are a lot of negativity out there on the internet. A message to everyone. Everyone be careful in this digital era. Although it looks normal and cool, there is also a lot of negativity on the internet. Avoid those things as much as you can so as not to be tempted by negative things on the internet. And also don't always trust the information on the internet. There's a possibility that the information is not true or commonly referred to as a hoax. Please take care of your health by reducing the use of electronic devices such as smartphone and PC. Let's all use the internet for positive purposes to make Earth a better place. That's it for my presentation. Thank you. Is there any question?
Okay, thank you very much. So judges, that was the presentation from Kathleen. And yes, Kathleen, we're having 2 questions ready for you. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, please.
Hi. People are becoming more and more dependent on digital services. Do you think humanity will ever reach a point where we are solely reliant on digital services and will be unable to live if ever the internet crashes?
It is a possible case to happen in the future, but I feel like it would take a long time to reach that point where people only rely on digitalization and the internet. But I feel like that would be the worst case in the digital era.
Okay, all right, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And Kathleen, we're having the second question from Mr. Chipta. Mr. Chipta.
All right, thank you, Kathleen, for your presentation. My question is, do you agree with online loans? Do you think it's safe or not?
Pardon, sir, can you repeat the question?
Do you agree with online loans? And what do you think about it? It is safe or not?
I feel like it is not as safe as it is sometimes safe, but it's not as safe as how it happens in real life.
Okay, so how is it, the answer, Mr. Chipta?
That's enough.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chipta, for the question, and thank you, Kathleen, for your presentation. Okay, now guys, let's move on to the presenter number 42. We are having Gracia Fashni Saragi. Hello, Gracia.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Okay, so I believe you're very ready. Wow.
Yes.
Okay, and I guess you're using green screen as well?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
All right, so before you start your presentation, Gracia, I'm going to remind to the presenter number 43, Andi Alia Shafira Azhar from SMP Metro. Please be ready because your turn is next. Okay, so Gracia, are you ready? Is everything set?
Yes, I'm very ready, sir.
All right, let's get into it. So judges, this is Gracia Fashni Saragi from SMP Dunia Harapan. Gracia, the time is yours.
Hey there, I believe you every participant of this competition is a part of Gen Z. Well, I'm not going to talk about our generation right here. What I'm going to talk for about the next 10 minutes is about the millennial. Millennials sounds pretty familiar to some of us, right? If we ask to some of our teachers, elder siblings, or maybe the other grown-up teenagers, they might answer you with, yes, I'm one of them. In this year, 2022, the millennials are entering their adulthood of their life. As an adult, they work to provide for their life. Well, we know they are not children anymore, so they have to take care for themselves. So in this wonderful opportunity, I'm going to share and discuss about millennial occupations and why people dream to be them. But first, it's better to do some introduction. Hello, my name is Gracia Pasni Aurela Saragi. I'm 15 years old and now currently sitting in the 9th grade of Dunia Harapan School, Makassar. So let's get into it. So millennials, who are they? Millennials is a group of people who were born from approximately 1980 until the early 2000. Let's highlight the word approximately right here. What does it mean? So actually, there is no any definite moment or event that can mark the beginning or ending of one generation. For example, some research say that the millennials are those who born from 1977, while the others also say that they are the people who born from 1981. See, there's no exact moment or even or information about that. And then millennials are those who came of age during the time of rapid technological emergence. What does it mean? So it means that at that time, at that period, the technology were quickly developing, or even some of them were just invented, such as mobile phone, internet, email, and etc. This information also said and taught about the millennials that are grown up with the internet and technology. And as I said before, they have entering the adulthood of their life. So I have searched and read about the common characteristics of millennial. Let's see, what are those? So it's said that the internet nowadays are dominated by the millennials. Millennials are addicted to the internet. They use the internet for a good purpose. They are familiar and can use it well. They use it for maybe the purpose of business and marketing. They also are the type of multitasking people, so they can easily adapt and flexible in their occupation. Also, even they can do 2 or 3 things at the same time. But here's the bad news. Millennials are not too loyal. Their level of loyalty is quite low. So in this context, it means that when they found some new activities, enter mainstream and usual and more interesting activities, they will easily turn around and move on from their current activities. So after knowing much about millennials, let's talk about the occupation of the generation. I have divided them into 3 big groups. The first, the occupations that are related to technology, information, communication, and internet. And then the second, the occupation that are gaining fames. And also the third, anti-mainstream, flexible, and creative occupation. Talking about technology, information, communication, and internet, nowadays, it's the digitalization era. Technology and internet has become a really big, important things in our life. And millennials would love to work with these 4 things. They will develop, fix the bugs and errors, or maybe, who knows, they might create a new next level technology for the world. And then about films. We all know films sounds really great, wonderful, and interesting. Imagine working with those cameras flashing on you, wearing branded things, people cheering your name, and even some people in your teams to support your job. Being a celebrity influencers, social media influencer, YouTuber, and vlogger seems very easy. Why? Because despite working all day, all night to earn a mediocre salary, you just have to set up the camera action, and then you can earn a really big amount of money. But the reality is not that splendid. Why? Because do you know how many famous persons suffering from panic attacks and anxiety? And also, do you know about cancel culture? People nowadays easily cancel you if you are doing inappropriate things or maybe controversial things. They will send you hate comments or maybe death threats. It will make us realize that there's no such an easy job, right? And then lastly, anti-mainstream. Millennials like to try and do some anti-mainstream, new and unusual things. They would like to work and create with their creativity, and also, most importantly, flexible. Flexibility in this context means that they prefer to work in not a fixed time or space. They prefer to work with those kind of things other than a formal office with a fixed schedule. So at the end of the day, all valuable and positive occupations are needed in this world and society. But you don't need to be ashamed of your job or even the amount of money that you earn from that, because you can keep doing what makes you happy, what you're passionate about, and yeah, as long as it's positive, then it's okay. As Steve Jobs said, the only way to do great work is to love what you do. So that was my presentation. I hope you guys enjoy my explanation, and we're now moving to the next session, question and answer session. Every single question is appreciated. Feel free to ask. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Gracia, for your presentation. And yes, we are having two questions for you, Gracia. The first one will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Duncan. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. You feeling better now?
I'm sorry?
Are you feeling better now? Not so nervous?
Yes, I feel relieved now.
All right. I'd like to bring you back to the point you mentioned about multitasking.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think multitasking is a talent that we have, or a skill that we can develop?
Okay, thank you for the wonderful question, Mr. Duncan. I would say, in my opinion, multitasking is actually a skill that even you're not with that skill when you're born, you can develop it time to time by doing some things, like, as the definition of multitasking, doing some things in one time at the same time, but keep it organized. It means that you're not going to let one or two things that you just worked before, you unfinish the work, and yeah, keep practicing to improve the skill of multitasking. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And we're having the second questions from our judge, Mr. Shamswadi. Mr. Shamswadi.
Hello, Gracia.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. All right. Back then to the years between 1980s to 1990s,
yeah,
many of the millennial generations there, they decided their job because yeah, they were influenced by their parents. It means their parents decided what they have to be later on then. Do you think if these things happen now, do you still agree or disagree?
Okay, thank you for the wonderful question, sir. In my opinion, Generation Z is quite different than the millennial generation. Why? Because Generation Z now want to be liberal, I guess, free, more free, and they would, if they are not agreeing with one of the thing, they will speak up, they will explain. So in this case, because now it's the Generation Z era. I mean, like we're now, the teenagers are from Gen Z. I think we will do, it's not protest, we will try to explain to our parents that we want to do what we are passionate about. We have to keep happy, because doing an occupation, doing a job is not always about money, not always earning about money, but we have to enjoy it. We have to be happy when we are working on it. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Gracia. And you yourself, how will you convince your parents about the job you have chosen?
Okay, so I will try to prove that I have the skill. I have the skill to do that occupation, and keep trying to explaining. But if my parents didn't agree, then I don't know, I still have to explain. But if they really don't want it, then I will try my best to do my own path. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Gracia. That will do.
Thank you very much.
Can I just follow up there a second? Sorry. Just out of
Yes.
interest, what career would you like to have when you finish school?
Oh, okay. It's a really interesting question, because me and my parents are nowadays discussing about this, about what am I going to apply in a college, or what I will do in the future. I actually kind of still confused about that, but I have three options. First, I want to try to be a graphic designer, because I like to draw and create beautiful things in my phone, gadgets, or laptops. And then the second, I would like to try a forensic scientist, because I'm interested since I read some books. And the third, I want to try become a psychologist, but that's the last option, because not really sure, but kind of interesting. That's a kind of interesting occupation. So that was my answer, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for all the questions, judges, and thank you for the response, Gracia. So, do you have more to say?
I would like to do my closing.
Sure, please.
Okay, so I want to say thank you to all of you guys, to all judges, to all the participants that has watched and enjoying my presentation. I hope your days went well. Day goes well. Thank you. See you next time. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Okay, so judges, that was Gracia Fasni Saragi from SMP Dunia Harapan. Thank you, Gracia.
Gracias.
All right, now let's move on to the participant number 43. It's going to be Andi Alia Sharifa Azhar. Hello, Alia.
Hello, sir.
Hello. So, how are you feeling?
I am feeling slight bit nervous but very excited.
Okay, don't worry. Just take a deep breath and do your best. All right?
Thank you.
Okay, now can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
Hold on.
All right, while you are doing that, I want to remind the next participant, participant number 44, Clarin Eureka Siagian from SMP IPK. Please be ready as your turn is next. Okay, so is that your presentation, the word map?
Yes.
All right. So, judges, this is Andi Alia Shafira Azhar from SMP Metro. Alia, the time is yours.
Thank you, sir. Human rights, gender inequality, climate change, lack of education, poverty, health, peace, and many others. What are the things that first came up into your mind when you heard these words? Oh, aren't these the things that usually comes up in the news? Oh, aren't these just common things we see in our daily lives? Ladies and gentlemen, these are 7 out of dozens of global issues that I believe everybody knew, but not enough cared. We passed each day without being aware that the person next to us are actually the victims of these issues. As a young person, I always have the type of thoughts where I want to make a positive impact in the world. Because if the adults, power holders, can't figure out a way to eliminate these issues, what is our future, youth, gonna look like? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, the honorable judges, fellow finalists, and everyone here today. Good afternoon. First and foremost, I'd like to thank the Almighty God. It is because of him we are able to attend this final round of Makassar English Ambassador election. And I'd also like to thank the judges and everyone in this room right now for giving me this extraordinary opportunity to deliver my speech as one of the top 50 in this contest. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Andia Lia Shafira Azhar, a 9th grader from Metro School Makassar. The topic I will be sharing today is campaigns around the world and youth contribution. Let's begin with, what is the campaign and global issue? By definition, a campaign is an organized course of action to achieve a goal, and global issues are matters of economic, environmental, social, and political concerns that affect the whole world as a community. Examples: He for She, created by United Nations Women. He for She is a solidarity movement campaign for the advancement of gender equality. It is a campaign to engage men and boys in removing the social and cultural barriers that prevent women and girls from achieving their potential, and thus together positively reshaping society. The Borgen Project. Clint Borgen, who just graduated from university when he created this campaign, believes that leaders of the most powerful nation on earth should be doing more to address global poverty. This has been the most influential campaign against global poverty in the United States. Now, before I continue, I want everybody aged 10 to 24 years to please raise their hands on or off camera. To those who raise their hands, what would you do if I say that you are the backbone of the world, hence you determine the future of it? Thank you very much, hands down. With the manpower of 1.8 billion people, youth, every finalist in this contest, and me, have a crucial role to play in the movement of eliminating global issues around the world. We have an important role to contribute in campaigns around the world and shape a better future. Take Greta's story. Greta Thunberg was a 15-year-old when she created her campaign School Strike for Climate and protested daily outside Swedish parliament to demand the country reduce its carbon emissions by 15% on August 2018. Her bold and enduring action snowballed, leading to more than 1.4 million young people across more than 300 cities worldwide, joining her to highlight the issues of climate change and global warming by March 15, 2019. Her age and tenacity got her story into the world's press, and her passion clearly resonated with young people around the world. Greta said of the movement she had inspired, and I quote, "We prove that it does matter what you do and that no one is too small to make a difference." Young people taking a stand collectively and visibly on an issue so many power holders ignore is a time-honored tactic that has helped achieve many social and environmental wins throughout history. Her action encourages not just people around her, but 1.4 million young people across more than 300 cities worldwide to join and take action for the world. This implies that the contribution of young people, especially in campaigns around the world, is very influential for the future and is very much needed. Why? Why is young people's contribution in campaigns around the world needed? Because young people have the power to carry out awareness campaigns and educate the public with the right information about the world's current global issues and how to make a difference. Growing up expected to advance the current technology, Young people are able to take advantage of the internet, learn, share, and create. Through innovation and imagination, young people are problem solvers and have great potential to generate a positive social change in the world. With their ideas, creativities, knowledges, and great energy to shape a better world, young people can inspire everyone to take their role as a society and protect human rights, fight for gender equality, prevent climate change, end poverty, improve education, care public health, and maintain peace. Take some time as a person and think about campaigns against global issues in your area and how you are able to get involved. It doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, you can do something every day to make the world a better place. Volunteer. Start with volunteering on how you can help your local area or issues within your country, because it has more focused action point. Then you can start volunteering abroad and connect with youth around the world. Contribute to an online social awareness. You've probably seen how a single Twitter hashtag can create massive social awareness. By contributing, you are campaigning. You are making a positive impact for the world. What hashtags can you contribute to or even create? And now I would like to open a question and answer session. So with respect, I invite the judges to ask questions, which I will do my best to answer based on my ability and knowledge.
Okay, so judges, that was Andi alias Sharifa Azhar from SMP Metro. And now we are heading to the question session. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, please.
Hi there.
Hi, Mr. Duncan.
At the beginning of your presentation there, you listed 7 issues. Which of those do you think is the most critical at this time?
First of all, thank you very much for your question. I think each and every one of these issues that I mentioned are very critical. But in my opinion, the one and the most critical issues right now is gender equality and human rights. Because never have I went out of my house without the feeling of worrying as a young woman. What exactly did we do to deserve such action? And after experiencing loads of catcalling, sexual harassment, I want this to stop. And I hope that one day I will be able to stop this and campaign for the future with another youth around the world. I hope that answers your question. Thank you very much.
It does, yes. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan. And now let's move on to the second question. It will be from Mr. Chipta. Mr. Chipta, please.
All right, my question is, what contribution can you give at your current age to your city, Makassar?
Thank you very much for your question. The contribution I can do for my city, Makassar, is actually starts with little actions. Start using metal straws and reducing plastic use, or even like picking up rubbish whenever I see them. Includes helping to prevent climate change. And then small actions too, like respecting others, respecting each other's rights, respecting each other's ideas. I am helping to keep protecting human rights and keep educating other people, keep sharing informations. I am helping to share informations and make other people know and encourage them, inspire them to do the same and help eliminate these issues in Makassar, my city. I hope that answers your question. Thank you very much.
Answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chipta. So, Alia, do you have more to say?
Yes, I have a closing session, if I may.
All right, sure, of course.
Finally, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to an end. On this little time, I want to remind every youth listening to my speech that it always seems impossible until it's done. A quote by Nelson Mandela, for dreamers like us, youth, to state that nothing is impossible. If I have the chances and opportunities, I want to create a campaign with youth around the world and prove humanity that our contribution is the power the world's need in order to eliminate global issues and shape a better future. Like Insinyur Soekarno, our first president, said, "Give me 1,000 oldsters, and I will pull the matter from its roots. Give me 10 young people, and I'll shake the world." I'm Andi Alia Shafira Azhar, signing off. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So judges, that was Andi Alia Shafira Azhar from SMP Metro. Well, thank you, Alia.
Thank you, Mr.
Now, we are moving into the last 6 participants for today. But before that, I would like to ask everyone to please do not leave the Zoom sessions until the end of the competition. And also, please turn your camera on and let's watch the other participants as well together. Okay, now we are heading into the participant number 44. It is Clarin Yurika Siagian. Hello, Clarin.
Hi.
Okay, I guess you're ready, yeah? You've been waiting for quite a long time.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so before you start do you want to share your PowerPoint to the screen?
Yes, I am. I'm using a different device. Is that okay?
Different devices?
Yeah.
Is it in the Zoom session as well?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yes, of course it's okay. All right, while you are doing that, I want to remind the next presenter. It's participant number 45, Naila Adiana Hollis from SMP Islam Atira. Please be ready as the next is your turn. Okay, so how is it, Clarin? Have you shared it? Is it set?
Oh, wait, I think I have difficulties here, but can you wait for a second? I'm sorry.
Sure, take your time. So what are you going to present, Clarin?
It's about digitalization.
Digitalization. So,
yes.
And I believe you're using digital technology every day.
Yes, of course.
And what's your favorite digital technology that has been invented today?
I think it is my phone, for sure.
Of course, phone, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you agree with the saying that we cannot live without our phone?
Oh my God, I'm 100% agree.
Okay, well, I guess everyone will agree with that. Okay, so is it set now?
No, I'm sorry, wait.
Sure, take your time. Okay, guys, while Clarin may be setting her presentation, I want to once again invite all of you who is watching this event and who is participating in this event to upload your moment in social media. And don't forget to tag at BritainSchool_official and at Britain School Makassar. And also use the hashtag Duta Bahasa Inggris, hashtag Makassar Recover, and hashtag Your Success Begins Here. And of course, we are going to upload your story into our account. Anyways, so let me back to Clarin. Hello, Clarin.
Yes. Oh, okay, I'm ready.
All right, I guess you're ready. Okay, can you make it into full screen view?
Yes, of course. Wait. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Okay, so what are you going to talk about? Digitalization, right?
Yes.
Okay, so judges, this is Clarin Yurika Siagian from SMP IPK. Clarin, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, judges, and all of you guys that are watching right now. It actually feels like a miracle for me presenting in front of you guys today. So before I get too nervous and excited, please let me introduce myself. My name is Clarin Yurika Siagian. I am 14 years old and I'm an 8th grade student of IPK Makassar Christian School. So the topic I'm going to discuss today is about digitalization in many aspects and its effects. So I hope some of you guys wondering why did I chose this topic. I have seen a lot of panelists using this topic and they are very good at it. And no, don't worry, it won't make me shrink my spirit. So the reason why I chose this topic is because I feel that this topic is very interesting because everything have become more sophisticated with the existence of technology these days. I mean, look around. I'm sure that everyone here must know about technology. Even the devices that we are using right now is a technology. But what is the connection between technology and digitalization? According to the dictionary, digitalization is the conversion of text, pictures, or sound into a digital form that can be processed by a computer. And by that, we will need a technology to turn those things into a digital form. There are so many cases of digitalization that we can find on our daily life. For example, for education. Digitalization in education refers to the use of desktop computers, mobile devices, the internet, software applications, and other types of digital technology to teach students of all ages. If you try to look at the way children learn in the past and compare it with the present, which is equipped with good facilities, we will be able to find so many good impacts. Digital equality in education means that all students can have access to learning resources in an easier and less expensive way than the traditional one. Digital contents can also be shared among students and teachers in a click, which means now everyone can study without spending a lot of money anytime and anywhere. This is one of the examples of the use of digitalization in education. Because of pandemic, we as students can go to school offline to help reduce the spread of the virus. So we are doing an online schooling, and thanks to technology, we can do it properly. So besides all of the good impacts I have told you before, everything must have their own negative impacts too, right? So these are the negative impacts of digitalization in education. So first, it deteriorating students' competencies of reading and writing, and also distorting social interaction between teachers and students and isolating individuals when using technology. Digitalization can also be found in healthcare facilities by using big data predictive analysis. Hospitals and clinics can estimate future admission rates to allocate proper staff to deal with the patient. This data will allow them to make very accurate reports, contrast the patient's progress, and also make clinical decisions more easily. These are the 4 pictures that I have inserted in this slide to show you guys that almost everything in healthcare facilities are using technology, and it really helped the doctors and nurses on their job. But here we are, the negative impacts of digitalization in healthcare facilities. So there can be malfunction of the technologies, also negative health effects, rising hospital bills, and an invasion of privacy. From the examples I have given, it can be seen that digitalization has changed the way we work, and it will affect work tasks and effectiveness. The digital future will enable us to work smarter and more efficient, as well as making it possible for us to ensure a safe workplace for the employees. I also believe that digitalization can bring many good effects on our lives by not only making a job easier, but also providing security and equality for everyone. Thank you. That's all for my presentation. Does anyone have any questions?
Okay, so thank you very much for Clarin. Now, yes, we are having 2 questions for you, Clarin, and the first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi.
Hi.
You posted in there VR systems in the medical industry. VR is developing. It's been in use for many years now. it's still not a perfect system.
Yes.
But do you think in the future we will end up in a Ready Player One situation where people spend their entire lives immersed in a VR world?
I think it is possible, sir, because we are following the developing of technologies. But sorry, what is your question again?
Will humanity end up in a virtual reality all the time?
I have seen a lot of movies using this kind of theme for their movies. So there are some movies that show a future where people more focusing their life on virtual reality. But I think it is possible to happen. But I also hope that we are not focusing only on the virtual life, but also focusing on our real life. Virtual reality is actually so helpful for human being. It can show us a lot of things that maybe we can't do in real life, but it also have some bad impacts on our lives. So I hope that humans can use this kind of technologies wisely so that we can reduce the bad impacts of this technology, sir. So that's my answer. I hope you like my answer.
Yep, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for the question, Mr. Duncan. And now, Clarin, we're having the second question. It will be asked by Mr. Shamsuadi. Mr. Adi.
Okay. Hello, Clarin.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine, but also nervous, but I'm fine.
Do you play online games?
Oh, that's a nice question. I do play online games.
Okay, now let's go to the real questions then. If you play online games, I have a statement here. Traditional games have more benefits comparing to online games. They teach us coordination, teamwork, tactic. They give us adventure, life lesson, which we can't find in online games. And they are also healthier. Do you agree or disagree with my statement?
I have to disagree, actually.
Okay.
Okay, because as an online gamer myself, I found many good lessons from online games. Maybe there are some bad impacts on online games, like it can make our eyes bad, also teach us some bad words or bad sociality. But online games also have those kind of points that you have said we can find on traditional games. On online games, we can also find teamworks. We can also find many lessons like coordination and other things. But maybe these days we can find a lot of online games that have that kind of points. So this is our job as a teenagers to that, because we know this kind of problem, we are the one who's responsible to make change. We maybe in the future we will be able to make games that will bring many good impacts instead of bad impacts. That's my answer, sir.
Thank you, Clarin.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Shamsuadi, and thank you, Clarin, for your response. And I have to say, I'm totally agree with you. Yeah. Okay, so now let's move on to the next presenter, candidate number 45. We're going to have Naila Adiana Hollis from SMP Islam Atira. Hello, Naila.
Hey, sir.
Okay, so how are you feeling? You've been waiting for quite a long time there.
Yes, but I'm actually feeling very awesome and excited for today.
All right, and so are we. We are excited to see your presentation. Can you please share your PowerPoint to the screen?
Sure.
All right. While you're doing that, I want to remind the participant number 46. It's Valerie F. Siadi from SMP Katolik Raja Wali. Please be ready as your turn is next. And yes, I think we all can see the slide from Naila. So, judges, this is Naila Adiana Hollis from SMP Islam Atira. Naila, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hey everyone, how are you feeling today? I hope everyone is doing great and excited for today's event. My name is Naila Adiana Hollis, and I'm an 8th grader from Atira Islamic Junior High School in Makassar. First of all, I would like to thank Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. With His will, I would have been able to be here and deliver my speech virtually. The honorable judges, distinguished participants, and all audiences, thank you very much for allocating your time for this important event. Well, our topic for today is Campaign Around the World and Youth Contribution. Therefore, the title of my speech is Youth's Actions in Promoting the Sustainable Development Goals. Nevertheless, before I start, I would like to give you a simple question. Does anyone here want to make the world a better place? Because I do, and I believe that everyone does. I can assume that we have the same thought that the world is not in its best condition. Some things need to get settled. Think about your family, your food, your house, the clothes you're wearing right now, or the ones you have at home. Do you ever feel grateful for what you have now? If so, I'm glad you do. However, have you ever thought of the other part of the world, or let's say, might be our neighbors? They are suffering from hunger. Their parents cannot put food on their tables. Some of our friends cannot go to school because they cannot afford to pay for their education. Consequently, they have to work to support their families. Alternatively, let's move on to the weather. Have you noticed that we often complain about why weather changes so dramatically within a week or even a day? For example, the sun shines so brightly this morning, but it rains on cats and dogs in the afternoon. Have you ever thought or noticed about the issues I have mentioned previously? We are not the only ones suffering from those issues. Those are the issues occurring globally. Yes, globally. So, you see, there are way more global issues than we can ever imagine. There is poverty, poor education, climate change, gender inequalities, and so many more. Concerning that, the United Nations members have come together and agreed that all nations have to achieve the global goals and ensure that by 2030, all people enjoy peace and prosperity. With the Sustainable Development Goals, or you may also call it the SDGs. In Bahasa, we call it Tujuan Pembangunan Berkelanjutan. So those are our current global goals. Yes, my friends, we have to familiarize ourselves with the SDGs. As I know, many people are still not familiar with such issues. The 17 SDGs are integrated. They recognize that action in one area will affect outcomes in others, and that development must balance social, economic, and environmental sustainability. Let me elaborate on the goals one by one. The first one is to end poverty in all its forms everywhere. Second, zero hunger. Third, good health and well-being. Goal number 4 is quality education. Coming up next, gender equality. 6th, clean water and sanitation. 7th, affordable and clean energy. Next up, decent work and economic growth. 9th, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Next up, we have reduced inequalities. 11, sustainable cities and communities. 12, responsible consumption and production. Next, taking urgent actions to combat climate change and its impacts. Goal number 14 is life below water. For example, you can host a beach cleanup event or raise money for the beach cleanup. After the life below water, we have life on land. We're nearly done. Goal number 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. And last but not least, partnerships for the goals. Then the question is, how can youth like us contribute? What can we do? As we heard, goal 17 is partnerships, which means we can start working together by starting campaigning this in our school or community. We share issues related to those goals to our social media. You can create educational content so we can be fruitful for our community at local and international levels. Just like Greta Thunberg, she is just about our age, but she could shake the world by bravely campaigning against the environmental destroyer. There are so many things we can do for this world, right? Sometimes we only need a closer look to see what's happening. So, what are we waiting for? There's no time to waste. Let's do the action. Because I believe together we can bring sustainable development goals to a triumph. Let's start from ourselves. We should care more about the global issues. We should start from now. Nevertheless, before I close this, I would like to give the time to the honorable judges to give me a few questions, especially the ones that are related to the topic I just delivered.
Okay, so thank you for your presentation, Naila. And yes, the judges are ready to give you the questions. So let's go with the first judge, and it will be Mr. Duncan.
Hi.
Hey, sir.
My question is, how did you do all those animations at the beginning with the globe and the hands? That was incredible. I can't do that.
Thank you, sir. I truly appreciate it because I am actually really interested in making PPTs. So yeah, I really love doing that.
I need you to teach me that technique, okay?
Sure. We could play with tons of transitions and animations in the application, actually.
But my real question, you've listed the 17 points there from the UN. Which of those issues do you think is the biggest issue that Indonesia faces at this time?
Okay, so in Indonesia, personally, I would like to say thank you for the answer. So the question is, what do I think is the issue that is very important or very troublesome in Indonesia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in my opinion, it's actually the trashes in the oceans. Well, because we're now in the middle of a pandemic, trashes are not only made from plastics, they are actually also made from medical masks. So there's NGOs that already make this movement where they recycle those masks into plastic zips, which is the main material of plastic. But how can we manage those issues is actually by implementing the 3R concept in our daily lives. The first R is reduce, which means we minimize the use of plastic use in our daily lives. Second is reuse, which means we use products that can be used at a long period of time and are sustainable. And last but not least is recycling. So we make new stuff that we can use daily, made from those trashes. Thank you. That's my answer.
All right. Thank you very much.
Pleasure is
All
mine.
right. Thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. Now, let's move on to the second question. It will be given by Mr. Cipta. Mr. Cipta, the time is yours.
All right, my question is, do you agree with the plan to move the capital city of Indonesia, East Kalimantan, for sustainable development?
Thank you very much for the question. In my opinion, it might be good, but I would be very disagree if they would cut off all the trees, because we all know that Kalimantan is one of the island in Indonesia that has the most greens or trees. So I would be very sad if that happened. So yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, how's the response? Mr. Kipta? All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kipta, for the questions. And thank you, Naila, for your presentation. Do you have more to say?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Please.
Okay, so sadly, this is the end of my presentation. Hopefully, it gives you knowledge about the SDGs. Once again, thank you very much for this amazing opportunity. I truly appreciate it. Stay safe and healthy, everyone. See you when I see you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And thank you, Naila. But don't go anywhere. Stay here and let's watch the other participants as well. Okay, now, next we are having Valerie F. Siadi from SMP Katolik Rajawali. Hello, Valerie.
Hello, sir.
Okay, so are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, can you please share your slide to the screen?
Yes, please a minute.
Okay, now while you're doing that, I want to remind to the next presenter, presenter number 48, Bushra Asrah Subakti. And I need to say to you guys, unfortunately, the participant number 47 by the name Darren Audric Sumilat cannot join with us today because right now he is being hospitalized for getting typhus. So, our deeply sympathy for Darren, and hopefully he can get recover soon. Amin.
Amen.
Okay, so Valerie, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, so judges, this is Valerie F. Siadi from SMP Katolik Rajawali. Valerie, you can start now.
Hi, everyone. I'm Valerie, a 9th grade student from Rajawali Catholic Junior High School. First of all, I want to say thank you for the opportunity they've been given to me. It is a wonderful day to meet you all here, even though through via Zoom meeting. Today, I will be talking about digitalization in many aspects and its effect. People nowadays almost do everything digitally. Even though humans used to do everything themselves, now they have started to switch to using the help of technology. The development of technology affects the way people live today. It makes life easier and faster. Digitalization has an impact in many aspects, for example, in economy. Now we can buy things anywhere, anytime we want. Compared to the past where we had to come to the store and buy things we want, digitalization is very helpful. In online shops, we are given many choices with different prices, so we are able to choose which one we want. Even, sometimes the prices they are offered at online shops are cheaper than in stores. However, digitalization in economy has negative impact too, such as a lot of scams and sometimes the product doesn't match with the picture. Other than that, digitalization in education also helps us a lot, especially for students and teachers at this time during the pandemic. Before the pandemic, there were schools that prepare facilities, such as computer labs, so students could learn about technology. During this pandemic, students can still learn by using technology devices via Zoom and other learning apps, like Google Classroom, for example. It helps students to know their assignments or homeworks. The teachers can also explain about the subject material by making a video of the material. In transportation, digitalization has an impact too. We used to have to look for taxis on the streets. Now we can use apps like Grab or Gojek. This is very useful and helpful for us, especially for those who doesn't have a vehicle. We can go anywhere even if we don't know where the place is, because there's already maps that have prepared and we don't need to deal with the driver for the price, because it is already set by the system. So if you think the price is expensive, you can find another driver. You can also use the apps to buy food or sending something to your friends or family. So if we look at what I said in the beginning, digitalization has a big impact in people's life. Aside the negative impact, people today are greatly helped by digitalization. Well, thank you for your attention. I'll be glad to answer any questions you might have.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation, Valerie. And judges, that was Valerie F. Siadi from SMP Katolik Rajawali. Now, yes, Valerie, we are having 2 questions ready for you. The first one will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan.
Hi there.
Hello, sir.
In this digital world that we're now living in, do you think people are becoming more productive or more lazy?
In my opinion, people are still being productive, but they get help from the digitalization. For example, if you want to go buy food, you can stay in your home and just order it by like the apps like Grab or Gojek, but it doesn't make you lazy because maybe you have something to do, like you need to work, but you don't have time to go to the restaurant to order the food. So it's still productive.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Duncan, for your question. And the question number 2, Valerie, it will be asked by Mr. Shamsuadi. Mr. Adi.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Hello, Valerie.
Hello, sir.
Okay. I'll just say a statement here. Okay. I will just need you to agree or disagree, and with your reason, why or why not. Okay. So we can 100% depend on digital technology or digital world. It may still have malfunctioning. Do you agree or disagree with my statement? Why?
Sorry,
or
sir?
why not? Okay, we can't 100% depend on digital world or digital technology. It may still have malfunctioning. Do you agree or disagree?
Oh yes, I agree, because when the power is cut off, so if we always depends on the electricity, technology and internet, we cannot do anything if the power is cut off. So we have to still do something, even though it's not depend on the internet or technology.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Shamsuadi, and thank you, Valerie, for your presentation. All right. Oh, yes.
Well, I think that's all about my speech. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Valerie. And judges, that was Valerie Afsiadi from SMP Katolik Rajawali. Now, we are heading to our participant number 48. It will be Bushra Asrah Subakti from SMP Negeri 6. Hello, Bushra.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so how are you feeling?
I'm really great. Thank you. How are you?
I'm also fine. Thank you for asking. Well, Bushra, so are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. Can you share your slide to the screen, please?
Okay. Please wait a second.
All right. While you're doing that, I want to remind participant number 49, Akilah Nailatul Izza, because your turn is next. Okay, so what are you going to talk about?
Wow, mental health campaign.
So I am going to talk about campaign around the world and youth contribution, but I will focus on mental health campaign.
Oh, interesting topic. Okay.
I'm really sorry if it's noisy here because it's rain. I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We can hear you crystal clear.
Okay.
All right. So judges, this is Bushra Asra Subakti from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar. Bushra, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day, the honorable judges and all the participants. My name is Bushra Asra Subakti, and I am an 8th grade from SMP Negeri 6 Makassar. Did you know that 280 million youth experience mental health? And sadly, only 57 million of these receive help and treatment they need. Mental health is a global phenomenon. And today, I would like to talk about mental health campaign. The United Nations Department of Economic and Social Affairs, or DISA, has been campaigning and placing youth and mental health in the spotlight since 2014. The International Youth Day on 12 August is under the slogan Mental Health Matters, has led and encouraged people across the globe to raise awareness through various social media using these hashtags, Mental Health Matters and You and For You. Mental health may be caused by depression and suicide. Depression may be caused by bullying, whether it's online or not. Depression also may be caused by social comparison. When one starting to compare themselves to other accomplishments, abilities, or appearance. These are linked with self-harm and suicidal behavior. In 2017, United Nations launched Department of Global Communication. They recruit young people to initiate and lead events. An example of their program is United, an in-depth look at how youth can affect change through policy and action. One of the briefing goals is to live healthy and promote well-being at all ages. The Youth Strategy 2030 is the next step from UN to support young people. One of the pillars is human rights. It is priority. Supporting youth with friendly mental health service is a target. Nowadays, after UN campaign on mental health awareness, other campaigns exist around the world. For example, Be Vocal from USA and Every Mind Matter from UK. Now, as the next generation, what should we do? We should be the agent of change. We should take action. Starting from ourselves by bonding with family and friends should be longer and stronger. Speak up about your burden. Also, get involved in positive activities. So get out there and do something you're passionate about. And last, if you see or hear someone experience it, give a hand. And if you still need more support, seek for help. Be vocal about it. And remember, you're not alone. We should always support and give an example to each other. In conclusion, we, the youth, we are the agent of change. We should strengthen our bond with family and friends, get involved in positive activities, also give help and seek help if necessary. We are the youth, we are the agent of change, and we shape the future. That's all of my presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for Bushra Asra Subakti for the presentation. And now, Bushra, we are heading to the question session and we are having 2 questions for you. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, please.
Hi, Bushra.
Hi, Mr. Duncan.
Hi. I only have one very easy question for you, actually. Why did you choose the topic of mental health?
Okay, thank you very much for the question, Mr. Duncan. One of the reasons that I choose mental health is because I have been in that situation. I have been bullied and depression. And I see my generation is in that situation right now. So the reason I choose mental health is I want people to know how important is the mental health, especially for my generation, youth generation. Thank you, Mr.
I'm sorry to hear about your experience. Thank you for stepping up about it. It's nice, well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the questions, Mr. Duncan. And now, Bushra, we are going to have the questions from Mr. Chipta. Mr. Chipta.
All right, my question is, do you think 5 year sentence and 750 million rupiah fine are the suitable punishment for cyberbullying? Can you hear my voice clearly?
Really sorry, it's raining here. I really can't hear your voice.
All right, I repeat again. Do you think 5 year sentence and 750 million rupiah fine are the suitable punishment for cyberbullying?
Hello?
Did you get the point?
Can you repeat one more time?
All right.
I'm really sorry because it's really noisy here.
Do you think 5 year sentence and 750 million rupiah fine are the suitable punishment for cyberbullying?
Okay, Bushra, do you get the point?
Really, I can't really hear it. I'm really
It's about the punishment for cyberbullying.
Okay, maybe let me try to re-ask the question. So Bushra, Mr. Chipta has just said that the punishment for cyberbullying right now is 17 million rupiah or 5 years in jail. Do you think it's a good punishment or do you think it needs more?
No. You don't need to pay for that cyberbullying things. We just need a respect from each other. That's all from my answer. Is it clear or you want to ask more?
Thank you for your answer.
All right, thank you very
That
much.
was an incredible answer. Well done.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Duncan and Mr. Chipta. And thank you very much, Bushra. And
thank you, everyone. Thank you.
It was a nice presentation. Thank you very much for reminding us about mental health issue. Okay. Thank you, Bushra. And now, let's go to the participant number 49. It will be Akila Nailatul Iza from SMP Negeri 6. Hello, Akila.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. So how are you this afternoon?
Spectacular.
Spectacular. Great to hear that. So, Akila, are you ready with your presentation?
Of course. Give me a second to share my PowerPoint.
Of course. Take your time. While you're doing that, let me remind the last participant for today, participant number 50, it will be Irene Melrose Evelyn Swold from SMP Advent. So Irene, let's be ready. And your turn is next. Okay, so Akila, I guess the screen is trying to share. Okay, so what are you going to present for us, Akila?
I will present millennial occupation and why people dream to be them.
All right, interesting topic. So, judges, this is Akila Nailatul Iza from SMP Negeri 6, Makassar. Akila, you can start now.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable the Head Director of Brighton, the Honorable the Head of Education Authorities of Makassar, the Honorable all of the judges, committee, and all of the audience. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon. Hi, I'm Akila Naturiza. I am a language student of Junior High School 6 Makassar. In this best occasion, I would like to explain about millennial occupation and why people dream to be them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, many people talk about the millennial generation. However, only some people understand what the millennial generation is. So, who is actually the millennial generations are? In short, the millennial generation is that generation that grows to the present of modern technology, such as mobile phones, computers, and internet technology. Furthermore, because they have different characteristics from the previous generation, millennials also tend to have different types of works. Millennials prefer jobs that are often associated with activities that match your passion, full creativity, and work flexible but still productive. They seem to prefer flexible work or not working in an office. Millennials also tend to work that is not bound working hour, does not wear uniform, and does not have overtime. Their principle is work-life balance. Growing up in the millennial era makes them have to be easy to find job opportunities. There are many types of jobs that are currently the most needed by companies and are suitable for millennials. Furthermore, the rapid development of technology today has made many changes, including in terms of work. There are many professions that previously were not very attractive or even not yet are now starting to be loved. Here are some types of works that are mostly done and are suitable for millennials as follows. The first one is content creator. Becoming a content creator is the answer to many desires of millennials. There is no time limit in working, there are no written rules regarding SOPs, for creativity and also many other experience that can be obtained. You are free to make rules for your work as a content creator, free to express, free to work, and free to determine the time of as well. You manage all your needs, abilities, and deadline at the one time. You don't have to follow the boss wishes, don't work under pressure, or also do a bunch of work that you don't like. Sounds pretty interesting, right? For example, the Minister of Tourism and the Creativity Economy, Sandiaga Uno, is a content creator who has a YouTube channel called by Sandiuno TV. Furthermore, this program was launched by Sandiaga to become a connection between himself and the community. Then, through this program, the minister wants to accommodate complaints, as well as absorb people's aspirations and answer public questions about the government's performance. The second is graphic design. In this modern era, the development of technology is so fast that we are required to learn it. Graphic design is one of the studies that is in great demand by millennials. Studying graphic design can be a profitable business opportunity, especially if the skill is already at a high enough level. So, there's nothing wrong with uploading your work to several social media, such as Instagram, Pinterest, or other social media. You can even promote your work to freelance graphic design worker sites. The third is food stylist. Starting a career in the culinary is not just being a chef. In fact, there are also many people who choose a career in this field as a food stylist. You must have seen food advertisement that tempt and instantly make you hungry because the pictures makes you starving. Whether it's on social media, TV, or websites, now the interesting food is the work of a food stylist or a person whose job is to make food look delicious, cool, and anyone who sees it wants to try it. Who would have thought this profession turned out to be great demand and then it got a large amount of money? Furthermore, a problem having a high artistic and high creativity, food stylists are also required to arrange food to make it look interesting. But then, what makes this profession so popular? Many people say that this job is a great demand because now, who doesn't like aesthetic? Food stylists see this as an opportunity. Next is YouTuber. YouTuber is one of the professions that are in great demand by millennials. Many of them are interested in becoming a YouTuber, whether it's because of income or other things. YouTuber itself is a term for someone who creates video content on a YouTube website. This term is getting more and more popular in Indonesia since some people quickly become new celebrities just by making a video. Getting a salary through YouTube is certainly a pleasure in itself because it only uploads videos. Income is influenced by several factors such as the number of subscribers, viewers, and various other factors. Let's say Kaisang Pangarep is an Indonesian entrepreneur and YouTuber. Since 2016, Kaisang has been active on YouTube, and many of his videos went viral because of his sense of humor. And the last one is content writer. Today, if you like write, content writer is one of the best career options that can be your main choice. Yes, a profession that has a role in articles that we often read in this media developing and is needed by many companies. Why is that? This is because the world is currently entering the digital era, where searching for information can be said to be humanly needed. In addition, being a digital content writer has advantages that are too expensive to let go, including flexible writing hours, being able to work anywhere, seeking creativity and insight, and training you to be disciplined in managing your time. So, as a conclusion, those are just an example of the work done by millennials. Basically, the development of this job is heavily influenced by the latest technological developments that affect world civilization. Millennials take advantage of opportunities to get jobs that are not tied to one company or freelance jobs that have time flexibility, work location flexibility, and provide opportunities to channel interests and talents. Now, we understand much more about millennial and why so many people want to get jobs they are interested in. For that, let's make the best of the opportunities created by the development of information and communication technology. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all from me. Thank you very much for your nice attention. So, as a millennial, what occupation that you really interested in? Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, thank you very much, Akila, for your presentation. And now we are going into the question session. So, Akila, we are having 2 questions ready for you. The first one will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, hello.
Hi, Akila. Can you hear me there?
Yes, sir, of course.
Okay. In a recent study in America, oh, what's wrong with my video there? Oh, sorry, that looks strange. You can hear me okay, yeah?
Yes, we can hear you.
My signal is playing up there, sorry. In a recent study in America, the top 20 jobs for millennials, teaching was nowhere to be seen on the list. The number 1 job was bar work. Why do you think teaching is not a common profession for millennials now?
Well, thank you very much for the nice questions. I will answer it. So, why teacher is not in the millennial occupation? Because as I told you before, millennial occupation prefer job like does not wear uniform, like does not have overtime, or also like follow the boss wishes, don't have to follow the boss wishes, and then like don't feel pressure. And I think this job as a teacher, I think when they want to do work, it's really make me feel pressure. And then of course we have to do a bunch of work, and also we have to use uniforms. And I think that's why a teacher is not in the millennial occupation. I think that's all of my opinion. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan, for the question. And now we are going to the second questioner. It will be from Mr. Shamswadi. Mr. Shamswadi, hello.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Okay, how are you?
I thought you were spectacular.
Okay, thank you, Agila. All right then. Many millennial jobs like content creator, graphic designer, content writer, and so on, that like what you had mentioned before, don't require high education. As long as you have the access, you have the tools needed, you have the passion and intention to do it, you can make it. Do you agree or disagree with this? Why or why not?
Pardon, sir, can you repeat the question?
Okay, I'll say that again. Many millennial jobs like content creator, graphic designer, content writer do not require high education. Like you don't need to go to college to do that. As long as you have the access, you have the tools needed, you have the passion and intention to do it, you can make it. Do you agree with that? You don't need title to be the content creator, the graphic designer, the content writer. You don't need educational title to do that. Do you agree or disagree with that?
Okay, hello, Akila? Hello?
I'm sorry, sir, can you repeat one more, please?
Okay.
All right, maybe let me try to repeat it, sir.
Okay, thank you.
So, Mr. Adi has just asked you that he said that to be a content creator or a YouTuber, we don't need high education to do that. As long as we have the equipments like camera and everything, we can be that job. Now, do you agree with Mr. Adi's statement or not?
Okay, well, thank you very much for the really nice question and really interesting question. So yeah, I really agree with the statement. Yeah, because as a millennial, we live in the technology era, in the digital era, and we have to operate the digital and technology era well. Like we have to need a skill to become one of the millennial occupations, for example, I give you an example, like I want to be a food stylist. And of course, in a food stylist, I also need skills to produce a good quality content, to produce a good quality picture. And then also a knowledge about food decoration and brilliant creative skill and knowledge. And then I think that's all my opinion about that.
Okay, so how's the answer, Mr. Shamswadi?
Okay, thank you, Akila.
All right.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Akila. Thank you, Mr. Adi, and thank you, Mr. Duncan, for the questions. So, Akila, do you have more to say?
I think it's enough, sir.
All right, thank you very much. So, judges, that was Akila Nailatul Iza from SMP Negeri 6. Now, we are going to have the last presenter of today, and it's going to be Irene Melrose Evelyn Swold. Hello, Irene.
Hi.
Okay, do I pronounce your name correctly? It's Irene.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you very well. It's raining here.
Okay, so your name is Irene. Do I pronounce it correctly?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so Irene, can you share your PowerPoint to the screen, please?
Okay, wait for a moment, please.
Okay, so for judges, Irene will be the last participant for this final stage. So, and others, please do not leave. Stay with us until the end, because after this, we are going to have one more thing to do. So stay in the Zoom session and please turn your camera on. Okay, now Irene, I think we can see your slide.
Yes, is it in the screen?
Yes, I guess it's clear. Judges?
Yeah, I can see that, yep.
Okay.
All right. Now, please welcome, this is Irene Melrose Evelyn Swold from SMP Advent. Irene, the time is yours.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Irene Melrose Evelyn Sack. I'm a junior high school student at an Adventist school in Makassar. For today, I will present a presentation that was titled Modern Inventions That Will Help Improve the World. Oh, no. Okay. Of course, there are many inventions that will help improve the world in many aspects and for many use. But for this presentation, we're going to be focusing on inventions that will help with the environment problem, especially the pollution problem. In June at the year 1992, at the Earth Summit in Rio de Janeiro, the country of Brazil, more than 178 countries adopted Agenda 21, a comprehensive plan of action to build a global partnership for sustainable development to improve human lives and protect the environment. So that we could improve humans' life while keeping stability of resources for the future, so that we could fix several problems around today's world. Moving on, next I'm going to showcase a few of inventions that will help with the pollution problem, especially in Indonesia. The first inventions that I will showcase for today is Thundershot Turbine Undershot Waste Filter. Thundershot was created by 3 high school students at the High School of Yogyakarta. They saw a problem that many people threw garbage carelessly. Their discovery won a golden medal at the International Exhibition of Young Inventors, YE for short, in Malaysia. Thundershot consists of 2 turbines to serve and attract and collect garbage into the middle channel. There are containers intended to lift the collected garbage. Thundershot works like an escalator, which once the garbage reaches the highest point of the escalator motion, then the garbage will fall behind the garbage splitter, which will be accommodated by garbage top that is already available. Thundershot turbines are still driven by ordinary electric batteries. The second invention is environmentally friendly plastic bag made from durian seed. 5 chemical engineering students of Gajah Mada created bioplastic derived from durian seed as a solution from the buildup of plastic waste that cannot be reduced. The use of durian seed is certainly not without reason. Durian seed have a fairly high starch content, which affect the density and increases the tensile strength of the plastic. And that is a few inventions that will help with the environment so that we can develop and improve the world without destroying the environment and for the stability of the future. We could also participate to help with the environment in our own ways. For example, we could minimize the use of plastic materials items. We could separate the organic and non-organic waste at our house. We could recycle the plastic waste. And remember to always throw the garbage and rubbish at its place. And many more. Moving on, we have the question and answer session.
Okay, thank you very much, Irene. And yes, we are having 2 questions for you. The first question will be from Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, hello.
Hi, Irene.
Hi.
Hi, there we go. The Thundershot waste collector.
Yes.
You said that's designed to run on batteries.
Yes.
How could you improve that to be more ecologically friendly?
I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, I can't quite hear you.
How could you improve the Thundershot to be more environmentally friendly? Because batteries are disposable. So how could you run that on a better system? What would you do to improve it?
Well, I choose Thundershot as my first invention because I realized that many people throw garbage carelessly around the street, specifically around the sewer parts in the street that often cause to floods in the future. That's pretty much the reason why I choose Thundershot first.
But with the power source, it runs on batteries, which are not environmentally friendly. So how could you improve that system?
Well, at first I thought maybe because they're in a lot of parts in Indonesia, there's still a lot of people use ordinary batteries. So I think that will be practical because there are some parts where still not a lot of electric.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Sir?
Yep, that's fine. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Duncan. Now, Irene, we are going to have the second question, and it will be from Mr. Chipta. Mr. Chipta.
Yep. It's gonna be the last question for today, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
My question is, if you could make a tool that could have an impact on human life, what would it be?
I'm sorry. What do you exactly?
Repeat again. If you could make a tool that could have an impact on human life, what would it be?
Okay, Irene, do you hear the question?
I
Hello?
don't quite understand your question.
You don't understand my question, or?
Do you get the point, Irene?
Not really.
All
Well,
right.
if I could make an impact, I think it will to send out the message so that we can protect the environment, because pollution problem is one of a common problem that often neglected in some parts around the world.
Okay, so Irene, the question is, if you can make one tool, if you can invent one new tool or equipment to make humans' life better, what will it be?
Maybe a plastic that can dissolve.
A plastic that can resolve.
Yes.
All right. So how's the answer, Mr. Chipta? You need.
Can you give me the reason why you choose it?
Why do you choose it, Irene?
Why do you choose it?
Why?
Can you
Why
give
do
me
you want to make that?
the reason?
What's the reason?
Oh, because the main reason why plastic is dangerous to environment, because it takes years to dissolve and it was dangerous to the environment. So maybe if we could make a plastic materials that was dangerous to the environment and could also dissolve at a way more faster rate, it could be way more helpful, I think.
Okay. How's
Thank
the
you.
answer?
That's
All
enough.
right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chipta, for the questions, and thank you, Irene, for your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so guys, by the end of Irene's presentation today, that will end our final stage for 2 days in Duta Bahasa Inggris Kota, Makassar. Give applause for all the presenters. Now, before we close our event for today, I want to invite everyone to turn the camera on, because our staff are going to take the screenshot for the documentary of today's event. Oh, and if I may ask also the judges to turn the camera on so we can take picture together with the participants. Okay, so has the camera on, everyone? All right, but before we take the picture, maybe I want to hear what Duncan's impressions of the students' performance today. So, Mr. Duncan.
Put me on the spot there, thank you. Hi.
So what do you think about all the...
No, to everybody that's spoken today and the people that I did not meet yesterday, certainly the ones I've listened to today, I have been very impressed with your levels of English. Your thoughts and opinions have been spectacular, to coin a word from earlier. Whatever the result of this competition is, I want each and every one of you to be very proud of what you've done here today. It has been delightful to listen to you all. But thank you very much for taking part. Thank you for your contribution. And I wish you all the best of luck in your futures, whatever it may bring.
Okay, and it's also an honor for us for you being here, sir. Thank you for joining with us. Okay,
All
so
right.
guys.
You're more than welcome.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Duncan. Now, guys, please turn your camera on. We are going to take picture together. All right. You can pose in the best pose that you think you can do. Yeah, just so maybe you can choose your angel from the left, from the right. Okay, are you ready? All right, I will count to 3 and then give me your best pose. All right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. One more time, maybe, yeah? One more time. Give me your best pose, your most beautiful smile to the camera. All right, so let's start in 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much once again for all participants. That has been great job. And before we end the meeting today, I also want to remind you once again to upload your moment in your Instagram. Don't forget to tag Britain School _official and Britain School Makassar and put the hashtag Duta Bahasa Inggris, hashtag Makassar Recover, and hashtag your success begins here. Well, that has been a wonderful experience with you guys. Thank you very much. And I also want to thank to our sponsor that has been supporting us from the beginning of the event. Thank you very much for St. Andrews Cambridge School. Thank you very much for Bangsul Serbar. Thank you very much for Tribun Timur. And thank you very much for Makassar Terkini. And also to all the support that we have received from the government itself, from Pemerintah Kota Makassar and Dinas Pendidikan Kota Makassar. Thank you very much for all the support. Well, guys, I also want to inform you that we are going to have the crowning or the announcement of the winner on Saturday, 19 March 2022 at 1 o'clock. And also we are going to inform your teacher about the procedure on the Saturday event. So please be ready for the announcement next week. Thank you very much once again for staying until the end, and I hope you are having a wonderful day. Makassar, peduliki, salamaki. See you everyone, and thank you.
Well done, everyone.
Kualitas sebuah kota sangat ditentukan oleh kualitas pendidikan di kota itu. Pendidikan anak-anak, terkhusus pendidikan bahasa Inggris, menjadi bahagian yang mewarnai kekuatan kota itu untuk bisa menjadi kota global. Makassar sebagai kota dunia tentunya sangat konsen dengan pendidikan bahasa bagi anak-anak kota ini. Untuk itu izinkan saya, Muhammad Ramdan Pemantau Wali Kota Makassar, mengajak kepada anak-anakku sekalian, bukan hanya di Kota Makassar, di Sulawesi Selatan, kota-kota kabupaten di seluruh Indonesia, mari kita bersama-sama mengikuti pemilihan Duta Bahasa Inggris SMP tingkat nasional yang insya Allah akan diselenggarakan dalam tahun ini, dan insya Allah menjadi bahagian ajang bagi anak-anakku sekalian untuk menguji coba kemampuan berbahasa Inggris kita. Dan temanya sangat menarik, Makassar Recover. Recover sendiri adalah Smart Emergency Protocol Against COVID-19 and Services. Sebuah konsep penanganan COVID menyangkut diri kita, menyangkut kehidupan kita. Mari mendaftar, kita bertarung menjadi duta-duta bahasa Inggris dengan tema yang menarik, Makassar Recover. Peduli Ki, selamat.
Hi everyone, my name is Angelica Dewi Putri Batara. I'm a former student of Britain English School. I studied there for about 9 years before I moved to United Kingdom to St Andrews College, Cambridge 2 years ago. Last year, I graduated with an astonishing result thanks to them. And right now, I am a university student in University of Bristol studying politics and international relations. As we all know, English is a very important skill to master nowadays. It can open up an abundance of opportunities internationally and nationally. It can really help you achieving your success whenever it may be in your life. Now, to refine and improve your skill in English, come and join the selection of English Ambassador within junior high school level in Makassar. The main prize of this event is a scholarship for studying in the UK for about a month. So good luck, be the representative of your school, be the pride of the city, and I'll see you in Cambridge. Bye!
Have you ever wondered, what are these shield logos? What is Makassar Recover? Well, today, I, Richard Keviniando from Class 8D NSM Makassar, will tell some quick facts around it and how to live a healthy and safe life during this time. Sometime around 2019, a virus called COVID-19 began spreading in mainland China. The virus was so contagious that it even spread into Indonesia, and the government took action. So in March of 2020, most regions around Indonesia, including Makassar, went into lockdown. According to CNN Indonesia, Makassar has been leading the most COVID-19 cases in the entire island of Sulawesi, with more than 62,000 cases as of June 6, 2021. So, what could the Makassar government do? The Makassar government needs to figure out how to keep track of people who are going to be traveling or doing activities outside their homes. Now this is where Makassar Recover comes in. Makassar Recover helps the government to keep track of healthy and infected people around Makassar. So if you went to the mall, simply going to the supermarket, everyone would know that you are healthy. Makassar Recover also provides vaccination programs for safe for anyone to participate. Another way you can help the government is by staying home. How on earth is staying home helping? Well, staying home helps the government to ignore your activities since you're just staying home, and helps the government to focus on high-risk individuals instead. Staying home can also lower your chances of getting infected with COVID since you're just staying home with less contact with other people. While staying home, you'll be protected from COVID-19, but not from other diseases such as diabetes, obesity, and etc. Some ways you can do to stay healthy at home is by exercising regularly and keeping track of your diet. Thank you for watching my video. If you do like my video, please like and share. Abide by the rules, always wear your mask, wash your hands, and remember to support Makassar Recover. Makassar, peduli ki, salamat ki.
You know what? Things could be difficult sometimes, but a big journey starts with small steps. So I believe that we can all make it past this era together. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my name is Nur Fatima Azahra from Atira Islamic Junior High School, and the single most important thing I want to share with you guys today is starting strong in the new normal era with Makassar Recover. Pandemic has surely impacted our lives, and mentally. But fortunately, a few months ago, we started the new normal era. For most people, this change is surely new, when we can meet our friends face